Believes in the cat, dude. He got destroyed. I knew he was gonna get destroyed. Why didn't I believe that?
Still the strongest team, and the team I would actually pick to come in second. That obviously massively sleeping on Rogue, I know, but I do think Envy, when it matters most in a major, is going to show up again.
Okay, Gibbs, what do you got?
I'm going.
We got the RLCS majors today. Obviously, it's just a watch party. I'm just chilling, watching the games, I guess. Let me turn off this freaking. There you go.
When you have really hard parents on you, and you're like, "Here's an A," and they're like, "Well, do it again. Do it next quarter." So that's what I want to see from Rogue, but I think it's Team Envy here as long as they play well.
Yes, they're both correct. It is Envy and NRG.
Okay,
we're all copying each other.
Yeah, nice and easy. Let's take a look at the schedule we got for you guys today. Of course, we have, as I mentioned, 3 broadcasts going on: twitch.tv/UGC and twitch.tv/TheRocketRB to catch all the possible matches happening today, or just click that watch in squad mode to watch all the Rocket League you can. Of course, there's a lot of team bad days here, as Wave would say, because it's a bracket, it's a double elimination bracket. We don't know those matches yet. So far we have Rogue and the Peeps
Ghost
coming up
versus SSG
after
Ghost
versus SSG. Let's start talking about that match, because kickoff is here in just a couple minutes. Ghost Gaming versus Space Station Gaming.
Ghost
to get to this spot had to take down Wave G2 Esports.
They did. It went to 5 games, but Ghost did win that
I'm at
one
70 subs,
on Champions Field. And now going up against Space Station. Space Station has had a very rocky winter split. So if Ghost is on a heater today, there's a really good chance that they could make the run and play against NRG or version 1 in those semifinals. Here's my thing, though. Ghost is always good enough to ruin one team's day. They're usually not good enough to ruin more than that. So I have a feeling Space Station's got the advantage in this match.
Yeah, I feel with Space Station, like,
but I don't
they always play really slow for their first game. Regional 1 and 2, they lost in their first round when they weren't supposed to, but Regional 3, they finally figured that out. So I think they're going to take that
I'm at 70 subs
and move on here versus Ghost. Because Ghost, when they beat G2, it's not like G2 was playing lights out, but both teams did not look good. So I think Ghost is still coming in a little bit cold. Space Station should be able to handle it.
Well, go.
Well, I'll let you talk right after this. I want to get chat involved. It's time for the Verizon fan vote. Get your votes in chat with a hashtag SSG or GHG for Ghost Gaming or SSG.
Look, I said
and while you guys are getting your predictions out here, we'll get ours out and we'll let you take the floor now to talk about this matchup.
What am I supposed
So
to do?
the reason that you have to be a little bit concerned here for Space Station is because while Wave is right, Ghost is generally only good to ruin one team's day. There is the odd day where they just decide to crush it. And I think if anyone on Ghost needs to be successful to beat Space Station, which by the way, we're doing predictions, so let's get this out of the way. I think Space Station's
that being
gonna
said,
win.
do you think they win?
I think Space Station's gonna win. Ghost Gaming, you gotta be on the lookout for Mektos. He has to be quality in the midfield. Gotta be able to stuff Arsenal and Reddles and Sipical in terms of stopping Space Station from transitioning. So if Ghost wants to win, it's from him.
I need a freaking webcam, dude.
Yeah,
but Space Station wins.
I think I'm also. This is funny. I feel like this is like walking into a trap when you know it's there. I'm also going to predict Space Station to win the match. The caveat I will give to my earlier statement that they're only usually good to ruin one team's day is usually that's not the first match of the day. Usually they go to the lower bracket and we're like, what happened? How'd they go? So I'm actually I'm excited to watch Ghost play here on the main stage.
Why am I at 70 subs?
I'm not excited to watch Ghost because I think Space Station is going to sweep them. Ghost is going to score maybe 1 goal. That's what I think. I think Space Station comes out and shows why they're a top 4 team once again.
All right, come on.
I mean, I'm on the side of Space Station as well here, and so is chat. 87%. This is. I think chat is with Gibbs here. I think chat is going with the full sweep on this one with that kind of voting.
I mean,
we walked right into the trap. We walked right.
They could have said my tie was nice too. Twitch chat. What are you doing?
they have to pick.
All my channel.
I guess.
Yeah, they got to balance it. They got to keep it even here. But get on Twitter at RLCS, hashtag RLCS, and let us know your full thoughts on this match. Ghost Gaming trying to upset Space Station. Gibbs thinks it's going to be a sweep. What do you guys think? But now it is time to head over to the Ford Skybox for our first match, Ghost Gaming versus Space Station.
Thank you very much then, Leaf. And here we go then. Time to get ourselves into the first match of today's major. The final one of 4 that we've had going so far. Ghost Gaming good enough to at least get one upset. But can they get themselves another one? The Desk doesn't think so. You at home don't seem to think so. But maybe 14% of you can go on to be very, very correct indeed. Johnny, what were you thinking though? What chance have they got?
I think, I think Space Station are going to sweep this. I've got to agree with Gibbs on this. I think they've got it. I think that they've got what it takes to get the 3-game wins in a row here. Looks like we're going to get a quick restart here.
I got closer. I don't know how much.
Whoa. You're well excited for this one, Sean.
I have not touched anything on that side. Hello. We're going to get further away. There we go. How's it? That's perfect. There, we sorted it all out. Hi. We're going to get ourselves into this nice and shortly. We're going to get away from my massive head and jump on in to the first match very, very shortly as we get ourselves.
All right, y'all got
it's going very well so far, isn't it, Johnny? Hi, how are you? I'm going to try and fix this. Do you mind talking for a second?
Well, it looks like we've got unlimited boosts or incredible boost management. That's what I'm seeing right now. It's either the best boost management I've ever seen or a mutator setting. I think all the players, like usually in this kind of situation, they just get out of here, but they all, you know, they're so happy to just have unlimited boost. They're like, yeah, we're going to run it actually. We're just going to go like this. This is great. I actually love being able to move fast permanently, so... Yeah, this makes me feel a lot more at home, Shogun. I feel very at home now that I've seen this. As someone who has started many games with the wrong mutator settings on in the past, this is a perfect start of my day.
So mutators
I'm gonna get this camera sorted out. I'm loving by being this close, by the way. I hope everyone. Hi. I'm sort of in your space right now. Are you really?
Yeah.
So I've got the Dolby cam going on today. But I'll get that sorted out very, very soon. We're just going to get the lobby back up and running very, very soon. Get ourselves into our matches. But before then, we do need to sort of discuss, you know, what is on the line today, because we have already mentioned 802 points available to this overall weekend winners. That's an awful lot, especially with teams that are currently trying to climb into those top 4 spots, because the top 3 has kind of started to run away.
I went from 170 in like a day, bro. I swear to God.
This is, you know, it's a really big major for that reason. I mean, the days already started off pretty crazy with G2 losing, but oh, are you getting even closer, Shogun? What are you doing here?
Further away. I got further away. I nailed it, mate. There we go. I sorted it out at long last.
Oh, wow, you're very adjustable. You're extremely flexible.
That's the reason why people love working with me, man. I'm so flexible with everything.
Yeah, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You're a very flexible
my
person.
ego won't listen.
Yeah.
Dearie me. And hopefully these players as well have got themselves ready to try and flex on each other, because a lot of on the line here, especially for Ghost Gaming, they're a team that are trying to currently chase up those top few spots. Space Station Gaming, you know, pretty much locked in right now towards being a top 4 team, but they don't want to be just that. They don't want Team Envy to be getting that much further away from them, the team that's sort of taken the majority of winter. Now with Rogue catching up as well, Space Station Gaming went from being by far and away one of the top teams coming into the season to having that spot being questioned.
Yeah, I think they started off the season saying we're going to be, you know, we're going to be winning several events. They were right about that. They wanted to be top 2, no less than top 2 every event, I believe. So that's already been put into question with, like you said, the rise of Rogue, and with Envy turning out to be significantly more impressive than they were at the very, very start of the season, where it really did look like, you know, NRG and Space Station on in a little bit of a league of their own there. Yeah, this is good. This is going to be a huge major, just like over in Europe. This is the one that's absolutely going to set the tone. It's really going to just establish what the leaderboard is going to look like pretty much for the rest of the year, because we've got that one regional, or we've got that one more split after this one. But there's so many points available here. So many teams can establish themselves. Space Station, definitely one of them. But hey, you can't write off Ghost. They've already taken out G2 today.
Yeah, certainly so. For G2, that just continues to compound the issues that they've had throughout the season.
How did Ghost beat
Space Station?
G2, like,
want to try and send a message to everybody else within their tier. And that is that they are here to try and reclaim that #1 spot. Might struggle off this one though. Not the best touch. Don't want
I
to
just
just
had
hand it away to
60k
Lion Blaze
credits,
like that.
and then one stream I had to.
Very, very capable of
I
making
picked the
you
wrong
pay for
freaking
that
team
sort of move.
So, kind of screwed myself over.
Arsenal taking his time. Gets the ball bopped out. Over to Lion Blaze. Going to try and go by himself whilst they get a little bit more chaos being flung around on the backfield. Lion Blaze, great block from here. It's open for freshness. And that's why you don't just instantly rotate back. Lion Blaze saw his chance and he took it.
It looks like Rettles was sniped there.
Just hit into it.
Goodness
Rettles was demoed. He was the last man back there for Space Station. Got sniped in the center of the box, and Sypical was actually making an aggressive push at the same time. Didn't realize that his team was in such a desperate situation. Really well played by Ghost though. That's a good start for them here. They're gonna need to keep the pressure on SSG. It's like the desk were saying, once SSG can get that momentum, you know, sometimes they do start slow, but once they do get that momentum going, they're going to be impossible to stop, especially now that they're all in that gaming house. They're all in the team house with Braxton together. And that's off the top
corner
of the post there for SSG. Arsenal
save.
forces a save at the top left corner from Lion Blaze. One of the best men to have in net when you've got a shot going top right.
Yeah, absolutely. If there's anybody you want right there ready to save that play, was always going to be Lion Blaze. Already seen that he can take on a good 5 minutes worth of those sort of saves. Not let anything past him. Space Station game will need something special. Thankfully for them and their fans, they are more than capable of it.
Who would thought Sypical
They
would
are
freaking
currently
use
having a lot of questions asked of them in here in game number 1.
Because you would have thought, oh, whoa, what the hell?
Just blast it long. Not quite on target. Very brave to leave it though. Ghost
that
Gaming,
was definitely not a voice
it's got to be said, very impressive so far. They are not playing Space Station's game. They are just sitting on this 1-goal lead, letting the game happen around them. If they get the chance for a second, they'll go for it. There's no point trying to force it right now.
Those
Keep
type of
the
teams,
field very compact. Once it starts opening up, that's where Space Station will thrive.
I am surprised to see such little cohesion from SSG up until now. The passing has not really been what we're used to seeing from them, and I thought we were going to get, you know, better than ever passing from them. Like I said, since they are in that team house setting, like, you got to give the credit to Ghost. They've been extremely solid so far, and it hasn't looked like Space Station a threat.
Oh,
that's
no!
actually a team save. Demo being attempted.
Oh,
the
the
goalie actually
ricochet.
led to
That's rough,
the
buddy.
Demor is saving the shot.
Damn.
That's coming in behind him. Here
That
comes another one.
ricochet was
Sypical
insane.
snipes the keeper. That's
Nice shot,
Arsenal
Arsenal.
snipes the top corner.
Nice.
And that is a lot better. The aggression really stepping up for SSG.
I think that's the first time we have seen multiple members involved in one of their offenses.
Well, they
They
all
do
in one
finally get
room.
something for it. And that is
hot
going
as hell
to
in
be
there.
one
Is
each
that Chrome in the back?
here in game number 1.
Shot the Chrome, B. Hold on.
Space Station, though, need to keep that sort of pressure going. They should be able to outpace and outplay a lot of these players. It's off the post. In comes Rails to try and finish it.
Oh,
He's
nice bump,
scuffing that
Sim.
shot.
Yeah. Kind of scuffed that
Freshness
shot.
will just try and get rid. Not the best place ever to try and get rid of the ball, especially when you're on 0 boost.
I forgot to bring water, bro.
Finally picks up 100.
Oh,
great
Not
bump.
anything. Freshness called into action,
my.
and he gets a double block.
I didn't see that bump coming a mile away.
Space Station Gaming are
So?
prodding at this defense, waiting to see when it will
He
collapse.
just stood there, bro.
This aggression, the physical play for SSG starting to get the pressure on. Rettles just needed to be there a bit sooner for that shot.
wow, what a
Freshness
save.
dives across and saves Sypical's hit, which I believe was going into the bar. Non-stop pressure from SSG after such a quiet start to the game. They've elevated.
Ooh.
This is what we expected to see from them from the get-go. But I mean, they've definitely picked it up
Oh, my.
soon enough. Ghost are under so much pressure, so much trouble. It looks like there's a calm in the storm now. This is a chance for Ghost
Weird
to
touch from Arsenal.
seal the game, get a late winner. Rettles puts an end to that.
Arsenal back to the corner.
Oh, double
Only leaves
demo.
Lion Blaze.
What the hell? What kind of, he got pitched up
Not
to the
gonna quite
wall.
find the angle to try and score.
The hell? Oh,
Freshness
freshness.
with Lion Blaze up in support. Couldn't find the
Ooh.
flick. Was definitely a lot more available to him.
Oh, Arsenal's got space.
This couldn't
that's not
quite
good.
get a hold of
Okay.
it.
Overtime in game number 1.
So here we go, overtime. Chance
Bro, I
for
smell like
either
freaking
team to
oil, bro.
really establish themselves. Arsenal Does get the first block. Freshness just one is off the post. They need a third chance.
Oh, what a
save.
save.
Saved once again.
An absolute scramble there for SSG. Boost was at a premium. And there were some pretty wide rotations as well. But they've made the necessary saves. Lion Blaze controls it, brings it past one.
I would not get Lion Blaze
and then mind games into the middle, but the challenge from behind only sends the ball as far as Necto's. Typical deflects it into the corner. That's a great clear. Just bringing the attack completely to a standstill. Lion Blaze secures the back corner boost, so Space Station's first attempt at getting back into that constant pressure mode will be denied.
Back up yet again. Typical. Can't quite get rid of it. Lion Blaze gonna put Rettles under a bit of pressure. Nothing more than that though. Freshness back off the backboard one more time. Arsenal will get rid.
Oh, he has space.
Oh, and that's a huge commit. Freshness is just gonna
that was mine.
Guide that one away. Goes low. Two players on the goal line. What a way to start off our major. Ready with the overtimes. North America showing off the depth that they've got in there.
I'll say
Backboard yet again, but Freshness just waiting for it. He's also got Mektos up in support, looking for the net. And needed a lot more power on it. Try and get that one in. Seems like either team waiting for a positional mistake from the other. Also, neither already giving it apart from that one from Arsenal. Hopefully he does have support. Played by Lion Blaze. Oh, it's missed by both players. Mekto's just going to try and put a glancing shot on target, but that's the opportunity gone.
Yeah, they should have scored.
They're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, it feels like Space Station are the more likely team to make a mistake, which ends up in a goal for them. Rettles really just wants to control the ball, but I think wisely flips into it because that was too risky to try and control. Another whiff coming in. Space Station have had several complete misses defensively, and when it comes to offense, they really only look deadly when they're playing for the demos. Speaking of, there's one. Rettles will go for the near post wall. He's missed the rebound, and Lion Blaze had no respect in Rettles' rebound ability there. Great read by him. It seems to me that the focus for Space Station has to be the demo plays, and they are going to keep going for them. There's another one landing, but there's no shot, there's no pass to back it up, so Space Station have to start all over again.
Start again, they will. Freshness back down to Arsenal. It's not the best first touch. Does at least get rid of it. Typical. We already know what sort of damage he can do from here, but Mekto's going to shut that one down as quickly as he possibly can. Still Lion Blaze trying to set himself up. What to get the block? 3 minutes of overtime played.
No
Still
way.
No winner, but that could change very soon.
First game, it's already 3 minutes of overtime.
Instead, he's got to go by himself. What a catch that was.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal first touch, and it doesn't look like much, but it's so difficult to pull that off. And look at the pressure that's back on Ghost, just because Space Station are not giving the ball away for free. They are really forcing Ghost to commit heavy for every touch. Freshness blocks the back post shot.
That was crucial.
He's got a little bit of boost to play with here. Freshness against Arsenal. He goes over the top of him, but that forces him to lose control just momentarily.
Open net.
All the way to Arsenal.
Nice, Arsenal. Let's go. Nice.
They really had to work for this one. But in the end, it was Ghost who overcommitted. Rettles with a huge play. Fast recovery.
Nice.
And the clear. Arsenal does the rest. My oh my, what a game to start off the day.
I guess we've got ourselves started. That is the first game. We have many more to go. This is still the first match.
Okay, who's Lion Blaze, who's Freshness, who's Mektos?
This is what the tournament is worth. You know, you have got
names like
a lot more prize money on the line, and you have got yourself the opportunity to try and take home double the points that you normally would. This is so worth it to both of these teams. But for Ghost Gaming, that one's gonna hurt. They look like they had it. They look like they've got, you know, little chances to try and take that game. They couldn't quite see it out though.
Well, yeah, the problem for Ghost is that was not the cleanest performance by SSG. They were making mistakes in defense. They didn't look confident in their team play from the start of this game. In fact, the passing really was quite limited from SSG compared to what we're used to seeing. They were more relying on the brute force plays to get the pressure on Ghost, and credit to them. The demos were fantastic. They were really causing a lot of disruption in the Ghost defense, which, and I mean, it makes a lot of sense to do that against Ghost Gaming, who like to stack the goal line with their whole team, and make these goal line saves. It is something they're very well known for, even as individuals. So I would expect to see more of that from Space Station Gaming. Ghosts need to be disciplined here. Frustrating game 1. I feel like they've missed an opportunity, but if they just go into this game 2 with frustration, it's going to be a 3-0.
Yeah, I think for Ghost, they can take the idea of what they had in game 1 and just trying to play it a bit more. We already know that mechanically they've got more to offer. Just see where it goes. No need to panic just yet.
Fresh to say, get out of here.
The wall instantly shut out. Mektos having none of it. I think that's not a bad shout. We've already seen what Arsenal can do when he's got time on the ball. I think that can apply to a lot of these players, actually.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I think the greatest strategy when it comes to taking on Space Station Gaming is when you see them have an individual play, either wipe out the ball or wipe out the player. It's not important. His Lion Blades off the infield pass, and he will blast it into the corner.
Yeah, fantastic pass by Mektos. Retals was trying to stall here. He's trying to play the ball into the corner, allow his teammates to come back and challenge the infield pass, but Mektos read it, got up there early, and intercepted the play. Easy goal for Ghost on the infield pass, but it was easily, for me, the best pass that we've seen all series here, even though we've almost seen 2 games, really, with how long that overtime was. Space Stations still don't look like they're all completely woken up here. I've got to give credit to Retals. He was unbelievable in game 1. Made the winning goal for Arsenal and had 8 saves before that. We're used to seeing more from Sypical. He's often called, you know, the best or one of the best players in the region, and Arsenal as well. Just a phenomenal player, phenomenal talent, but we haven't really seen too much of today.
Arsenal gonna leave it. Almost found Lion Blaze's car on his way through. Looking an awful lot like game 1 here. Goal up for Ghost Gaming. Now they need to try and hold it. Flicked up. Sypical gonna try and follow. That offensive line so far forward.
Oh, what a save.
And that is some way of trying to clear your lines. Now potential breakaway. Lion Blaze not going to get a block. Sypical, individual brilliance. Has he got it for him this time? Mektos will get rid. Arsenal's second shot shut down by Lion Blaze.
Still clutch saves coming in from Ghost. That's about 3 in a row. Just denied. And they were all good efforts by Space Station Gaming. Like we said, they've got to pair it up with some additional pressure, whether it's, you know, a boost steal, whether it's a demo, just something to put the defender in a disadvantageous position. Because when you've got an even playing field, Ghost's defense is phenomenal. These saves are being played perfectly.
So dumb.
And Space Station Gaming, they're going to need to do better than this to beat the Ghost defense when they're all back and ready to defend.
Look, all 2 of them are back in net.
The backward one more time.
Like, what the hell?
Arsenal unable to find Fresh's car.
Also kind of goofed it on that sidewall.
Something they've needed to do. They've tried outplaying them. They've tried boost starving. None of it's worked.
Bro, they are not having it, bro.
If they could just get rid of it altogether. Mektos.
Well
played over to his own corner.
Oh my.
Wiping out. Jesus That's their chance to get rid. Instead, it's put right down to Rettles. Off the backboard one more time. Lion Blaze tried to bring it.
Nice, Arson. No.
And it felt like it was going to happen eventually. And Arsenal will make sure of it.
Oh my goodness, what a shot by Arsenal. If he'd played the immediate shot on target, we had a pre-jump save coming in from Lion Blaze to block it, but Arsenal saw that, went for the reset rebound instead, and he didn't really make it look difficult either. That was just too easy for him. We're asking for Arsenal
Everyone's slowly to wake up.
Huge. Well, there's Arsenal.
It's been a long time, bro.
This is what Ghost have got to worry about. There's so many levels. There's so many different gears that Space Station Gaming can go to. They were able to get a win in game 1. I'd say probably in 3rd gear there. Space Station Gaming were nowhere near their best, and they still won. Ghost have got to really lock it down now. They allow any more from SSG, and this could just be a very quick trip to the lower bracket for them.
They've got to refine their offense right now. Been just trying to sit on that 1 goal lead for the longest time. Now that it's gone, they'll start redeploying on the other side of the field. Rettles going to go looking for Lion Blaze. damage player now back into it, but it seems like it's going to continue the
nice.
And Arsenal with an MVP performance here in game 2.
Is that a dog?
Turnaround by Arsenal.
Is that a dog?
Just won a 50-50, and Arsenal's under the ball, flicks it over to his
so they have
shoulder.
a long
He knew the challenge was incoming, but that's a great blind play there by Arsenal. Anticipating the dive-in challenge.
So they have a long
goalkeeper.
like 3,
and this has been just a brilliant game for Arsenal offensively overall.
Wow, line blaze. Oh,
another one.
Wow.
Arsenal and Reynolds both just completely missed the ball. Now they did have low boost in that play. You've got to make contact. SSG making this very difficult on themselves.
That was any other team that would have punished easily.
They really needed to try and turn that in. They are on the verge of another one-goal loss.
Envy.
And being 3 match points down to one of the
toughest
teams to turn that around against.
I wouldn't be up 1-0.
Typical off the backboard. It will drop down for Lion Blaze. This is his chance to really carry his team. Drops, but can't quite find the play. I don't know if he just didn't execute on his plan, or his plan just wasn't correct to begin with. Either way,
just got to clean up.
Was shut down. Lion Blaze going straight for net. No
what a save!
This time. It's just loitering
oh my
on the goal
god!
Line,
What a save!
Was around for Ghost Gaming, and that could be their last chance here at game number 2.
Oh my!
What a goal! And what a performance by the 2 players, Johnny, that you said you wanted to see more from.
Yeah, Arsenal's been just phenomenal in this game, but what a comedy goal by Sypical at the end. You're getting that extra touch after landing on Lion Blaze, who was trying to save the shot at the last second.
Oh my.
Ghosts are definitely very vulnerable to bumps and demos. It's looked like that for 2 games now. Space Station Gaming are vulnerable to, you know, a floating ball that's barely moving in defense, apparently. I've seen them miss so many today, but somehow they're still winning this. And they've made comeback wins now twice in a row. Game 1, it was Rettles with the pop-off. Game 2, it's been Arsenal. And yeah, I think this might just be the main difference between these 2 teams. Space Station Gaming have got 3 carries on the roster. Any given day, any given game, one of these guys can elevate. You don't really get bad days for any of them. It's maybe a bad game here or there, but they might just play like the best player in the world the next game. It needs to be a complete game plan change for Ghost. This sitting back in defense and hoping that Space Station give you free goals in the counterattack, it's not going to work. You know, seeing them play like this makes a lot of sense after coming out of a G2 win in the previous round. But I don't think Space Station are going to make as many overextending plays as G2 are likely to make. And Ghost, they're not going to win this series with this kind of play style.
No, absolutely not. I like what it's. I think they've almost been drawn into the wrong sort of match by getting these early goals. You know, because they sort of switch up the play style, and by the time it finally goes against them, because it is going to happen. You're not holding off the team like this for 4 minutes. It's just not going to happen. So I think it's almost done them a disservice in a way of trying to get those. They've come close on 2 occasions now. Here on the desk, we also have... Oh, wow, Sypical, wait a minute. Well, he seems very annoyed that he was not playing that well in game 1. He's now showing off exactly what he's capable of.
Is this a good bracket?
Yeah, Sypical is the guy on SSG who wants to be top of the scoreboard every
Sonic
single scoreboard.
Up
so
1-0.
the fact that Rettles and Arsenal have kind of eclipsed him
version
there.
1's up 1-0 against NRG. Okay. Interesting. We'll keep it on here.
Be happy that they're winning, but you'll be sad. Just a low-key sadness coming in about how it's happening. He wants to be scoring the big goals. He wants to be making the huge outplays, and you know that's that kind of mentality that has arrived to just be the absolute best in every situation. Is what's made him such a legendary player. And I do expect to see several pop-offs from Sypical today. It could be this game. If not, sure we'll get one later.
I'm sure Sypical would prefer if that pop-off was to happen over in the upper bracket. Keep playing like this, they are well on their way to doing exactly that. Arsenal can't get the second touch, but Mektos, that was
wide
wasteful.
Open net. Oh, nice.
Sypical made it close. But Mektos, this is not the ball to ever be played. That's so dangerous.
Yeah, Mektos he's trying to catch that curved surface so
really
he can get the ball up the wall. Or, you know, just any curved surface in that corner will do. It will get rid of the danger, but just clattering the sidewall flat is the worst thing to do in the position. It's fine if you've got a goalkeeper because you can call it a back pass where you're just hitting the ball off the wall and letting your goalkeeper run in on it, but that really wasn't the plan. Now here comes the demo Ghost hit Space Station with a little bit of their own medicine here. It was Sypical waiting in net for this one to come at him, and Mektos takes him out of the play.
That was angry Mektos that we just got introduced to. He was having
I
none
messed
of it.
up. I'm gonna take you out.
Wipes out the goalkeeper, and I think for the first time in about 10+ minutes, we have seen all 3 players of Ghost Gaming in the orange side of the field, and they knew that they had to get something to happen for them there. Absolutely were capable of doing it, and they pulled it off. Lion Blaze trying to find another demo as well on the returning player. Lion Blaze just off target, not the bounce he needed. But this is the player they needed to start popping off. Lion Blaze looking very solid here in game 3.
Well, he's had a couple of 1v1 situations now. That was a complete outplay there, just on the wrong side of the post. Otherwise, it would have been a great goal. At the end of the last game, I think Lion Blaze just messed up an air dribble in another solo position. So like you mentioned, this is the guy that they want to get in those 1v1 positions, because he should be winning against any of the Space Station roster when you put them in that heads-up
Good sauce. What a save.
Great job saved by Mektos.
Oh, my.
What a game he's having. Lands the demo for the equalizer, and now saving Ghost at the other end of the field. It's been the first game where Ghost have come back from behind. Are they going to be able to do anything with that momentum? Freshness.
Oh, double tapper.
To the backboard. It's typical with a great read. How on earth does he predict that downward bounce? Catch it before the attacker does.
Nice 50.
Has to be said, you know, despite the lack of goals, this has been a very solid defensive showing from both these teams. Both teams getting very good saves, a lot of pre-jumps being used. Maybe a chance. Arsenal able to just shut down the opportunity. Here's Lion Blaze again. Couldn't succeed in the last game. What's to go for us this time? Well, he's got a little bit too much time on his hands, as that is immediately
he demoed a third man.
Taken away from him. We go for that. Use that flip reset a lot earlier before the challenge can come on in. Rels, good catch. Avoids demo.
Demo the third man again.
Just popped up to the side. No chance to really follow up there for freshness.
Going for a 50 because he's
Here we go again, entering the final few moments of the game.
Jesus
They're
Christ.
again tied up at 1 each. Ghost Gaming have not managed to get one of these to go in their favor so far this series. They've got to try and do it this time around.
Nice touch by Arsenal.
It's going to be very difficult when you've got Simple on the ball with a chance to take you down. The flick wasn't what it needed to be, though.
Yeah, that's just not quite good enough from Sypical. He's had a couple of chances to play these flicks from close range, and both of them have been rushed attempts. Now, obviously, you don't have a lot of time in 3v3 to set up a flick, and you know, wait for the ball to be perfectly situated on your car. You just have to go for it and hope for the best. But Sypical's got to be hitting those. You definitely want to at least test the goalkeeper there.
Nice challenge by Reynolds.
Whether it be even into the bar, that's fine as well. In threes, you've got backup. You can flick the bar, no problem. This is you know, not a solo dual position. Mektos trying to make this a wonder game for him. Sypical closes him down. Lots of dive-in challenges for SSG, connecting late in the game. Lion Blaze will clear the danger for Ghost.
Freshness calls him off. Good communication there. As once again, Ghost Gaming not wanting to rotate back too quickly, but not really given much of a choice in the matter by Space Station.
No one's challenging.
Dropped down so much time for Arsenal to set
Nobody was challenging there, bro. What the hell?
That's a fantastic block. A roll up awkwardly. Mektos coming in a bit late.
Nice block.
So the last chance going for Space Station, but they're not going to be able to make anything of it. Second overtime of the series. And this is the one that Ghost Gaming need to win.
A lot of heavy touches here. Whenever dribbles are being set up, both teams have had their chances. Well, a lot of players have had their chances to be the hero in this game. You know, if anyone's going to be that man, it would be Mektos, like I said. Nailed the demo for the opening goal. Now he's lingering upfield. Infield with the pass to Freshness. Well called there by Sypical. Rettles lets him have it.
That's
It's a long shot.
Nice.
First to the post bounce, and Space Station will get the sweep. It wasn't the absolute stomp that a lot of us were expecting, but they've done the job.
This was way closer than imagined.
To the lower bracket.
Well, they got it, but yeah, as you mentioned, not as easy as many people were predicting. Still, 86% of you are correct. The desk is now correct, and Space Station Gaming march on through over in the upper bracket. As for Ghost Gaming, it's a sort of performance that, whilst they didn't get the win, they'll be quietly confident heading into the lower bracket. They've taken one of the best punches that North America has got to offer, and they didn't look too rattled by it. So, good performance there from both teams.
Yeah, I think Ghost are still going to be satisfied with their results on the day. That, you know, losing in a sweep to Space Station is far from ideal, but you've still got to remember they've beaten G2 today. They can still be happy with the position they're in and go into that lower bracket with confidence in an easier matchup. So we'll be seeing more from them later on. But yeah, Space Station, they got the job done. I think that's the most important thing, and I'm sure that they're going to step it up when the quality of competition improves.
So we are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we have got Peeps vs. Rogue. But before you go anywhere, I highly recommend going to check out twitch.tv/TheRocketRB, because somebody has told me that we are about to see double match point over there for version 1 over NRG. So it's all going down today over here at the North American Major. Make sure you've got all of those up so you can see everything that's going down. We'll be back very soon for our next match.
G2 versus Alpine versus Ghost. Pittsburgh versus finals.
Driving the new Ford F-150, it's just you and the open road. Oh, and your team. And the other team. And the ball. And all the freestyle aerials and stuff. Yep, just you, the open road, your team, the other team, the ball, and all the freestyle aerials and stuff. The new Ford F-150 Rocket League Edition. Available now.
Why does it look like that? Duh.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match.
Are you serious? Most Pallone?
What a driven performance this has been. From version 1.
Wow, version 1's up 4-0.
It was a bit of a strange game 1 where NRG looked to sleep. It was a bit of a strange game 2 where they looked to finally wake up, but turns out that they didn't wake up at all. Is this one division? Because, well, they look stuck in a nightmare. It's 4-0. It's going to be 5.
Wow.
There's one for the road.
Oh my goodness. Arlake, obviously this is now a match point for version 1.
Match point?
I've just taken a glance at the bracket. Sonics are on a match point versus Team Envy.
What?
Game 4. Was Game 3 the start of the reverse sweep? We're going to find out here. Need another one here for Envy. Again, 2-1 in this best of 5. Back against the wall still. Shock up against Mist here for the opening kickoff. And that one will fall into the hands of Roldiz. Had a couple goose eggs across the board in last game. See if he can get some things started here in Game 4.
Yeah, Roldiz came back down to earth, and we'll see if Shock is able to pick up the slack, or if anybody can recover and regain. This will angle downward. T-Corral got to it. Follow up from Mist. That's blocked by Shock. A lot of reactionary defense here coming out of the Susquehanna Sonics. Not able to be as proactive as they would like to be. Certainly not as much as they were for the first 12 minutes of this series.
Shot knocked away by Shock here. Roldiz gonna get it over 1. Stays with it. Tries to get it past 2. Turbo Pulsar, though, with the read. You can see a bit of a slowdown here at the start of the match, and you can see that Envy is looking to just kind of have that midfield presence. Though it looks like they've slowed down a bit. The midfield, they're super quick to get back. They're just kind of hunting and spinning in the middle. Sharks in the midfield.
Dude, a fire.
Miss. Gonna get faked out by Shock. Roldiz with the follow through now. Can he bring it out?
God damn. Turbo
knocked away. Turbo just gonna kind of fall and ride with it there.
Yeah, fortunate break, I think, for the Sonics. I think Roldiz was following that play a little too closely, as that's dropping in front. Now Roldiz, he can stay with this.
Oh,
and
my.
boy, how did that get that much power? That had to have been pinched somewhere.
It was pitched to him, just barely touched it. I think it was Shock and Roldiz that connected on that one.
Hey, they'll take it. Boy, if that went in, Envy would have been scratching their heads like, okay, sure. Like, what else do we got to do? Yeah. What else do we have to overcome in this series?
That
Bad
one goes
enough
in.
They're down 2 games.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker if that one happens. Turbo Pulsa being a bully out in the midfield, tries to get the follow through on that shot, couldn't get the touch. 2 behind, rolled it.
NRG.
Extraordinaire from Just Incredible himself.
I realized I said that it was going a little, or it should have gone a little bit more left. What I meant was he should have shot it a little.
Wait, why did I click on this? What the hell?
They're going to start to catch up to him sooner rather than later. Turbo Pulsa downfield. Right at Roldiz. First touch wasn't great. Second touch was okay. Now Atomic. Trying to keep this alive. Got it out to Mist.
Wait, why did I freak
Turbo Pulsa. He is up. Dropped down and Roldiz had it read the whole way. Defense of the Sonics.
Did I not freaking
holding here. Remember, it was physical play from Envy. It was demolitions that set up both their goals in that last game. Shock off the respawn, spawning on the side of the ball, throwing off T. Corral. And then, of course, the demolition from Mist in the net that set up the OT winner. No demos needed here. It is Turbo Pulsa. No.
See how,
not just a dump, because every single clear that NRG have found or were forced to make was always immediately countered or gathered up by version 1, and the ball was just kept on being sent back to your inside of the field. Why not slow down just for a second? You know that the whole of version 1 team is back in their defense. They're gonna take your ball and just send it back to you. Why not just slow it down, just like Gargi just did? He only needed to wait, and bam, an opportunity presented itself.
Garrett has moved over to the Fennec, it should be noted. Not that a card change can always do the world of good, but with a Fennec at least, you know you're going to be getting more power on those shots with a little less of the work. Comno looking for a light touch in field. It finds Gimmick, and Garrett G there to make another save. Still dangerous here. Version 1 in field. Gimmick! Oh, it's off the post, and Com shoots wide the other side.
Com was lucky to even be in that situation, but most importantly, on that initial play, he stole the boost from NRG as well, which gave absolutely nothing for NRG to work with, and they still have nothing to work with. Again, that boost was taken just and misses. This is off the post and out. Crossbar, one way or the other. They still cannot find it.
Oh, my Torment.
Crossbar again, and NRG playing squishing it past. Wasn't it squishy, by the way? Just by any chance, was he the one to squish it against the crossbar? No, it wasn't. Well, that chance goes back.
This is bad.
If you slip
off.
V1's up 1.
It's a great old house.
Up 1-0.
Good bones, wraparound porch. The
No, I don't care.
making strange noise.
Rightly said.
Why am I getting these whack ass ads, bro?
Like Bolt 24 antioxidant, vitamins A and C, restore with 10 grams of collagen, and energize with caffeine. All kinds of rain.
Next 90 seconds, NRG are in survival mode right now. But the worst bit of news for them and for their fans right now, Jam, at least from my perspective as an analyst, as a caster, is I don't see much hope. The only hope that they do have is almost like their name value and how good we know they can be.
Justin right now, I feel like he's going into attack with nothing. He just throws a body to beat him. Squishy! Out of nowhere, I was watching Justin all this time trying to figure out what his game plan is going to be, but all of his game plan was, even with 0 boost, is to set up such a great pinch off the wall for Squishy. That is a perfect pass. That is a perfect finisher. I feel like version 1 was also looking in the wrong place as I was.
Com was completely out of boost. Completely out of boost. He had nowhere to go but to the top of the box. It was that same decision that Garrett G had last game. But this time he committed to it and he was too slow.
Again, going to game 5, Turbo Pulses on the field. Our Envy prediction may come true, though. It thought that we were going to be out in 3 at one point here. Envy, though, making all the changes, holding them to 1
championship field
on his own, and Garrett looking for demos and bumps, but it's Com who makes the save, and Torment looking to navigate his way out of his half.
Sorry for that, keep on switching.
It's another demo onto Gimmick from Garrett G, but Torment with a lovely flick over. It's 1v1 for Torment. It's round the corner, and he's not going to beat out Justin. Here's Gimmick, top of the box, down to the backboard, but Squishy again, able to make his way into the blue half on his own, not with much support. He wins a 50 on his own, but it's left to Torment. Are we going to be going to overtime in game number 4? Well, we might do. Last chance for NRG. Garrett G in field, but no one willing to commit. Here's Justin. Another chance, but Com spikes it to the bottom of the box.
Overtime,
and we are in overtime. NRG on the back foot.
Version 1.
One goal can send NRG down to the lower bracket, a place that they rarely find themselves. But just one goal from version 1 can make it a reality.
Version 1.
Obviously, both of the teams, teeth bared, face, I would say just bloodied by this point. This has been a real fight. And it feels like NRG have finally figured out to wait, first of all, to get into the blue side of the field. And at the same time, second,
he should have been using.
I decided to give Com a second. He almost did not disappoint.
A little bit early.
But NRG not only found their way into the blue side of the field, but also found a way how to keep the possession and most importantly be a threat by making pauses, making stops. So many openings were created for them just by the fact that somebody has stopped and thought about
bad
what
pass
the next move
from
was going to be,
there,
or let the player on the version 1 get a first touch, get a first move. This has helped NRG tremendously.
Wow.
And they are looking the more likely to score in overtime, although version 1 will be quite happy to soak up the pressure for now. Version 1, of course, lying on match point if you've just joined us. Squishy. Left to Gimmick. Com lurking. Justin misses. Garrett bumped, but able to find the touch at least. Still lurking all three players of the blue team. Garrett to the backboard. Is there a follow-up? Yes! Oh, and Squishy, it's that man again! We go to game 5, and it's beautiful placement from the man.
Going back to the
on this one. But of course, we do like to hear full thoughts on Twitter at RLCS, hashtag RLCS. We always like to hear from you guys, so get those thoughts out there. But we're going to head over to the Ford Skybox for our next match, but not before we sit down with Gyro and hear what he has to say about the peeps.
Our team's performance into Winter Split started off pretty rough. We realized that we weren't that much of a quick starting team. We needed a few teams to warm up against, because in the fall split we would always have like 3 or 4 series in a row, but in the Winter Split it was less forgiving and we would lose the first round every time and we had to battle our way up. So I think for the Winter Split it's not as good as we expected, but I'm glad that we were able to turn it around a little bit towards the end.
Oh my edge to the Peeps. And they're going to give the edge to the tip of AJ's Octane as he knocks that last defender out of the way.
For the Winter Major, we're preparing by just scrimming every single day, twice, and just playing the game as much as we can. I think the way we play is good enough to beat the top teams, but we just need to stay more consistent with it.
Wants to put away a 7. Oh, just does Fresh is dirty in front of his net.
Under pressure, I play better. I think I try to be the person for my team in like game 5 or game 7 scenarios to bring us back or like make a comeback
Sonic's
for the team.
Not taking it.
But I mean, obviously, like AJ and Alec could do it too.
Gyro off the back wall. AJ Peeps might do it. Oh, it's in for AJ as they steal the second game.
The team that I expect to be our biggest threat is probably between NRG and SSG. NRG is just a really good mechanical team, and SSG is just really good at countering like everyone's play styles.
Got the flip reset, doesn't get the double. No, but Gyro is his best friend.
The goals for the major is obviously to win the whole thing.
Thankfully, both
Sarah, did you know just got started with their match?
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. It's Little Sia. I'm a Twitch ambassador, and
I don't care. Damn, I don't care. I don't care about you, bro. Shut up.
Being
Leave
used.
my freaking chat. Shut up. I don't care. Holy crap. Two 0-0. I don't care about you, bro. Get the freak out my ads, bro. Like, can I skip this, bro? I don't care.
Whiff that one will give that to Susquehanna Sonics, and T. Carell starts taking it downfield.
We're gonna keep it on the Sonic stream, bro.
That was very awkward. Turbo Pulsing kind of at the mercy of Atomic. That pitch is downfield. It is just off, and Shock will send it to the side. Oh, lucky break for the Sonics. Now can T. Carell. Can he convert this time? Ooh. No, he's denied by Turbo.
He wanted that pinch on the ground, was just short on the boost, couldn't quite get back to it to get the undershot. Atomic, not a great touch, but just enough of a touch to get that around him. Icarel double off the wall to follow, can't get it. And a lot of those touches that T. Corral was getting and creating those opportunities that Roldis was getting, Shock, never mind, forget what I'm saying, doesn't matter. Susquehanna Sonics making the comeback here. They get a second one on the board.
Wow.
Yeah, missed in a real tough spot up top. I think that touch from Turbo really threw him off
right now,
down to a $122.
We want envy. We want envy and
see what Turbo went for it there because he couldn't get to the ball. He tried to bank Roldis across the net and into it. Roldis looking for the bump, instead gets tossed by Turbo.
Nice dunk.
Too much forward momentum though. He couldn't get enough of him. I love it though. I love seeing Turbo go for that. That's the things that they're just like, man, I don't know. We'll try it off the back wall. Couldn't get it, but missed. Comes through with the follow-up. Minute left in there in the lead.
Unreal. T. Corral, he missed it on the backboard, and missed is there. That is a narrow window to squeeze that ball through, and he manages. 60 seconds for the Sonics to answer again. It has been a long road back to get level with Envy again in this series. And now they need another one. Shock.
Oh,
that's a double
no.
commit. Roldis couldn't get there in time. Looking for his 6th goal. Now Shock, no boost in the tank.
Oh, no boost.
Still got it over.
Roldis?
And it's denied by the entire defensive Envy.
Roldis, no, what are you
doing?
Roldis,
the defense holds just barely.
Roldis,
but it's still frantic. They're still scrambling for boost. Down to 30 seconds. Still loose and finally not cleared. I thought Turbo had it. This will go to the other corner.
Turbo,
left and right and back to center. Envy finally gets out. And Atomic, a much needed relief for the Envy defense. Down to 10. And they cannot get through midfield. T-Corral was trying to get missed. He couldn't with 5 seconds left. Great pass to T-Corral. And it got
nice.
him
That was
again.
nice.
Last call for the Sonics.
Oh no,
and
they
Atomic
couldn't do
puts
it.
to rest.
Oh,
Team
wow.
Envy, an incredible reverse sweep for the Sonics.
Wow. Roldis folded, bro.
So many little touches and things that the Sonics are going to have to look back on. What a close series.
Bro. Roldis definitely folded.
He
what's
managed to go back, refill and boost, and return back again, and continued the pressure. One-man show, and this could have been a great pass, but nobody from version 1 found it. Brilliantly done. That puts him up by 2.
It's Justin again. Demo, and it's off target. Oh, Justin, head in hands moment. Unfortunately for him, that would have probably been game 5 signed, sealed, and delivered. It still is going to be game 5 signed, sealed, and delivered. Garrett G on target. Beautiful cherry pick. It might not be all over for version 1 if they can get a quick goal back, perhaps, Jam, but it looks like it's all unraveling for the team in blue.
How quickly the tides changed.
Wow.
Just a moment ago, we've seen version 1 and thinking, yes, this is working quite well for them. But now down by 3.
I'm sad.
Yeah, Turnturo just has to turn and go towards the ball there. The fact that he's flipped away is doubly bad because not only has he failed to pressure the ball, but he's also informed Illusion that he's not going to pressure the ball because he's committed to a flip. Illusion can see that Turnturo is gone, not relevant in this play. All he has to do at that point is get the ball high over First Skiller. If Turnturo pressures the ball there, he gives First Skiller a lot more time to try and make that save and position accordingly. So just, you know, a bit of miscommunication there from Rogue. Wow. Neither player pressured
I'm
the
sad.
ball. When you've got 2 defending the net against a dribbling player, you're always going to be in a tough position.
Oh, this has been the perfect start here for the peeps.
Sag.
Drop down. Rogue looks to try and grab one back.
See, version 1 and
shot coming in very late.
And Sonics could have taken those series.
Minute and a half.
Not gonna lie.
Rogue out on the hunt. Taroko infield, over to First Killer, shut down by Illusion, knew exactly where that one was going. Don't ever see usually targeted defending over in Rocket League, but if there's ever been a player that you might want to just stick a player next to the entirety of the 5 minutes, maybe First Killer is certainly a good target for that. That's behind First Killer, he will be able to get back in time. This is more time wasted that they needed to create opportunities. Torrentoro, first touch, sets up, looks to get it back to First Killer. Rogue not panicking just yet, still trying to find the passing plays. Not entirely relying on individual efforts just yet, but you get the feeling that is about to change very soon. 40 seconds now on the clock.
Oh my god.
And the Peeps looking very strong here in game 1.
Peeps are defending well here. No huge opportunities for Rogue. And Turanturo's had a lot of possession in the final third. He's been breaking rotation and playing for several air dribbles, but despite his best efforts, he's not been able to get anything through. And he's a player who can make huge plays mechanically.
This is Turo.
It's very difficult to read.
I'm pretty sure Turo's black.
None of them have worked so far.
Yeah,
now he's going to go for the air
Turo.
dribble bump, so he's switched it up in the closing seconds of the game. It's all been, flip resets up until now. Now something different, but it's too little too late. Rogue are going to lose this game. But just lackluster use of their possession in this game. They didn't get enough shots on target. They had plenty of the ball in the final third, and it really just didn't result in any threatening shots on that. They were, just a lot of empty pressure play, I would say.
We've already seen Torrentoro just quickly hop out of the lobby. You expecting a new car here, Johnny? Or is
definitely. Yeah.
New car or new wheels? Which one's it going to be?
I think it's going to be a new car, I reckon.
All right.
I don't know what it would be, because I don't really see him change car very often. Yeah, now that I think about it a bit more, it's probably just going to be a different preset. A slightly different color of blue in this game. Because,
still
mechanically...
the Octane, but just different.
Water break, y'all. Say hi,
Well, he had several chances in this game to make huge plays, the likes of which we've seen from him before. With the flip resets, and he didn't pull any of them off, so he'll be disappointed. He has, a lot of faith in his mechanical ability, and he knows what he can do. What we saw in that game is not a good representation of what he can do. And defensively as well, Turanturo's got to start pressuring the ball in his recoveries. He keeps just completely ditching his last man to go for 100 boosts. And that's putting, it's making life a lot harder than it needs to be for First Killer and Taroko.
So quick update as well from around the bracket. NRG have managed to hold off double match point. They were able to take down version 1 3-2. They will march on over in the upper bracket. Version 1 was the desk's pick to be that underdog, maybe the one that can bring out a unexpected result, and they were also close to it, but they will continue looking for that statement win. Over here though, Peeps have made a good step towards theirs. 1-0 up. Defensively, looking immaculate so far. And what I do like is that, compared to Ghost, who were spending a lot of time on their own back line, this is a team that is trying to pressure that midfield, and then on that rotation back, they are covering off the passing angles. It's been very proactive so far from the Peeps whenever they've been stuck in their own final thirds.
Wow.
To AJ. First kill, that was right at him. Great play, but the shot needed some more to it.
Man, if there's ever a play that's just a perfect illustration of what Rogue's defense is, it would be that. Just one Rogue player's gone away. Oh my goodness, Turnturo just runs onto the save. Pretty fortunate positioning there, but it works out well for him. Oh my goodness, the work the First Killer has to do for this team in defense is just unreal. He wouldn't have to be playing this well if just somebody would pressure the ball when he's lining up to make the save on the goal line. A little bit of ball pressures, it goes a long way in threes these days.
Turnturo back up to the corner. AJ just shepherding him away from that net. And we'll talk about Rogue. Not really a team that have got multiple play styles. Instead, they just got a dial, and on it is just labeled First Killer. As they turn it up, more First Killer on the ball as he looks to try and get Taroko involved. Pinch will just clear the lines. Torrentoro forced to track back. Looking overly comfortable, and he's managed to get a little bit of synchronized jumping from his opponents.
I mean, just why? Why on earth is Turnturo making this so difficult on himself? I don't know what's going on with him today, but he is playing a very weird series. First Killer doubles it off the ground, and it's easily saved, but only for now. Now Taroko hits the bar. Top corner was screaming at him. Now it's First Killer infield to Taroko, who's a bit too far away from that ball. Looks like First Killer's pass was heavily hit and too far in front of him. Many chances in quick succession for Rogue. After, I would say, really making life difficult for themselves in defense. This has been hard mode for Rogue, and it's themselves have initiated it.
Yeah, both teams will be feeling like they should have at least scored something by now. Maybe we'll get our first one as Illusion. Just millimeters away from making contact. Giving us our first goal of the game. AJ got this done last time. Can he get another one? Not quite. Torrentoro just able to hold fast defensively, but needed first killer to help him out that time around. Heavy second touch. That's in off the post. He just gets rid. Yeah, it's going everywhere but the goal right now, Johnny. But I feel like we've covered every single part of the ground and air around it. What is happening?
Goodness. Did we accidentally join a bronze private match here? What is going on? Why is nobody hitting the ball?
Which one of you found out our lobby details? Put your hands up. We won't get mad.
Yeah, who's the imposter here? This is not what I was expecting. Taroko just keeps it going along the same kind of wavelength here. I mean, at least they're all in the same mindset, if nothing else. We've got a full agreement. Okay, well, it had to be off another miss, but Taroko does make contact for the double touch. I am so confused, Shogun. I don't know what is happening right here. I mean, AJ had boost in this position, just didn't even come close to hitting the ball. And I'm feeling like I'm being extremely toxic right here.
I'll turn it around for you. I'll turn it around. I'll be positive. Good double tap, Taroko. You did well.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Yes.
Solid double tap.
Moving on, 1-0.
Absolutely bizarre little passage of play there. It's really come out of nowhere because I think both teams are playing quite consistently mechanically. And then all of a sudden, nobody can even make contact. So it's Rogue here, the beneficiaries of this in the end. But the Peeps have still got chances. They've had chances this game.
There's been a bit of a wasted chance here for the Peeps because Rogue, clearly not up to their own standards. And the Peeps, if they could have just maintained what they had in the last game, they could have been on their way right now towards a series victory. Instead, they've got to try and battle back, and they are running out of time to do so. Good clear. So much power, but it's straight back to first killer. 25 seconds on the clock. Demo opens up some space for Gyro. Second block for him. He needs a bit of help from the rest of his team. The clock is almost finished. Dropping down, Torrentoro. Far side, only as far as AJ. Couldn't quite catch it though. Gyro does have AJ downfield. Should he want to get it to him? Almost on target. Torrentoro just making sure it was away. Illusion with one more chance. Air dribble for himself. And first killer gets there, gets rid, and gets the game for the Rogue.
Well, we started off the day describing the Space Station Gaming's win over Ghost as getting the job done. It wasn't pretty. It didn't look like a tournament or a major winning performance, but it was a 3-0. It was a win. That's really all I can say about this game for Rogue. They've got the job done, but I'm going to add another very important word here, somehow. I don't know what on earth we just saw there. That was completely bizarre. We've had, several complete whiffs on the ball. We've had, players just completely leaving each other completely alone in defense instead of just keeping up ball pressure. But Rogue have got the win, and they are hopefully going to be able to turn that into some kind of momentum here, because I know there's a lot of Rogue fans, old Rogue fans, new Rogue fans after the recent success who want to see this team do well and want to see this team play well. And we all know that Peeps can play well. They've had big wins over pretty much all the big teams in the RLCS Season X and NA. So we are watching two teams who can play at the very highest level. And, they better start doing that now, because this is a really, really stacked competition today, and it's going to be tougher than this. Like, they're both going to play against tougher competition that they're currently facing.
Yeah, for Rogue coming into this tournament, especially their fans, a lot of it, especially going up to the last regional that we had, was a lot of them just saying, well, we told you so. We always knew that this team had it. Everyone that doubts them currently saying that was a one-off, that we'll never see Rogue do that again. And it was just the one pop-off tournament that they had. What will we get from them this weekend? Off the backboard, Gyro doesn't quite have the angle to shoot from. Did force Torrentoro into a play defensively. Torrentoro will be one of the players that we are looking out for here. Have made life very complicated for himself at times. We'll see him quieting this down. Corner, AJ will find pressure from first killer. Very dangerous play. AJ instantly recovers, swipes it away. The team's happy to invite the challenge on the field. Torrentoro infield available. Here's Taroko. Shot down immediately by Lucian. Now he's going to look to chase up. Only him and First Killer. Goes for the top, and it hits the crossbar. Second one works for Gyro. If you've got First Killer in a 1v1, you might as well wait for the 2v1 instead. And that was a winning strategy.
Oh my. Rogue, First Killer can only do so much for you. Oh, this poor guy. I've never seen somebody more alone in defense. Turinturo and Taroko were as far away as they were able to be. The only thing that prevented them from ditching First Killer by a larger margin was the back wall of the Peach side of the field. They tried to go further. They both hit that wall with some momentum. Oh my goodness, if we were in an open field here, they would have been in Manfield by now. This is just something else to witness. But, you know, massive play there by the Peeps. It's a perfect demonstration of what to do when you're in a position of 2v1. Hit the ball high. You're gonna force the jump. The goalkeeper has to jump there. He doesn't know if it's in off the bar. He wants to jump anyway and clear it. And you've got backup. So perfectly executed, punishing Rogue's overextension.
Oh, it's happened again. There's First Killer by himself. It didn't matter. You could put First Killer, you could put anybody in front of that play from AJ. You're not stopping it.
Are Turinturo and Taroko trying to just move to the orange side of the field here? Are they not liking blue team today? What is going on? That's the second goal.
But they've got to be quicker. They've actually got to get a block.
There's no recoveries there. There's no thought about recovery. We're seeing commits from the second man when the third man is so long gone out of the game. And yes, you know, First Killer is one of the absolute best at just solo defending in the entire game. But that doesn't mean that you're supposed to leave him to solo defend at every opportunity. This is absolutely shocking from Rogue. They're really not making life easy on themselves. And there's no need for this. With this much time left in the game, you don't go completely all in on nothing. It was just a nothing play. But again, full credit to the Peeps. They are punishing Rogue. This is clinical play on the counter-attack. That's 2 out of 2. Rogue are in trouble.
Turinturo taps it over the Evolution, gets Taroko in, and the duo redeem themselves a little bit.
Yeah, that's much better. I mean, there's a big difference between going for, you know, double committing for a play as wide open as this. I mean, when it's an AJ, when it's an Elution on the ball and they're trying to dribble you, you don't dive in like this. But that's a freebie. So well executed there. Rogue have shown us what what they're trying to do. This is the game plan that they're clearly going for. This Turinturo Taroko 1-2 punch combo with First Killer really just sitting back at every opportunity. But yeah, it's that focus on recoveries that really brings the best out of this kind of style. You can't be landing out on the other side of the field and staying there for 10 seconds. You've got to always have a backup plan.
Gyro over to the corner. The Peeps would love to try and find their third goal, give themselves a bit of a cushion heading into the final few moments of Game 3. First Killer still downfield. Taroko heavy on that challenge. First Killer just back in time. This First Killer yet again. He's got the whole team to take on. He'll at least give it a go. Drop down to Taroko. Keeps scrambling to keep that ball away. And you have to do it for another minute and 20. Gyro is blocked at least a little bit by Turinturo. Go back into action. Does get rid, but only temporarily.
82%. Okay.
Yeah, this is getting better for Rogue. They're playing more of a full rotation now. They've got their boost established, and although the Peeps are in the blue half for now, it really doesn't feel like it's going to stay here for too long. That being said, they've got AJ a bit of space here. Good fake there by AJ. Fakes the wall shot, cuts in field. The First Killer shuts him down immediately. Now here's Turinturo, and he got bumped into that first touch. He didn't mean to hit it that heavily. Peeps is trying to hold on to a 1-goal lead here. Here come Rogue, and that's going to be an open ball at the back post. Taroko not there in time.
6 Stratum badge.
Luckily for the Peeps, Solution was just in the nick of time to block that shot. Now First Killer Swift is almost open, but Turinturo first in the scene in the middle. That's exactly what we want to see from him. Ball pressure on the recoveries. He's got to stay relevant in the play.
Ballistic. That's on my freaking.
You need the outplay now. That defense is going to be locked in for the rest of this from the Peeps. It's an easy clear for Elution, unchallenged. Into the midfield. AJ forced to call in a teammate. Taroko. The ball right into the back of him. Now Turinturo attacking AJ. Goes through the net to hit it one more time. AJ.
Nice shot.
Can't get a hold of it. It's on the goal. And First Killer on the buzzer will send us to overtime.
Oh, what a huge play by Taroko.
The rage? What is...
Controls the ball on the back wall, jumps back off to catch it, and dunks on both defenders. Absolutely insane play. I mean, way to redeem themselves. Rogue back in with a chance in game 3. They've really been the cause of all 4 goals here. Ditching first killer, leaving him alone in defense for 2. And now they are playing like a team. This is the Rogue that we expected to see from the start of today, and a miss brings AJ into the play. First killer didn't want to commit on that. It's very much in Rogue's favor now. Momentum has heavily swung their way, and look at the hunt that's happening on the back wall. First killer chasing all the way up there. Rogue have got to be careful not to overextend again. I mean, it's a lot of pressure in their favor, but this is exactly what got them in trouble earlier on.
Shot one more time. Torrentoro already around. Both teams looking for that match point. AJ, we know the damage he can do. First killer, just rocket straight through it. No messing about. No chance for the flare. Torrentoro, good block. Gyro by himself, but won't be pressured too much. There's a loose ball available for both teams. AJ looks to go for it first time, and Torrentoro right away on the scene gets rid of it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a team pinch on that one, which is most welcome for Rogue. Oh, Gyro's missed after reset. AJ's got an open net, and Gyro's complete miss on the ball after landing a reset has baited 2 Rogue players to miss hit this. First killer and Taroko both diving at it. And AJ puts in the open net. What a way to win in overtime. The Peeps on double match point.
It was just as you thought that Rogue had got it figured out, isn't it? That should have been it. Yeah, we should have been looking at a Rogue team that were ready to play at their best for the rest of the series. Instead, 2 goals their way. They looked great, and then Calamity struck, and it just went completely wrong for them.
Space Station.
Wow. I mean, Peeps, they're loving this right now. They really have not had to show their best side so far. AJ still looking very good as an offensive force, as always. Gyro and Illusion doing also a great job of carrying the ball at their own side of the field. But again, all 5 goals have got very heavy Rogue influence over them.
Oh yeah, Rogue had a part to play in every single goal here. There wasn't a moment where the Peeps scored a goal that you just thought, okay, you just got to say well played to that one. They got the outplay. No, the first 2 goals, Rogue, Taroko and Turinturo in particular, were just completely out of the game. They were completely irrelevant, and first killer can't 1v3 every single time. He does it a lot, but not every time. They realized that. They stopped overextending, and they got the comeback secured. But Peeps were clutch, and the communication just fell apart for Rogue under pressure at the end there. Gyro threatening the flip reset shot was enough to cause sufficient chaos.
Clear there by Taroko. So curious here as to what was said between games. Rogue very much needing to find their spark yet again. Lucian plays it across the Gyro. Gonna tap over to himself. Long time to set up, but enough chaos caused by himself to at least force a double commit.
Oh, that looked pretty weird though.
Anything has been questioned about the Peeps. It has not been their clear strength. They are booming that every single time. Speaking of which, ball pinch over to first killer.
Because this is the source.
Might be able to get a setup with Torrentoro. He sort of started chasing the ball a little bit. Took him out of position to really be passed to.
Sad, but it's okay.
Again, both teams, whenever they've got a goal line defender, just send who was previously attacking, look for that demo, give yourself an open net. Torrentoro quite able to find the angle.
Defending regional champs are down.
Rogue are pressing though. They are giving themselves good options. Gotta find the execution. Torrentoro takes the shot, and that is a laser beam into the back of the net.
Yeah, perfectly hit shot by Torrentoro. Gyro needs to hit a double touch on the sidewall there if he's going to slam it as hard as that. But he doesn't make contact, not even close. That just leaves it wide open for Torrentoro. He doesn't make any mistakes. That is a perfect strike.
No time.
And now a chance for Taroko to make it too. AJ will deny him. First killer tries to send it back into the middle anyway. Oh, and that's Torrentoro gone up too far here. He hasn't. Just a great recovery. We'll keep him in position. That was almost another overextension by Rogue. That's the last thing that they need right now, right after the lead's been secured.
Heart in your mouth moment there for Rogue. And they've had more than a few of those that they've just kind of got used to it now.
Oh.
So we're not quite knowing where to go with that. Pass down to first killer, instantly shut down. AJ seems to have a camera for two different things. One's the bull cam, the other one is the first killer cam. Make sure you track both at the same time.
An hour and a half.
The backboard, there might not be anybody around. Gyro just able to push it over to the corner. Well played by him again. I don't think from Gyro we have seen a miss-hit defensive ball so far. He is constantly getting that into the corner, buying his team time to get back. It has been much needed.
Yeah, the Peeps have been the far more consistent team defensively because they've actually had a defense for most of this game, unlike Rogue, who have, you know, they've had first killer. So I wouldn't call that a team defense in threes. Now, that's a free shot just going astray. Illusion probably surprised to see it bouncing through to him, but still had time to adjust. Speaking of time, though, it's not like the Peeps have got a whole lot. You'll notice that Turinturo and Taroko are not throwing themselves forward anywhere near as much this game. You know, wondering what got said in the Rogue comms between games. I think it must have been pretty simple. First killer just said, guys, I need a friend back here. Oh, Gyro has a friend on this play. AJ with a beautiful assist. And there's just no way that Rogue are expecting an infield there. That's pretty sick from AJ. 1-1, the Peeps back in it.
And the Peeps just throwing caution to the wind. If that goes wrong and if first killer can pick that up clean, they are straight on throwing the counterattack. But they believed in it, and they get the reward. Turinturo looking to take that away almost immediately. AJ just comfortably collecting over on the backboard. Again, Gyro wants to try and follow it, but running out of boost. Let's make that job very, very difficult. AJ takes a touch and then wiped out. Double commit, but to the corner does give time, at least for the Peeps, to reset. Still a lot of boost steals happening right now. AJ does finally pick up a 100. That might be the end of the offensive push. It should be. First killer out to Taroko. They go for the backboard. Might have been better served going straight for net, depending on what they can get the follow-up to be.
Jumpers.
Just extra steps being added to these plays. Whilst their opponents, you know, had their backs turned, lower boost. Now going to the far side. First killer couldn't quite get it. Almost popped over to Taroko. And once again, just a couple of inches away from being the goal that Rogue needed.
Yeah, great pressure there from Rogue. They were swarming the Peeps. They were sealing the boost away. And there were some threatening shots there. There's some real opportunities to get the lead back. But the Peeps are hanging on. This is a great look for them today. If they can withstand the pressure that Rogue are able to put on, then they can pretty much do that against anyone, because Rogue are up there with the absolute best in the world right now when it comes to mechanics, when it comes to speed and offense. But the Peeps are just one goal away from winning this series. 20 seconds to get it.
Good touch from AJ. He can follow it. Does have two players up in support. Gyro couldn't take out Turinturo in time. Instead, it's going to be up to him to try and set up the final play. Down to Illusion. Wants to go for net. It's not the greatest clear. It's back out to Illusion for one more time. First killer just getting a couple of hits over on the car. Made setup a lot more difficult. As you mentioned, Johnny, one goal needed for the Peeps to go through.
Yeah, they were the team who were pressing at the end of the game. Now a chance for Gyro. First killer's going to just get a block on that one. Crucial that he did, because rotation had not been fully established after the kickoff. The Peeps just need to take their time here. They don't want to throw away a game. If Rogue are going to win this and send us into Game 5, Peeps have got to make them work for it. That's been their motto today. Taroko lets this one roll through to first killer. Great communication from Rogue in defense. Trying not to lose the same way as they did in Game 3.
That was a call that you had to trust an awful lot, because both players had just been demoed. Still, first killer able to take it in a bit of a better way. Another demo and another chance. Gyro has got all three players back now to try and deal with. Those demos do not last all that long. Very short window of opportunity for the Peeps. Illusion looking to set up once again. Air dribbles are being attempted by both teams. Very little success in terms of instant scoring, but here's what you're after. You're after that pressure. You're after following a challenge with another challenge. Steal a bit of boost. Force that ball to be locked into this final third. Illusion, another block. The Peeps unrelenting at the moment. They want to see themselves through to the upper semi-finals. Might be a Lucian's chance, but with 0 boost, he's going to pretty much just be a little bit of a distraction and a decoy for the team to reset up, because now they're going to be defending.
It's been a struggle for the Peeps to have good boost totals in offense. You know, they're finding the territory right now, but they don't have boost in their ball carrying players, so all the setups are coming in too slowly for Rogue to really be in any trouble. And that's not really any fault of the Peeps in the actual play itself, but in the setup, they've got to try and secure the boost in the midfield. Got to hit those small pads, because at the moment, Rogue are actually dominating boost, even though they're the team that are being pressed back, which doesn't tend to happen in high-level threes. Offensive team has usually got mid-boost control.
And a great job of making use of those boosts around them as well. Get yourself access to about 48, just in the immediate area of your goal. They've been making sure that they just rotate around that every chance they get. The backdoor, Gyro gets the run for Scarlet. And the Peeps make it through.
Wow, Gyro with a huge play onto Taroko.
Relax.
Centers the ball for AJ, and then makes a beeline straight for Rogue's only defender in the position.
Just got knocked down to the lower bracket.
And that was a very disciplined showing by the Peeps. A long time there where they were being a little bit frustrated. You know, they're getting close to the Rogue net, but really not getting all that many chances to score on it. Boost was at a premium, but they were patient, and they really completely outclassed Rogue in terms of patience today. Rogue were showing absolutely none of it. They were lunging forward for everything early on here. Maybe they came in expecting an easier win. Maybe they expected this to be a one-sided series in their favor. That's a far cry from what we saw here. Rogue were careless. They were their own worst enemies early on, and by the time that they solved that problem, they had the problem of the Peeps really just being a class act today. Really solid by them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the desk, they knew this was going to happen to them as well, didn't they? They just kept saying, we should pick the Peeps. I know I should pick the Peeps. It feels like the Salt Series Peeps might win, but they didn't go for it. They're going to be the ones that end up regretting it. As for Rogue, they are still not out yet. They've got that lower bracket, but their journey to reclaiming a title has just got that much more difficult. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we're going to start getting into the best of sevens as we have NRG against Space Station Gaming.
Ooh. It's a good match. Alright, yeah, that's crazy.
The all-new Ford F-150 Rocket League Edition. It's part legendary beast, part...
So G2 versus Peeps?
Where's the truck? Oh, man. That kind of spooked me, I'll admit. Actually, that's kind of cool. The new Ford F-150 Rocket League Edition. Available now.
Kansas City versus Sonics in the lower bracket first. Second, G2
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family.
I'm not trying to run ads. Y'all ain't gonna pay me, nigga. Y'all ain't paying me. I don't care. Alright, let's what kind of music play? Oh. Let's see how Sonics and KCP are doing. Let's see.
If anything, they just want to keep running through the fields, keep getting these goals.
Sweet.
Rapid trying to just pull in the bait, get the block. Shock's been beaten there, and in those situations, you cannot just let the ball fly on past.
So
Memory putting it into the corner. The bounce back for Rapid not going to be found. Far over towards Beast Mode as he passes it over to Memory in the center. Or 1-2-1. Beast Mode looking to go above the net. Blocked out by T-Crows. Kept it to himself in these kinds of situations.
Alright, let's see what's
completely different beast.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
Oh my god, I don't care about you, bro. Get the freak off my screen. Jesus Christ, I just wanted to freaking... I can't just have a nice freaking showing, bro. Without freaking ads, bro. Jesus. Can I please see
behind the shot
with no fees or minimums on check?
That's all we need to see. Right? Sad. Sad. 8. Alright, who y'all got winning this, bro? I want to put my prediction. Right, I'm going to say winner semifinals is going to be 4-2 Space Station. I feel like NRG is not going to get 2 games off of freaking Space Station. Thanks. 50, 91, 96. Let's go. We almost got our job, guys. Let's go. Right. My prediction. 4-2 NRG. Whoa. 4-2 SSG. Team Envy versus the Peeps. The Peeps versus Envy. I'd say 4-3 Envy. I feel like Envy will take it 4-3. Kansas City Pioneers are playing G2 versus Rogue. That's gonna be 5-2. 5-2 Rogue. Yeah, 5-2 Rogue. Alpine versus Ghost. Honestly, don't care about this matchup. I'll be real. I got Ghost winning it.
The F-150
3-1.
tow trailers, carry steel, cement, logs, and stuff. And now, thanks to
That's
40
basically it. I don't.
you can carry your trash team to
Kung Fu
victory. The
Fighting.
new Ford F-150 Rocket League Edition, available now.
Tasty.
Hello and welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series North American Winter Major driven by Ford. I'm Alif, alongside me, Gibbs, and Corelli is now joining to talk about this last one. This went against all of our expectations, Corelli.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Definitely because of the way Rogue played in this last regional. But coming into this, I feel like a lot of people still count out the Peeps and what they can do. Sure, maybe they haven't had as great as results as maybe we have expected over the last couple matches that we've seen from them. But they always seem to be able to step it up against hot teams. Rogue is certainly a hot team, and they're able to take them down.
Plays his
and I gotta say, man, AJ is really good at Rocket League. He looks so good on the field all the time, but I honestly forgot about him.
Fall Guys.
So when I was doing my ratings, I was like, all right, I'm gonna rate like the top 12 players in NA to then figure out where I'm gonna rate like 8, 9s, and 10s, right? And I didn't put AJ on the list because I completely forgot about him. I just completely did. And it looks like Rogue did too, because Rogue on defense, they were double committed on everything, because every time that the Peeps had the ball, they're like, we didn't expect this at all. And then 2 players would go for it. Rogue kind of looked like what they used to look like before Regional 3, and it bit them.
It did.
Yes,
Let's take
I
a
did
look at
lose
the bracket, though, because the Peeps move on into those semi-finals to face off against Team Envy and then NRG Space Station are our other 2 teams in that upper side there, Gibbs.
But Team Envy and Energy scares. Very, very big scares. Both teams were down. Team Envy was down 2-0, and Energy was down 2-1 versus version 1, but they both came back and they won their games. Very, very close, but they both woke up just in time. And now when we look at the top 4 of NA, well, it's Energy, Space Station, Team Envy, but the Peeps, they're creeping up once again. They take down Rogue, so congrats to them.
I think it speaks to how exciting this bracket can be, especially in the contrast to what Europe was last week. Not that Europe wasn't exciting, but you know, we have a couple dominant teams at the top of Europe, but in NA, it's like, yeah, we have great teams. You know, I think a lot of people point to NRG, Space Station, Envy, and then all of a sudden, these teams are, I mean, okay, they still won, but very, very close series that here for them, for NRG and for Envy. So excited to see where this one goes, especially in the semifinal with these teams who have had scares. But look out for this losers bracket. Something exciting is going to happen here over the next couple of days.
That's what I was going to say. It's getting closer and closer. These top teams getting a little less comfortable with their positions and their certainty of winning now. Especially again, you mentioned that lower bracket. You got a lot of teams fighting to stay alive down there, but let's talk about our next match.
My mic is like mad low, that's
in
why.
the upper bracket here. It's
kind of
NRG versus Space Station. This is one of the classic North American matchups, Corelli. we see this time and time again, and of course they're doing it in a best of 7.
Yeah, it is kind of a new classic here in North America. I mean, Space Station really coming up over the last couple seasons. Now, obviously, finding the best form that they ever found here in this season alone. And now they're coming up against NRG. These guys have played 7 best of 7s in a row. So they always meet at this point in the bracket.
I don't know how to elevate my freaking mic. It's so trash.
2 for NRG, 2 back to Space Station. It's been back and forth. It's a tough one to call.
But Space Station, normally when it comes to RLCS X, they get the wins. Until Regional 3, where NRG, they finally beat Space Station in Game 7, and then they beat them in just 5 games.
The mic is like literally down my throat, bro.
To go back to the Grand Finals. But NRG, so when they did that, it was Garrett G playing out of his mind. 1.2 goals per game. They scored 15 goals as a team in 5 games versus
I'm at 70 subs now, bro. I'm actually subbed.
Absolutely insane. So if NRG, like if they play anywhere close to that, Space Station, they don't have a chance.
Well, I'm curious what you guys think. It's time for the Verizon fan vote. Get those votes. Hashtags in chat.
I was celebrating and everything too, bro. Like,
battle. I actually don't know which way this one is gonna go.
Rough,
chat, because both teams have a lot of fans behind them, and both teams honestly have the possibility of winning this one. So I'm gonna leave it up to the
experts. It's like I legit got a scream in the freaking mic.
Points out there, so I can make my prediction. So you guys go first. Give me the reason on why you think it seems. Gibbs, who's winning this one?
Because I woke up on the right side of the bed today. I'm gonna go NRG over Space Station.
You're gonna go NRG over Space Station?
I think both these are great, but both of them so far today didn't look great through their first series. Space Station very slow, but they got the sweep, while NRG obviously went to Game 5. But I think NRG is slightly better, so I'm going to give it to NRG.
I'm going to go with Space Station. I'm just going to go with Space Station on the other side, just because the recency they've been able to take down. Or excuse me, I'm going to go with NRG. I'm sorry, I mixed it up. I'm sorry.
Giveaway, not
tournament. I was looking at the wrong stat. I'm going with the recency
time
of NRG
to the tournament,
taking it
and
over
I
Space
couldn't hear
Station.
you.
I
Can
do
you tell me
agree.
again?
It is going to be a very close series. I think the difference maker here in this series is who's going to make the more mistakes and who can capitalize them more efficiently, because both these teams don't make a lot of mistakes, and NRG has got that kind of play style where they like to capitalize on mistakes. So that will be the key difference maker.
I got SSG winning 4-3 or 4-2.
I was really happy when you had said Space Station, because I'm also going NRG, and we know what happened just that last series when we picked all together here. So I feel like it may happen again. NRG though is a team that I feel like is never going to just
68-32. What kind of percentage is that, bro? Everyone.
The overall tournaments or regionals, and they're going to keep picking it up and getting better and better and better and finding answers. Chat thinks so as well. 68% in favor of NRG. Space Station though, I thought it'd be a lot closer. Do not count these guys out. This is, as Gibbs said,
I'm literally screaming at my mic, and y'all still can't freaking hear me, bro. I need a new one right ASAP.
You know what to do. Get on Twitter at RLCS. Hashtag RLCS. We always like to hear your full thoughts on the match, and get behind a team that you're cheering for, and let us know what you guys think. But it's about time to head over to that Ford Skybox, but not before we sit down with Justin and talk everything NRG.
Oh, wow. Okay, stop.
We've been placing consistently, not winning everything, but that isn't really a problem. We don't really we care to win, but
y'all boys stay hydrated too.
You
feel me?
That's all that really matters to us. As a team,
it's the best of 7.
Solid, and that's all that really matters.
Now Justin with an open net, he scores it. Far post, upper 90.
Sometimes I do believe I'm slumping. Whenever my controller feels
the duck.
At all, that's when I basically feel like I'm slumping, or I'm just out of position a lot.
I'm slumping.
A lot of people may not notice it, but to me, it's like super.
He says he's slumping.
If I'm not playing like a specific way I like to play, then I consider that slumping, basically. Yeah.
Squishy, the shot hits in. NRG tie it up with 6 seconds left.
After we bracket resetted Rogue, you know, I was feeling confident going into the first game.
I really got
really good as a team.
We went 7 games in the first match, but let's re-rack, rewind, reload, and go for round 2. We're going to the bracket reset.
There was some point during that game 1 where I blinked and it took me 2 seconds to open my eyes again, and I realized, oh, we're screwed. It was just too much Rocket League for that day, but Rogue came out playing very well. Like they
hold on, let me check the audio. Don't mean to open freaking Valorant, bro. Like legit. Okay, audio's good.
I definitely get that intense pressure where I'm like,
I open
really
Valorant, so
right
you might see a Valorant stream.
And I feel like I would be letting everyone down, including my team and all the fans and all that. So yeah, I definitely feel a crazy amount of pressure going into the game.
Turtle with space into the midfield. Justin's there on the infield pass. Oh, the worst touch. Turtle makes a mistake and Justin capitalizes.
Bro, Valorant, bro, get the freak on my face, bro.
3 years ago, I would say our
I don't know why I have it
biggest threat would be
downloaded,
one of the top
bro.
three,
I'm not gonna lie.
2021, and every single team is super difficult to beat. Definitely our biggest threats would probably be Space Station, Envy, and probably G2, and even Rogue, I would say now. Rogue is definitely up there for sure.
Justin over the top of one, looking for the
Wow.
Rogo tried his best, but it wasn't enough.
Our goals as a team is obviously to win the major. We wouldn't really like mind leaving with a top 4 finish.
Yeah, get him in.
Either really
I mean, you
consistent
can if
finishment,
you want.
we've been the entire season,
Doesn't matter.
Or a win for sure is definitely what we're expecting here.
The more the merrier.
Justin, oh my goodness! NRG lighting up in their home field.
Everyone's overreacting about freaking NRG, bro.
Justin's feeling ready. He's feeling better. He said that too much Rocket League, the reason they lost in that grand finals for regional number 3. And
I mean, well, yeah,
going the full
obviously.
distance in the bracket reset was the problem. But I'm Wavepunk, joined here by Chiefs, and we're about to watch NRG take on Space Station, a team that has also had their fair share of struggles this split.
You're muted, Chiefs. You're muted. Yep. You got him.
Oh, he was muted. And chat couldn't hear him either. I thought it might have just been me.
So neither of them was muted. It's my microphone.
Oh, it wasn't turned on?
So we nailed it halfway there. But anyway,
I mean, that was cracked, but
how's it going, Chiefs?
they didn't win the whole thing. Now, if they would have won the series, now if they would have won the World Championship that time, then I would give them their props, bro.
And no matter how
All
many
right, here we
times
go.
we say that, you know, NRG kind of swapped places and overtook them, you can always make that argument, and I think that's the case. But that doesn't mean it's
Why doesn't it look like a freaking a burrito, bro?
What
the hell?
For NRG, as it is a best of 7 now in the winter semifinals. First
I gotta put
of
this
4
in theater
wins move
mode. Hold
forward.
on.
NRG
There you go.
in the blue, Space Station in the orange. The Space Station will begin with the first drive. Garrett G clears to the enemy corner and chases the ball himself. Arsenal on the wall, and Garrett G's able to give it to Squishy, but Arsenal follows with it well. Justin now.
Come on.
Into the corner. Sipical puts it high, and Squishy will pick up the ball on the retreat, put it to his corner as well. Both teams clearing just fine, keeping the ball out of their boxes. Reynolds in the third man picks up control, tries to flick Squishy, doesn't get much power on it, and Squishy's able to actually put it straight back on the Reynolds' hood. Great read.
Oh,
front line, and now gets a
nice.
Zone,
Let's go.
And Sipical will shoot.
Nice.
Hello, Reynolds. This is so
I think it went for the fake bump.
Doesn't
Did
do
he?
too much, but that sharp
Nah, he
cut
tried it.
instantly freezes Justin on the goal line, stops him from going out to be able to challenge that.
He freezes.
As that went into the middle. That was so well played from Reynolds. You want to talk about how to dig one out of the corner and open a door? That was how to do it.
He understands that the threat of Reynolds is that he understands where the hard part of Rocket League is. Getting the ball past the midfield and in front of your teammate for the shot is the most difficult part for him. And then it's just simple from then on. Let's go make the goal.
What's happening? Coming? No.
Simple shot for Sipical at that point.
Oh boy.
Space Station's on top.
He's going for demo.
Sipical will put more pressure on Justin in the
I
midfield.
accidentally left shot. No problem.
He's shut down by Reynolds again. Who beats Squishy? Now Justin takes it to the wall. High in the corner as he can go, wins a challenge, and then follows this one. He's going to try and get the dunk on Sipical, but Sipical sees him there, traps it well, and takes it up midfield.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like Space Station content to go for ground dribbles if they've got the space to work with it. Don't think that's a bad plan. They've got 3 great players in that department, and we all know that NRG fast to things in the air, so trying to fight it out near the ground level might not be.
Well, why didn't I bet my channel points on this? What the hell? Oh, let me see. Is it too late? It's too late. Damn it, it's too late. Hey, I claim the drop. Let's go. I claim the drop. Let's go.
And Squishy's touch goes neutral again. Garrett G.
Well, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Can I see what it is?
In the 1v1 department, 3 challenges in a row keeps them on offense, but Arsenal out of boost.
8.
And the challenge is going their way.
6. Okay.
Sipical
I guess I have to go on the. I guess I gotta go on the Rocket League and find out what it is.
They get it through and into the box and open.
Oh wow! What the hell?
Garrett's touch. Okay.
Oh boy. Not what you want to see.
Is that Steve Harvey in the back, bro? What is that, Garrett? What the hell? I gotta go for lunch. Can you start a new stream up for when the giveaway so I know? I mean, I'm not really at 100 subs yet, so well I was, but I kind of lost it.
For NRG.
Yeah.
They'll tie up the game with it. right here at halftime. Garrett G trying to pick up the infield pass, puts it high above the goal. There's no follow-up there, but the passing play connected. NRG will hope to build upon that success. Arsenal now on the counterattack. Past one, pass across the Reynolds. Squishy puts it into the corner, and Justin will chase this one down. Picks up the corner boost, though, first, and then manages to read Reynolds out to midfield. Garrett G with the extension to the corner, and Typical try to turn the tide. But Justin towards the corner. It's just wide, and Reynolds gets it up to midfield. Squishy onto the outside. Arsenal's already there on the read. Onto the backboard again. And Squishy will have some time alone with the ball. We'll find a clear past the midfield pressure. Sipical picks it up out of his corner to Reynolds looking for the
he should have dumped it back down to Sipical.
Good attempt from
He should never
taken
a shot there.
Extra opportunity with the ball because they're controlling that midfield.
He should have popped it back up to freaking
midfield 100% boosts. So
Sipical.
Well.
He put Sipical probably scored
really
that.
Hasn't had much time to go pick him up, so they don't have the ability to really stick with a play on offense. They have to give ground just as much as they take it.
It has been kind of one and done every drive for NRG. We have yet to see them spend a
gonna be a close match, bro. 4-2 Space Station.
As Garrett will win a challenge, but
my
he
predictions.
is out of boost, and Justin will challenge in to try and put pressure on, but he got a demolition, and that was it. The clears come through, and Squishy off the backboard. He's going to use most of his boost just to get the ball to midfield. With 1 minute remaining, tied up at 1 apiece. There's Justin. Doesn't have the reset yet.
Ran out of boost as soon as he got.
Gets countered by Arsenal. Follow-up touch from Squishy. To the corner. Gets the zone on Sipical.
Don't let your
problems. Reynolds doesn't know what to do with his ball. It's going to cross his goal, but he puts power on it and gets it out to midfield. Justin, though, could see it. Telegraphed clear. Puts it back into the corner, and this is the best pressure we've seen from NRG yet. Through 2 players. Sipical out.
Oh, nice block.
Garrett G with the read. Reynolds coming in. He's got an awkward place. Just takes the bad shot. And Justin puts the pressure back
Goodness
in
gracious.
again. They've got him boost starved a bit, but Arsenal did pick up his corner. Can he use it? No, the field's back.
What a save.
Blocked by Sipical in the net. What a read, and then Arsenal will use his whole tank to get the clear. 17 seconds left and still tied.
Oh, wow.
What a read by Garrett.
Garrett G. Way to make sure Space Station doesn't have time to come and force any pressure. And last chance
that was
might
mad.
Belong to NRG
Well, let me collapse the freaking.
Off the backboard, Justin's up with space. Doesn't get a reset. Tries to give it to Garrett, and Sipical will take control back in front.
Ooh.
Garrett G wraps around. Have to take a boost for Squishy, but he won't be able to get underneath the ball. Overtime in game 1.
A little bit of life from NRG at the end, but overall, I think Space Station's definitely played the better game here in the first look. Squishy off the ceiling, pops out to Justin too far, though, and everyone, I think, going to take a moment to breathe at the start of OT.
I just can't believe that Squishy's ceiling shot has evolved to, I can also pass it off of a challenge. To Justin in the corner. You're like, no, stop. I'm not ready for this level of Rocket League. Here's Justin.
That might be a goal here.
Upper 90, bumps it, and misses the double tap. Follow from Garrett.
What a save, Reynolds.
Reynolds diving save. Excellent play.
Nobody's back in net. Oh, wow. Justin's right there. Never mind.
We'll get the stop. Reynolds bumped off it, and he'll win the challenge against
Arsenal. Outside. Nobody's there.
Follow-up shot, and Squishy looks for the clear. Solid defense from both sides.
Oh, man, Garrett G, he was making sure that he got that ball out to the left side because he had a chance earlier in regulation to put the game away, and he kind of shot it right at the defender. So him able to go all the way towards that back post and have Reynolds out there to save it, big stop.
Squishy in this corner.
That's a shot.
Ooh. High above the goal. Won the challenge.
Saw shake his head.
Shot. Now Arsenal out of the corner pass. Beaten by Squishy, wasn't able to put power behind it. Sipical lofts this one. Reynolds up.
Reynolds.
It's onto the backboard, and Justin will play it away. Sipical to the sky again, chasing it himself, forcing Squishy to get up. Reynolds versus Garrett G. Neutral challenge. Arsenal's going to look for a block. He doesn't find anything. Squishy
that's
gets
off.
Through, and it's off the post. Lucky bounce. Space Station will be happy to take that one. Garrett G, though, with an open net to
nice
shoot at
read, Arsenal.
Off the backboard makes another save. Lucky for them, the shot was soft enough. He was able to read it well.
Am I?
1:35 into overtime, still going.
And Space Station kind of starting to look a little bit broken in the midfield line. Reynolds good command here. Garrett G just in charge of buying time, and that back pass at kind of a risky place, but Justin still able to come up with it.
Yeah, Sipical took his.
That's a goal.
Squishy's completely open net to shoot at, and they'll never miss that. NRG take game number 1.
Well, hello, Justin. Was able to win that kind of hospital ball in the midfield, and the quick recovery in the corner to get back behind it, just squeak that one out into the midfield. Great recovery from him, and a well-deserved win for NRG, but really, they have to be thanking Space Station a little bit. They did kind of give him that free goal. in regulation where they just couldn't handle a bounce out of the corner. So Space Station, I think, played well in regulation. They were definitely winning. Overtime was all NRG, though. They were able to surge back and really didn't give too many opportunities to Space Station Gaming at all in OT.
Yeah, they were
Kansas
definitely
City
able
moving
to
on.
even up the
V1
pace
moving
game
3-0.
and win, like, neutralize the 1v1 advantage Space Station had
I guess
during
Rogue
regulation time there. And then once they managed to stay
Rogue
on
G2 playing right
offense and just lock down that midfield, NRG, it was
sure does look like
time.
No wonder Reynolds couldn't reach it. He got demoed. He just spawned. It all makes sense now.
Well, they had no speed behind that car to try and catch up with it. So they will drop game number 1, but a very close match nonetheless there. Overtime, I mean, there was a few good counterattack opportunities from Space Station as well, a team that can capitalize on counterattacks as well as anybody else. NRG, the sleeping key to their win there in overtime was always having a player pretty far back. Nice, solid, wide overtime rotations.
And they really did a great job as well as at getting that ball in towards the middle.
Whoever loses is not out, so just get sent to the lower bracket is all.
Opportunities
just have a rough road to come back up again.
And NRG is doing an excellent job getting that ball away from the sidewalls and out towards the middle.
Squishy with the carry, pass 2, and Garrett G would try and follow it up. Sypical out of net, those got it. He's up against Justin on this backboard. Justin manages to get control, and Sypical lands awkwardly, so it'll be Justin with a flick. Reynolds to stop 1. Squishing out to Justin. They connect on this pass despite the pressure from Reynolds. Arsenal's able to pick it up out of his back third. Karachi winning it against 1, trying to hold on to this ball, but Sypical will take it off the wall. And the touch from Justin above the backboard. Reynolds using the outside of the field to try and get it out of his third.
Oh, nice.
And constantly, NRG picking up right where they left off at the end of game 1. Pressure here in the Space Station half.
Oh, what a save.
Strong counterattack. Arsenal second chance, but don't think Space Station has much. You know, there is always a breaking point to NRG. It seems like the mindset there is ignore the ball if it means you can starve out Space Station, but all it takes is missing 1 boost pad or Space Station being in the right place at the right time to grab it back, and NRG eventually has to give ground, and that's been every time Space Station's been able to break out and put a strong approach towards NRG's defense.
It's difficult
to
really play down the boost game and leave your opponent no place to clear the ball to. You have to constantly be positioned in a place that if they were to try and clear it, you can pick it back up. So two things difficult to do in Space Station. Great at the clear game and will open up those counterattack opportunities. Just onto the backboard is high. He gets a few defenders out of it. Those Squishy will try to recover after this one. Gets it non-target, but Sypical makes the save out of the net, and Reynolds will find a clear out to his teammate. They redirect it past the midfield line. Justin out of his corner. We'll get a touch.
Oh, nice touch.
Gets a small piece of that to redirect it over to Reynolds.
Oh, strong
They're keeping this
pass,
ball moving very quickly and difficult to read.
Oh, he's dead.
He's going to flip there. Now Arsenal trying to take this one on the ground. Didn't get challenged. Justin, such patience. Understanding Arsenal.
Well, can you get out of his freaking camera angle? Like, damn.
That's the first halftime. We're still scoreless in game 2.
A little unfortunate there for Space Station. They actually had a real good opportunity, like I said, that great touch all the way across the pitch, but the pickup was a little slow. They were off grabbing boost, and that just means Space Station needed a few extra moments to get themselves ready for a push. A couple demos on the goal line are going to squeeze the ball out towards the midfield line, and Space Station, if they can really start tightening things up and be right on top of where they need each other to be, NRG, I don't know if they're going to be able to hold them off for long.
Oh, Justin through the sky. Typical.
Nice save.
Able to read it off of his backboard. Now Garrett G having to fall back and retreat. A free ball for Squishy, but he's out of boost, so he'll just send it towards the goal. Force a save out of Arsenal. Allow them to immediately clear.
Nice
demo
by
Squishy will break up this infield pass. Justin now looking for more bumps. He'll steal the corner boost, and players from Space Station piled up on top of each other. Here's an opportunity for Garrett. He gets it in. Somehow sneaks under the crossbar for the lead.
Well, I mentioned it earlier. Steal the boost, and good things happen. And that actually made Arsenal hit the brakes, which means Sypical bumped him, and then everyone on Space Station kind of did a little jiggle because they weren't sure what was happening. That left a small opening for NRG to sweep back through, and Justin able to wheel around to the midfield line, throw it up to Garrett G in the corner, and we've seen him hit that redirect 1,000 times at this point.
Well, that play started to develop the moment Squishy had a free ball in the midfield and just put it on target. Arsenal has to get up and make a save. Justin gets off the wall despite the pressure from Reynolds in net. 1:25 left to go. They're only down by 1. Arsenal to Typical looking for a repeat shot of what we just saw from NRG. The center it's just wide of the net.
Should have hit that.
Excellent team play on counter attack. Here's Justin.
No sir. No sir.
Absolutely monstrous flick and gets denied by Typical.
He went for this crazy like inverted.
It's like a 90-degree inverted breezy or something. I don't know.
It's like you know when you go for the 45-degree flick, you know, you angle your car to the left and then you get that hard flick towards the top right corner. He was doing that, but he also put his car halfway under, and the second time through here, he makes it look a lot easier. He just kind of jumps up and smacks this one.
Yeah, this time he just takes a normal shot. All right, cool.
That was a normal shot. No way.
Shot to make, not to take anything away from it, but it wasn't nearly as. It wasn't going to be in the top 5 like that last.
I want to see Shot.
That would have been a spicy one for sure.
Oh, Squishy now onto the backboard with 48 seconds left. NRG with a 2-goal lead and a shutout of Space Station here in Game 2, looking to take decisive control of this series. Arsenal now. Gergi is far back here. Just wait for the plays, and you can just watch Space Station watch NRG to keep a very wide rotation. Make sure they never give that counterattack an opportunity. Arsenal will cover up the nail in the coffin. But Reynolds extending to Typical up against Garrett G here. And
nice,
Typical. Gets caught forward a little bit. They don't keep it wide enough rotation, and the counterattack works.
Let me see, Garrett G. This is a tough one to read. Typical actually.
He almost saved that.
Angle. I went and looked at it from Garrett G's perspective. He thought that shot was going far post. So Garrett G was really jumping all the way to the wide side of the net there. So able to delay that touch just a little bit and squeak it right back behind him. That's a great bit of shooting as that one just pings off a couple of NRG people in the midfield line in 8 seconds. What do you got, Space Station?
Garrett G's able to shut down a really good opportunity here. Typical wins another challenge though. Reynolds is nice. Does he beat Justin? No,
he barely beats Justin.
His clock's expired. Garrett G's going to stay on this one with Typical.
Reynolds.
Reynolds already in the corner. The pass. What is Squishy doing?
No.
Justin extends
Reynolds.
Midfield, and Reynolds will catch it. That's past one player.
Oh.
Garrett G will block and gets a bump on a second.
Reynolds. Oh no. Oh my God.
Justin totally lost track of a man in the corner there. He gave him that one, and Squishy bailed him out big time. Oh, man. What a save from Squishy, but that was a scary one. I actually think the initial first stop that you mentioned with Squishy keeping the play up, I think he actually had to. I'm pretty sure Space Station was right there in that middle, and he wanted to make sure that it tried to get back out into a safer place than right in front of the net.
Yeah, it looked like he was maybe in a world where he could have put it into the ground, but I think he risked the own goal if he tried to put it downwards, so I understand the stop. But man, what a beautiful 0-second drill from Space Station. There was not a single like, oh, I don't think they'll reach it. They were already there every time. Like, that was wonderful. I'm actually amazed, and it is a testament to NRG's reaction time on the net. That goal line defense stopping it again.
Big save from Squishy, no doubt. Up 2-0 in the series, and Space Station starting to get their hooks back into it a little bit, but that second game also felt a lot like NRG in the driver's seat. So I think as the series goes on, here in Game 3, you really start to see Space Station really get their hooks in, and we see a bit more of a tightly contested game.
Yeah, one slightly cleaner rotation from NRG at 19 seconds, and that 0-second play is significantly more boring because it doesn't matter. NRG definitely were in the driver's seat. This one into an empty goal. It's just off the crossbar. The follow from Garrett G, though, will cover it up, and that's NRG back on top.
Well, you're right about the empty net. Typical was definitely the third man back there, and Reynolds was on his way out. And seeing Typical up, you can generally feel pretty confident that he's going to get to it. In this instance, though, just too close, couldn't reach it, and free follow-through for NRG.
4:42 left in the game, just under 30 seconds in. NRG already on top. Garrett G to the wall here. Arsenal's got the read, and Squishy's going to have to dodge it.
Oh my!
What to do there? So just lofts. And now Garrett G out of the touch from Justin. This one's still making its way deeper in SSG half. Typical off the back. We'll get up with 2 defenders up for it. It's all up to Reynolds here, and he's got space. So he just takes to the sky. Going to try and play the pass. Justin reads him, kills it. Arsenal comes in for a shot. Garrett G covers it up.
A little bit more powerful.
And I mean, the small details here, though, but that shot on target, Garrett G jumping for it, and Squishy staying glued to the ground, trusting Garrett G. Clean communication from NRG.
Yeah, that actually is something that is really easy to overdo a little bit when you're on defense. If you're the man in the net there, it's easy to think that your touch is, a better touch in theory because you have a little more command about where you want to go up the pitch with it. But communication, you're right, is the important part. You don't want to be double committing, especially in an easy situation like that, because then you really get tied up in knots when Space Station's able to put the pressure on because you pull two people out of position. So you're right, communication looking good for NRG here in game 3.
I was about to lose my mind if Garrett G made that shot. He got bumped like awkwardly into the air and then flipped to recover. Put it towards the net, but covered up well by the defense. Now Squishy with control. Garrett G gonna try and hound out Arsenal. Arsenal gets away from the pit maneuver and actually comes back to make the clear. Sypical now to the sky up against Garrett G. This one dropping very neutrally. Sypical to try and get it across, but Garrett G in the front line covers it up. Just constantly blocking the shooting lanes. Reynolds with an opportunity puts it high. And Justin will chase this to the corner.
Not looking
and
good
try
for
and hold on
Space
to it, but
Station.
Arsenal's chasing him down. Justin gets it off the wall and into the enemy backfield. Sypical has to adjust to pick up control.
And Sypical definitely pushing NRG further and further back here in this one, even if it hasn't meant too much. And still having to play from behind is the bigger problem. Space Station a couple times now in the series, giving up a goal that really should not be the case. But currently, the push on offense is what counts, and Justin having to work overtime in the corners to try and stay close to it. That demo is going to put a lot of pressure here on Squishy, and thankfully just a slow floater of a shot, and he handles well.
Yeah, the shot definitely the weak part of that strategy. Otherwise, Space Station had a good play on their hands. But one thing I've noticed as the series has gone on, NRG slowly winning more and more of the challenges. Squishy gets this off the wall. Oh, that was a brilliant pass. Too bad.
He hit power slide and everything to keep the momentum as he landed backwards on the wall, turned the car around and popped it out. Oh, that would have been sick.
Through 2, now Justin away. NRG right now, I've seen a crazy attempt from Garrett, a crazy attempt from Squishy in this game, and then that helicopter sideways flick thing from Justin last time. They're feeling hot right now. Possibly that 5-game series they had in the quarters, just a warm-up game.
Oh, man.
They're now firing on all cylinders. Here's Justin through the sky with 1:35 left to go. Space Station still yet on the board in game 3. And this setup for Justin, covered up by Arsenal, but the fall from Garrett G blocked on the ground by Sypical, and now chasing this one out himself. Reynolds will try to get it out of this corner. Justin put pressure on him here. And the demolition onto Reynolds, onto Garrett G, not before Garrett gets the long clear. Sypical's got to handle it in his net.
And NRG, I think they might be flirting with fire a little bit here. Reynolds.
Tangle up in net. Oh, what a save.
That one's tipped out to the corner, popped off the backboard. Sypical needs a little bit of help here, but thankfully NRG gave a little ground, and out of nowhere, it was Space Station that were in the fire. As that is drilled from Justin into the top of the net.
Oh, the moment the director cam popped onto Justin, I was like, oh, here's a goal. Look at this one for free. He'll never miss this. Doesn't matter where the defenders are. Drop shot like that. Reynolds actually nearly got there. But again, look at the setup from that. Every touch
not
from
looking
NRG
good for Space Station right now.
further developed and improved their offensive positioning, no matter the interference from Space Station. That ability to win the challenges over and over again is what has put them in the driver's seat in this series. As Garrett G gets a flip reset past 1, looking for goal number 3.
Oh, and Reynolds with the pressure. Look, he forces Squishy off the ball, and what a delicate touch to get that under Sypical. There's the bump on the goal line, and that one is not in. Space Station needed that one.
Squishy have boost now. Reynolds will get it to Arsenal, who picks up his corner and then bounces off the wall, but is given lots of space by NRG here. With 20 seconds left, NRG not going to make the same mistake as last time. Make sure they just keep a player back. Arsenal away. I keep saying that, anticipating NRG to do that, and then the camera turns around and they're both at midfield facing the wrong direction. So maybe they don't believe the 2 goals is enough. Arsenal played it away. At this point, with 3 seconds left, the 2 goals will be enough, and we'll see NRG on match point.
Oof.
About to
Scary
sweep
one,
Space
though.
Station.
I mean, NRG, yeah, they're going for some crazy stuff and hitting a couple of them and turning in some tough chances, but like I said right before they put in that second goal, I really felt like NRG was flirting with fire. Reynolds was consistently finding himself out in front of the ball with opportunities to demo, but for some reason or another elected to go for boost steals or just didn't have the ability to feel confident in case his team lost the ball perhaps. One way or the other, though, I think Space Station was really close to finding a breakthrough in that game 3.
I would love to see Red go back to that strategy. A, it's how they opened up the scoring in game number 1, and B, it's the most simple strategy, but it's so undefendable. You know, it's the William Wallace two-handed sword of Rocket League strats. I don't care what you put in front of me. I'm going to go through it all, right? If it removes the goalie, it's an open net to shoot at. So I would love to see Red get back into that bulldozer mentality and see how the series changes.
Ghost is up.
It will be interesting here in game 4, but NRG right now, they're playing well enough that there's no question that they can absolutely knock off Space Station here, but it's a tough proposition still. But I think you've made the best point so far. It really is that presence from NRG in the midfield, able to break up a lot of those advances from Space Station, winning the challenge game, and you're dead right on that one.
We'll see if they can lock down their 1v1s a little bit more here as Space Station tries to advance on offense. Shut out in game number 3. It's been a 2-1 scoreline every game until game 3, where NRG was able to completely keep him out of the net.
Oh, nice.
And there's a completely empty goal. That's all I'm talking about.
Nice.
How hard could it be? Just hit the ball well. Look at this nice catch and a little fake to the left-hand side. Able to pull Squishy off the line.
He had to pull it up a bit.
Turn Justin into smoke. What can you ask more? I mean, he beats all 3 people. Give him the goal.
Reynolds makes it possible.
So my stream look jacked up, bro.
And the driver back on top here in the game.
Looks so bad.
And with NRG on match point,
that's my
one
freaking
more win would be a 4-0 sweep. But in these series, generally, game 4 will be the most hotly contested.
There you go.
I expect Space Station to win this one. Garrett G now. They're through 1. Reynolds. Pass 2. I'm going to get bumped off the ball, but
he actually helped him out. Wow, he demoed Justin.
To stay after that ball and wins another challenge. Well done.
And look at Sipical as well, pushing Squishy off the ball. Long pass to Garrett G, denied by Reynolds there to cut it off. And big miss. Actually, that might throw off the counterattack from Space Station, because that means Sipical's touch was not what he was expecting. Justin right down the middle, and Arsenal there for it.
Arsenal look at the block and picks up the corner boost. Now chasing this one down. Sipical looking for the goalie. He's going to hound out Justin, but can they get it past Squishy? No. Reynolds with an opening of a shot, but couldn't gain ball control. Squishy and Justin, though, tangling up in the corner. They're not going to be at best set. Reynolds looking for Garrett. He's going to bump him off the ball. Justin has to dismount the wall to get the save.
And NRG seeming really confident to let that guy come across net rather than try and take it out. Another miss in the corner, and Sipical is the first one there for it. Normally in this series, when that's happened, it's been our NRG. Finally, Space Station, the first ones to it, and they hold on to the lead.
And in through 2, and now Arsenal looking for bumps, trying to pave the way for Reynolds. Squish out of his corner.
Kick.
What a save.
What a save. Reynolds gets the stop.
What a
Arsenal
save.
Just blocks him, shoves him in the face, and they'll keep their net clean here in game 4. Space Station playing on the brink, but holding on.
Garrett G, you're in a weird spot here. How do you handle this one? And Sipical, yeah, definitely good read from him. Garrett G just did not have enough space to really do what he wanted, but one way or the other, NRG, the ones ending up with the ball here at the midfield line.
I'm still just so impressed that Garrett was able to, from that situation, with one touch, turn that ball into like an air dribble. He lost the challenge, but still, most players, it would take at least 2 touches to turn that ball direction around.
Wow.
Squishy tries here up against the defense.
Try has he might.
Now up against Garrett. Looking for the mind games, just kind of squirts out in front of the goal, and Justin will win that one. Now Riddles up against Garrett. Garrett with a read to hold on to this,
read of his lifetime.
Kind of both are up for it. Squishy will call Garrett off and put it above the backboard. But no one's going to be in a good position to deal with this, and the Space Station defense swarms their backboard all over the place. 2 minutes left. Space Station holding on to the lead.
Reynolds doing an excellent job there to make sure they didn't give any openings to NRG. And look at, Arsenal missed. Garrett G all alone one-on-one with Reynolds, and he lost control there, and that's a scary one if you're Space Station.
The thing that is maybe the most difficult thing to do in Rocket League is slow the ball down when the ball's in front of you. You have to somehow get in front of the ball and then properly feather your brakes to be able to hold on to control and not just have it ping off your car there. Garrett Jean really didn't have an option to not lose control. We'll go for it. The zone on the goalie again. 2-0 now Space Station.
Not to mention the perfect placement from Reynolds. Arsenal able to win one challenge in the midfield and just beat Garrett G on that race to the wall. Garrett G, I think, knew that touch off the backboard was coming, but was just a little slow to it.
22%. All right, we'll take it.
Winning it out into the middle, and Reynolds just making sure to go to the far side. Garrett G trying to throw Arsenal off the scent. But I don't know about game 4. You said Space Station looking good to win it before it even started, and I think you're right about that one.
Oh, Squishy. Got to pass Typical. Pass Arsenal rather than Typical out of the goal. Played away. Justin out to Squishy now.
Oh, they froze.
This is genius. Look at Squishy. He goes, look at me. Look at me. I'm going to redirect it. Nope. That's so genius.
I hope that the viewers at home saw it from the same angle I saw it from. I'm watching it from the defender. Because you believe it's Squishy. Up until the moment you can see Justin's name tag just peek over the goal and you realize you're dead. You realize you're completely dead. 59 seconds left. NRG within 1. Justin puts it in the midfield for Garrett.
What a dunk.
Get covered up by Sypical and now Arsenal. Looking for the clears here, and Squishy demolished. That actually opens up a huge lane here for Arsenal to push this one out.
He has 0 boost though. That's crazy.
Back out across. There's Reddles. High Squishy. We'll get a clear away. 37 seconds left at Space Station trying to hold on and get their first win of the series here in game 4. Reddles up for it. Into this corner. Soft touch. Squishy picks up control, but Reddles got the boost. And Space Station holds on to control. Squishy with a miss. Reddles just lofts it. Moon.
Wow.
Justin.
Yo, that flick was insane.
But they're burning so much time off the clock. 15 seconds left. Still only down by 1. Energy's got to break out.
Yeah, you were right. That was a big time waster. But look at Justin. He's looking for Squishy. I think he might have not missed the touch. And that's right there. G goes there.
No.
Justin, are you joking? Justin completely lost command here. He wanted that flip reset. Or, you know what? Garrett G's right there. Looking at that again, he might have hit that straight up on purpose. Wow.
No, the unsung hero here, Squishy through the net, blasts
one
goalie out, and Reynolds goes, oh, well, crap. I got to recover this, and his save is just that. It's only a save. No clear shots right there, and we'll go to overtime in game 4.
How did we arrive at overtime?
I don't know.
This was 2-0 Space Station at a minute 20.
Oh, they're going to try and just blast it here right off the kickoff. Sypical and Reynolds both prowling. Aggressive position in overtime, but Reynolds, no, he has to fall back. Now looking to clear this one out. Gets into the corner, got 2 players in front of him, wins the challenge handily against Justin and picks up the midfield boost. They'll be out of position for now, but it'll rotate around as Arsenal tries to slow things down. Garrett G demolished by Reynolds on the rotation in. And, oh my goodness, Squishy's shot was actually on target. Justin not gonna be able to put it between the posts. Pass out to Sypical. Covered up by Squishy. He's gonna go off the wall, and Justin's there. Just sends it. Blasts into the net. And Reynolds makes the save. Follow-up pass. Squishy's gonna try, but Arsenal covers it up.
And Squishy was right to head off early. He knew he was never reaching that ball. Sypical finally gonna give him a chance back the other way, but hit the ball a little too hard, and ball jammed in the corner. NRG got to find a way out.
Space Station slowly ramping up the physicality.
Nice, Sypical.
Nice. It lasted longer than we thought, but Space Station does come away with the win in game 4.
Oh, look at Reddles. I mean, got some massive power on that challenge. Just took a strong pinch all the way out to the left-hand side, bounced right back into the middle, and NRG kind of wary of the demos,
so no
give it a little bit of extra
Christ.
room, and that's all they needed to power that one into the right side. Well done, Space Station. You come up with a win, even if you had to sweat a little bit for it. But you felt like one was coming. They've been playing well all series long. It was just a matter of, do they stop giving up the free goals?
Absolutely. They did stop in general. I mean, they made energy work for both the goals here to get us to overtime. And I'm still, man, I really am excited to go back and look at that like screenplay from Squishy and Justin. Yeah, Squishy looking like he's going for the shot, but Justin right jumping up behind him. Like this knowing that this shot was his. Brilliant misdirection from Squishy.
That's very creative. You love to see stuff like that because they're the true test of an offense is, can you make the defense think a little too hard? And that's the best way. When you have 2 people going after a similar shot and you're not sure exactly which way it's headed, that is the pinnacle of you have to make your choice. And you don't know what's about to happen.
G2
and
in a row.
NRG absolutely played him there.
Okay. I mean, it's like in RLCS, there's generally 3 ways you score. There's
a pass, a shot.
Well, there's that.
There's an example of that. Just putting it fast in a crazy spot here is Garrett G. Excellent outfield pass. Justin plays so well.
Yeah, that's a product of the kickoff because there's normally not that much space, or there wouldn't be through a normal pace of play. But right on a kickoff, there's a little bit of extra room in the midfield, and it happened to go NRG's way. But Please continue, Wave. What's numbers 2 and 3 in ways to score?
Number 2 is utter garbage. When just dumb things happen and somehow it turns into a goal.
Every
third one,
turbo
though,
goal.
is yes. The third one is just is making the defense have to think about it, right? Because how does a normal shot go on? How does a normal infield pass work? The only way the defenders are all good enough to read just about anything that happens. You have to make them have to think about more than one thing at a time, and that's how a goal that's normal pace and not necessarily in an upper 90 corner goes into the goal in RLCS.
Yeah. And NRG definitely coming up with a couple of those throughout this series, but in general, Space Station's defense, you know, we're giving NRG a lot of credit for getting some nice shots, but at the same time, Space Station's actually been playing some pretty good defense. It's just they're allowing too many opportunities to come through that are tough to read. They can't
on a
handle
headhunt, bro.
The goal line, the play in the box has been nearly immaculate from Space Station. It's the play just outside the box, and getting the ball away from the box has been so difficult.
That was almost in. Jesus Christ.
Especially after game number 1. They were doing excellent game number 1, but once NRG got fully warmed up and got the sticks going, it was off to the races. And now they have the lead again in game 5. Reminder, they're on match point. A win from NRG in any of the games in this series sends Space Station to the lower brackets. Typical going to pick this one up. He's got one player in front and one player behind Garrett G with the block since he's the outside. There's Justin through 2 and now trying to push into enemy territory.
Arsenal's going to have to
just wanted
step
a big
up a
float
little bit
there
more
to see if he could find a way to get a demo, as again NRG in general running the table in the challenge game. Arsenal finally able to get through 1, and look at Garrett G just made himself
nice
big right in front of Sipical. Didn't matter if he lost, just as long as it wasn't towards net, they were fine.
Did you see Justin like play it off of his teammate on a back pass just to keep Space Station having to have any touch there? That was brilliant. They're holding on to the lead as we approach halftime. Slim lead though. Reynolds for the mind games. We've seen do it a few times already, but this time NRG has the response.
Justin didn't bite. He was close though.
He was
Reynolds
really close.
Really trying to get inside the mind of the defense on NRG, and I think out of everyone, he's had the most success in terms of generating quality scoring chances throughout this series. So if you want to give it to anybody, give it to him. Garrett G and Space Station to taste their own medicine. Only one for it though is Sipical, and out to safety.
Yeah, but Arsenal spawns underneath the ball.
I like the physical play from
here's a follow-up shot from Justin, blocked by Sipical. Well done. Can they get a third out of it? Garrett will get through 1, but they can't get it through the second.
I like the physicality from NRG.
No lie. Now Squishy chasing this one down. Garrett G trying to go for, man, they are literally, it's just like they're playing free play. It's like, I got an idea, I'm just going to go for it. Not like they're in game 5 of the upper bracket.
Now they have a breakout
in a major.
That was a little self-sabotage, though, from Garrett G. I think it would have been... with the communication on defense has been great. There, not so much.
That one, it almost felt like that was the same sort of misdirection play from last game. It just didn't work, so it looked silly. It was Garrett G.
Justin.
That was on target. Follow from Justin. Bounced off the ground. Hard to read, and they're up by 2.
You said hard to read, and you are so right. I mean, what are you supposed to do if you're Sipical here? That's worst case scenario. Because not only can Justin put that pretty much anywhere, he's coming from the same side. So you know that if it goes to the left of you, you are done. And then Justin hits it with like 20 miles per hour of force back behind you. Oh.
Yeah,
another lower backer run from Space Station.
Go back and slow down that replay. He's already turning towards the center of the goal because that is the like 98th percentile shot. That's where Justin wants to shoot if he wants to make sure it's on target and he doesn't miss the goal. And then he has to try and backflip in front of the ball. At that point, he's already lost once he took the bait. And Justin doesn't miss the 2% shot. They put it up on top with a minute left to go. NRG has won 3 of the games in this series. They've only needed 2 goals in every single one of those games. They've got those 2 goals already.
Might be number 3 right here.
Here comes number 3. No, just wide. And everybody from Space Station backwards. Arsenal just tries to keep this high. Squishy looks into the corner, and Arsenal looking to set up his teammates. Here's Reynolds.
What a
placement.
save,
Garrett covers it up from the far corner. And now Squishy looking for a counterattack. Dual threat here. Sipical can't go for the ball. He's got to look for a block, and Arsenal luckily will bail him out. 39 seconds left. They need a goal now if they want to have a chance of tying this. Arsenal.
Damn, Justin just popped down to say, hey, how you doing? Just blocks it.
Because they're not pushing as hard unless it's free, and well, talk about free, this is it.
This is the byproduct of we have to send everybody, we have to go for the offensive play, we can't make a mistake. One mistake's made, and Justin puts in the nail in the coffin here in game 5.
Reddles really got tied up there from Squishy. I thought it looked to me like Reddles was going for the challenge with Garrett G, but Squishy driving back towards the net just jumps and hits that 180 touch off the nose, and it just pings right past Reddles. There was no chance from then on.
Garrett G trying to push it out here, and this series will go the way these series often do, where one team is
another lower bracket run from SSG. They can't really get a
good
just
straight up
freaking
playing a more clean game all the way around throughout the course of the series. As game 5 comes to a close, it will be NRG winning it in 5. Space Station getting the 1 win before the penultimate game. That will be that series in the books as NRG moves on to the winners finals.
Early on in the series, I think Space Station opened the door a little bit, and NRG walked right through.
That's rough.
And as soon as they were through, they closed the door behind them. There was not much that Space Station got to work with throughout this series after that. You still made the best point. The challenge game, key to success for NRG, Wave, and they executed just about as well as you could ask for if you want to just shut down a team like Space Station.
When you're losing the challenge game as hard as Space Station was as much as you're struggling with the challenge game like Space Station was, it's difficult for Reddles to have the space to do Reddles things. If you're not able to win those challenges on the midfield, and in the corners, you're going to have trouble getting your front bumper into the box to look for people. So Space Station tried their best here, but genuinely the individual skills of NRG going to give them a win.
Very comfy win, and I don't know if we get to say that for definitively, because I know we said during the last regional we kind of flip-flopped Space Station and NRG, and here's a good win, but there's still a long way to go, and I would not put it past Space Station to make
Rogue versus G2.
In a relentless world, connected but alone.
Oh my god, this freaking yo, I swear to god, this thing is so trash. Yo, this UGC armor UGC jersey's kind of fire. Hold on.
Goes for the slow ball.
Oh, Taroka.
Taroka will finish it and get the hat trick. But it looks like Rogue are gonna. It looks like we're gonna see a game 5 if this keeps up.
It's crazy how quickly these games can turn.
I called it 3-2 Rogue. I'm about to call it 3-2 Rogue. I said it before.
We might take a week off or so because Rogue should be setting us to a game 5. 50 seconds to go. It's still up to G2 now. Can they find that second, third, and subsequently tie goal? You have plenty of time to do it. It's got to come down to, again, getting a little bit aggressive and bumping Rogue off the play. But I don't know if we're seeing Rogue start to wake up a little, Dazzern. It just seems like they're able to find a nice sequence of events they could chain together and get some success.
You see a little bit of the confidence on the play.
Right, let's go check the drops, actually.
Really had to do a first killer here.
Let's go check the drops. Ugh, I just opened that and all of a sudden I just see that. All right, let's go check our drops real quick. Okay. Refresh that. 20, 30%. Let's go see what kind of drops we got. It's probably gonna be something so crappy. You know? Alright, it's gonna give me something crappy, watch. Looking up about better motion. What? Alright. What did we get? Come on. What did we get? Wait, do we get it when the stream's over? Is that it? If you get it when the stream's over, that's actually kind of crappy, but okay, let's go to garage. Manage inventory. I think we get it after the freaking chat, I'm pretty sure. I think so, I don't know. It doesn't tell me what I got. Did I get a topper of some sort? Can't even do trade ups either. What is it? I can't find it. Most recent. It's a lot of credits. Oh, are these from regular crates things or whatever? I don't know. I need 3. You gotta help me out, help me out. Buffy Sugo, Goal Explosion. I want one of the new ones. Can I please get that? It's only blueprints, sadly, but okay. So we didn't get the freaking drop or whatever. It doesn't say what I have or what I got. Oh, goddamn Interstellar. Well, I guess it didn't work. Let's see if we can go back on here and does it tell me what he got 36 minutes ago? Game account connected. Quantity 1. Okay, I didn't get a repeat, so it should be good. Can I please get like, what did I get? It don't tell me what I get. It's crazy. What if it just lied to me the whole time? Can it do that? That's whack, man. I'm sad.
Hello and welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series Season X Winter Split North American Major driven by Ford. I'm Leaf. Alongside me is Wave Punk and Gibbs. And Wave, we almost had a sweep there. Surprisingly, I figured this one would have gone the distance.
After the first 3 games went the way they were, when NRG managed to win game 1, despite how hard SSG opened that door, things started to become pretty clear. NRG had Space Station's number today. They were able to bounce back in game 4, but even then, NRG nearly swept them. So I think Space Station's got a few things to figure out. NRG, honestly, playing on a different level right now, Gibbs.
Absolutely. They look like they're going to win this whole major, but what can Space Station do? They lose to NRG back in Regional 3. They're like, all right, let's get a team house. We will outcom this team of NRG, and that didn't matter at all because NRG, every single play was perfect. They would call for the fakes. They would go for the shots, and they're not even in the same room while Space Station is just looking confused, and they're speaking to each other right next to each other. So NRG is looking world-class right now. They're looking scared.
I think I saw 1 double commit out of NRG, and it was literally a save on net, them Xing the backboard where they're both recovering, like the least offensive double commit you can possibly have. The amount of times I saw them and I expected them to double commit and one person to stay grounded and trusted their teammate. And then the other thing they're doing, they're going for these crazy shots. Like the amount of ridiculous things NRG was trying for, Leaf, I'm genuinely so pumped to keep watching them through the rest of this bracket.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like having those cams is great because Squishy's, I think we actually have a photo of Squishy's just reaction to this whole series is honestly the perfect representation.
He's bored.
He's just like,
he's sitting there bored. He's like, I do this every day. This is just
on to
another
the next
walk in the park. Space Station, who?
Yeah.
He's at work. You know?
Exactly. It's all work now, right?
This is what we come to get used to, though, man. I mean, we used to back with the Muffin Men. We called them robots because they're there to get a job done. And as much as Squishy's has gotten more animated, it still comes out. He's like, yeah, just another day.
He's here so he just doesn't get fined. Like that's
That's brilliant. But now that we're halfway through the day, I do want to take a moment and just mention how many Rocket League things have been happening recently. And one of the most recent one was the Ford Rocket League Freestyle Invitational that was happening over the past few days. We got ourselves down to our final 2, which we'll be playing tomorrow before our grand finals of the major here. And but Gibbs, you were a part of that. I just want to take a moment to talk about this cool other community that we have in Rocket League outside the this competitive aspect.
It was so cool to see. It's just 5 minutes, both players just going for the craziest goal they could possibly score. It didn't matter how many you put in, just matters what your best goal was. Reading 1 through 10 with 5 judges and Twitch chat, they also got to vote as well. It was so much fun to watch because we had some comeback stories where like a play would happen at 0 seconds, then that player would win.
Oh my God.
Goals. Real and Mesto, they will meet in the finals. They were the #1 and #2 seed. They looked so consistent throughout. It's gonna be so much fun to watch.
Yeah, this was super nuts, and Wave. It's not just about showing off; it's about winning a really cool prize, an actual Ford F-150, my dude. I think we need to practice our mechanics a bit more, man.
I like how they drove past the Rocket League version to show you the real one here. The moment I heard the prize pool for this, I literally tweeted, I immediately regret not being a freestyler in my life because crap. And the other thing I loved about this event was them just murdering the argument of, oh, this car is only this car is bad, this car is good, I need to use a specific car to be good. The freestylers all use the Ford F-150 and hit their nuts shot. What a truck. It's a great thing. It's amazing.
It's so insane because like these guys would be nervous already, right? They have like 80 to 100,000 people just watching them.
That's a nice Ford though.
And then you throw that truck as a prize on top. Where, like a lot of these guys don't play Pro Rocket League. They don't win a lot of money like ever, and now they get to do it, but only one person walks away with it. So nerve-wracking, but they put on a show last time around, and we'll see him again tomorrow.
Imagine winning a Ford and like you have to freestyle,
and Real are your grand finalists. They'll be playing before the grand finals of the North American Majors tomorrow. It's like a little halftime show, so make sure you guys are tuned in for that. It's going to be exciting to watch that showcase of very mechanical Rocket League stuff that we all wish that we could do. But we have to talk about the things that are going to happen before we get there, and that is back to the major here. So let's take a look at what's been going on today at that lower bracket specifically, Gibbs, because this is an intense thing.
I got some updates for you. G2 losing 5-2 in Game 5 with 30 seconds left. It's over. Rogue is going to win that match. G2 will come in last, and they're one of those teams that didn't make a roster move going into this year. And now everyone's going to be watching them during this trade window. Will they do something? As well as Alpine, they are alive. They take down Ghost, but they also didn't make any moves, but they're still alive here. So we'll see how they do. Version
G2
1,
flop.
we talked about them.
Yo, all the G2 fans are freaking mauling right now, bro.
Fantastic. And don't forget, Kansas City Pioneers, they're still here. They played amazing throughout all fall. Winter hasn't been the best, but we've seen it before. One tournament can turn it around for them. So it's gonna.
That's sad.
This lower bracket's insane.
Yeah, version 1 and Alpine there, the two sleeper teams. For me, gonna be going up against each other, but as we look over at the upper bracket, NRG has made it through here, Leaf. We got Envy versus Peeps as the next lineup here. We talked about Peeps for just a second, like during the pre-show. We probably should have talked about it more.
Yeah, no, I think that the common phrase here is don't sleep on the Peeps, and it continues time and time again to be true that when you sleep on the Peeps, they show up. Now, the thing is, they're up in that top echelon.
I really hate the bracket
here.
said,
Look at the other teams in this. NRG, Space Station, Envy. It's not easy going forward here, and their first
lower brackets
obstacle to get over is Team Envy. Let's talk about this one. The Peeps versus Team Envy. Envy, one of the most dominating teams in North America. We don't often see repeat winners, but they've been doing it, Wave. They've been doing a great job of showing that they're the best of the best in North America. But the Peeps now on a hot streak today. You feel like there's an opportunity for an upset?
There's always the opportunity. The one thing I will say, though, is that the Peeps always have a very favorable matchup against Rogue, which was their quarterfinal matchup there. So it's possible that particular win inflates our perspective on how hot the Peeps are right now. Envy is just so dang consistent. You look at that 64% win rate there. I don't know, Gibbs.
So good.
They are, but at the same time, they played a really close set the first time around versus a coach. A coach was playing. Roldiz was in on the Sonics, and they barely won that series. And last time we saw them around, Team Envy, they laid
Sonics kind of folded, though.
So I'm a little bit
really
concerned.
Do much,
Obviously,
bro.
they won 2 regionals in Winter Split. They're looking great up until Regional 3, where they didn't look good at all. And now they barely win that series versus a team that just got 3-0 and is in last place. I'm concerned.
Adobe Flash player is freaking.
Oh, we lost Leaf, so wait.
Leaf is gone.
Me and
I'm
you.
back. Sorry, everything.
He's back. He was shocked
back now.
by my statements, guys.
You're just,
I want to say that's an awkward ass silence. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, this is going to be an obstacle for them for sure. But I'm curious what chat thinks here. It's time for the Verizon fan vote. Get those votes in chat. Peep
They're gonna go for
or
Envy.
You sleeping on the Peeps, or is Envy going to pull back through this? I think some good points were brought up there. That going against a Game 5 against Sonics doesn't look or bode well for Team Envy here. The Peeps definitely coming in as the hot team, a 3-0, a 3-1.
Like SSG
Question
taking
is,
this
do the analysts think
the way they're
Peeps
looking,
will
right,
go
does
through?
not look
Will they
good
sleep
at all.
on them, guys? What are you thinking? Gibbs, you can start us on this one.
I can't believe I'm going to say it. I'm going to go the Peeps here because I didn't like what I saw out of Team Envy for their first series today. I think they need a wake-up call. I'm going Peeps.
All right. Wave. You sleeping? You sleeping?
So here's the thing. I did say during the pre-show that the winners finals were going to be NRG versus Envy, and we're already on track for that here.
Sir.
And here's the thing: Gibbs is not sleeping on the Peeps, which means that we as a collective are not sleeping on the Peeps. So I don't have to worry about that curse happening. So I'm gonna go with Envy.
You're going with it. It's so hard right now. Like,
sleep on the Peeps,
looking at
man.
what we've seen so far, and something in my gut is saying the Peeps, but at the same time, how do you go against Envy? I'm gonna do an odd thing here and agree with Gibbs. I'm gonna go with the Peeps. I don't know. There's it's like this cognitive dissonance here of like, don't agree with Gibbs, but don't go against your heart.
Well, I rate that pick a 10 out of 10, man. All right, just practice it for tomorrow. I'm ready to go.
And Chad doesn't know either. 56%. This is a
Wow.
really
Wow.
close. Chad, I think we're in for a good match here. I think we're in for some fun Rocket League. Team Envy versus the Peeps. Get on Twitter at RLCS, #RLCS. You guys know what to do, but it's time to head over to the Forward Skybox now for our next match. Envy and the Peeps, one of them will face off against NRG.
Wow.
Turtle the desk, Leaf and Gibbs picking the Peeps, which is honestly quite shocking. Envy has been the most consistent team in North America, finishing in the top 4 every single event. So, this is a crazy pick by the desk, I would say.
I mean, Envy wins the first 2 regional events. They don't do that well in the third one. Now everybody turns their back on them. I feel bad for them. They need some kind of support. I mean, one bad showing and they're just getting dished around. This is just not fair.
And top 4 is a bad showing.
I know.
I mean, I guess for Envy, and that just makes
Can't
you
please
stop for a moment.
You
But
can't
the
please
Peeps,
the masses.
We got to
It's
see
actually
them
dumb.
come in, Turtle. These guys are
Cannot
playing out of their
please
minds.
nobody.
A sweep against Alpine. They sent Rogue down into that lower bracket as a bracket bomb, which I'm sure many G2 fans are pretty unhappy about. So the Peeps are playing
G2
some
fans are
phenomenal
balling
Rocket.
right now, bro.
Definitely. And you have got to be careful of AJ on the field, but more specifically, I would say Gyro. AJ as a whole has been a monster on this roster throughout all regional events, but Gyro has been stepping it up. We saw him in the previous series against Rogue. He was the reason they got that W, and he has been looking super solid all day long. So I'm excited to see what kind of dribbles he comes out with and his movement through those corners on the offensive side.
So, surprise picks by the desk. We'll see if that's how it pans out on the field. Envy has been so good this year, and Turbo scoring a turbo time goal.
What even is this? The first goal of the game.
Turbo looks so scuffed, bro. Jesus Christ.
I don't know how he's getting these types of goals, James.
You know, it reminds me of Rookie of the Year. You know, the famous pitch where you just lob it straight up and hope the batter misses. Well, sometimes you make the play. Turbo, funny goal, but a goal nonetheless. So a quick lead now for Envy.
The Turbo goal.
Punch it upfield. You wonder if that's going to take some of the wind out of the sails of the Peeps.
I mean, most likely, because you come out here off of a pretty fresh win, I'd say, against Rogue. Things looking so solid, I'd say, for all of the Peeps, including Gyro, with dribbles like that. I love seeing those plays where he's the most forward player, being aggressive, getting those dribbles in, setting up his team, but you concede in that first 30 seconds to a turbo goal. It's not looking too good.
That's rough, man.
Aleutian going to be putting that downfield. Gyro will pop it up. Missed. Gonna turn it off to the side. AJ in the corner. Aleutian trying to get that out, but Gyro's out of rotation. That was a good ball, but he was not in position to take the shot.
Excuse me.
looking a bit disoriented.
Yeah.
This first minute and a half comes and goes.
And even in the previous series against Rogue, the Peeps were left in a lot of
after this freaking first match, I gotta check my drops.
But they're not going to get the same relaxed defense against Envy because, you know, if you want to compare the Rogue and Envy defense, I would say Envy just always a bit more organized, never leaving somebody alone on the defensive side. So the Peeps have to work that much harder, James, to put one in.
What the hell is Turbo trying to do?
Crossing it.
Musty?
Gyro, hitting it over to
the
AJ,
hell?
but AJ just throws it in reverse and backs out. Now in the corner, Atomic is able to get it up. Gyro poked off the back wall. It's going to stay. Going for a bump on the defender and gets the corner boost steal. So Gyro's staying upfield, causing some havoc.
Yeah,
as AJ sets up in the mid.
And that's what we need to see. Gyro continuing to push forward, but Lucian now left in a solo 1-on-2 situation. Thankfully, though, Gyro did manage to get back. Team Envy a little bit slow on the transition there. That could have been an opportunity to punish the Peeps, and more demos flying now for Gyro. Left and right, this could be an opportunity.
Gyro didn't have enough to get that second touch. Now all the way downfield, Illusion will get the second touch off the corner. That throws Atomic off the trail, and space now for Peeps. AJ, that 50 versus miss, is going to leave it at the midfield on the side. Turbo with a bump and a pass. There's a traffic jam in front of the Peeps net.
Turbo is just being annoying so far on this field. The first goal he got was from a 50. Now off the backboard gets 2 bumps. Atomic winning a challenge as well in the defensive end for the Peeps. And this, so far, in the past, I'd say, minute, has been all Team Envy starving out the Peeps, taking their boost, winning challenges. Even whenever Gyro gets 2 demos, it's not enough to stop the offense.
AJ going for a ground pinch. It pops out. Turbo, a weak hit over. Atomic will help out, but Gyro, a nice touch. Illusion also is thinking about going for it. Everyone's up
Oh
for the Peeps,
my AJ.
and AJ's the one who knocks it in.
Everybody pay attention right now to Gyro. He goes up for this shot, doesn't have the boost, leaves it then for AJ, dodges the ball, limbo's under it, and you've got one of the best looking team goals we've seen all day long, James.
And you could tell Gyro got called off of that ball.
Yep. Wow. I love seeing plays like that develop, because that is 100% based on communication and trusting your teammates.
And that was a very risky play as well, because Illusion had gone up the side while he was expecting.
I wish my players would play. I wish my freaking
Gyro made his
teammates would play like this, though.
And so AJ jumping up like that was risking a counterattack. But
let me actually.
They have been confident. They've been playing confident all day, and it's showing.
That's a goal that I would say.
Someone sign the Peeps, please. Please, someone sign them.
Curveballs at him and mixing it up. The creativity now. Gyro with some demos. This is not a one-dimensional offense from the Peeps. They're attacking him at every single angle.
Gyro's pulling debris out of his grill right now. He's been demoing so many players, and now a chance. AJ didn't get much on it. He's out of boost as well. See if Gyro can get another demo. He's hunting Turbo. Made Turbo jump, has missed trying to get it downfield, but you can see how the pressure from Gyro has slowed down things for Envy.
Wow.
And that has got to be something they have changed within the past 2 regional events. Now coming into the major, you've seen Gyro be more aggressive, and look at how effective it is. He just took another corner boost. Now they can keep the pressure. He gets a touch in, and with 5 seconds left, maybe we'll see a buzzer beater.
We'll see. Turbo wanted to bump AJ out of there, missed, couldn't get there in time. And now we've got overtime in game 1.
Wow.
Things have not been looking too good so far for them.
Prediction. I forgot to do my damn prediction. I'm gonna say.
Looking to break out, and now AJ a double tap off the sidewall.
Heavy commit though.
Oh, that's it.
Gonna get there. He will.
Oh, what a save!
Bangs his face on the post.
Jesus.
There's a scramble now from the Peeps defense. AJ low boost.
For where this is going, I'm gonna say.
With the bump. And that's going to get some space now, but a double commit for the Peeps.
This is going to be, it's going to be
now it's all about this
game 7.
He does find Atomic in the midfield.
And I feel like
solid, but somebody's on the backboard.
Envy's going to take it.
James, the defense looking flawless. Haven't seen
if it's not that, then it's 4-2.
Leave at least a gap, or maybe even an opportunity for an offense to get a chance to strike on net.
This has been an interesting game. Both goals. One's that were of the interesting variety, I would say. Turbo time goal to start things off. Gyro getting called off from that play.
That shot, leaving it for AJ, and now this first minute has come and gone. AJ's going to be low on boost.
Wow.
Trying to force it out, and Gyro so quick to help out.
That was lovely work from AJ. He was alone going up for that challenge. He got the first touch. He needed to get a second one and managed to just stall a few seconds for his teammates to rotate in. That's what creates such a powerful defense. Whenever you can waste that much time. AJ, huge performance now. And we just need a better transition, James. One big clear to the other side, and we could see a massive redirect for the Peeps.
The Peeps, they're trying to get their wheels back under him. They've been double committing it.
Ooh, what a save.
From AJ, he's got 2 boosts left after that. Can't get to that touch, use the 12. Running on fumes, this Peep squad barely holding off Envy. I wonder how long they can do it.
They all suffered on boost, bro. They have nothing in the tank.
Slow things down. Gyro.
Finally got the clear.
In so many situations, Gyro has come in a time of need to get that breathing room for the Peeps.
Yeah, and he's just patient. When he approaches that ball on defense and on offense, he wants to control it, doesn't want to give away possession, and it almost, I would say, goes to the rest of his teammates as well. They have adopted that mentality of being patient, keeping it close. We saw AJ do it on the defensive side, and it all started with that player, Gyro.
That's rough.
And even Gyro there, doubling back on low boost to hit that back over to Illusion, trying to keep possession, like you said, Turtle. A good stint of possession for the Peeps, but now Envy in control, and there's a pinch. We'll send it all the way back to Envy's corner. Missed with the 50. Now a demo on Gyro, and you see Atomic nowhere in the vicinity to go get that one. Gyro's demos also have been so key. Gyro doing so much work in the trenches this game.
Yeah, and it's only him as well. I like the organization of the Peeps. They don't want to send too many players forward. Let Gyro do his thing, and you won't cause, several double commits. Now you've got Illusion and AJ playing a bit more defensive. And this just feels like a setup for AJ. Who's going to give him that toss, that nice, lovely set for him to get a double tap in and show off his mechanics?
Demo again from Gyro as Atomic was coming in to hit that back towards net, but missed. Will come in and help. Has Atomic with full boost in the middle. Atomic waiting for his chance. Missed with the touch control.
Got boost.
Staying in the play. He's got Turbo in the mid. The
Turbo.
He's gone for it himself. Rebounded Turbo. Turbo backflips. Now a race between Illusion and Atomic. AJ picking up the pieces. And Turbo keeping things in the Peeps half. This has been nail-biting action.
I mean, he kept the ball in their half, but you would have thought he would have ended it if he had read that post bounce. Unfortunately, he was not in position, missed it, so much work, grabbed the midfield boost, had the air dribble, but that read too difficult, and Envy still looked for that OT winner.
That car is so weird, bro.
Diving hard in the corner, he's going to be out of boost.
Car design, sorry,
missed.
not the car itself.
Controlling, he's got Turbo again.
The
Turbo
only superior freaking
will get denied. Illusion waiting on the goal line. Another infield pass, missed up, and Gyro interfering.
I like Dominus
now
Turbo, to be honest.
Envy taking shot after shot. The Peeps have not left their half in a while.
Yeah, and it has completely flipped around. Now that is lovely from Turbo off the backboard. So much space was there. Unfortunately, they didn't have the setup. And there's all this space
what a save,
right now for Team Envy. I don't know how the Peeps are holding on, James.
Damn.
It's insane.
Oh.
Gyro with the touch. He's going to stay with it.
Gyro's waiting.
And he's on empty. That's all he could do. AJ on 12, still gets a piece of it, hanging on by a thread. The Peeps barely staying alive.
They don't have any boost. Gyro had no boost in that challenge. Still found a 50. Missed.
What a save.
The redirect is saved from AJ. This is some of the best defense we have seen from a team that is completely starved out.
And there's a bump. AJ hit out of the air and now had to dodge missed. What a remarkable
they finally
series
broke out. Jesus.
of possession and shots by Envy. And we are past the 5-minute mark. It's hard to believe.
Well, and most of this has just been the Peeps taking shot after shot on defense, trying to sustain, some form of pressure. A double commit there for Envy. This could open up something. Mist was way too slow. There's some space, but Gyro, he has no boost to go forward and make a play.
Atomic waiting to see what Mist does in the corner. Gyro with one win gets a touch around Atomic. AJ gets beat to the ball by Atomic, but a double commit Confusion in the corner. Turbo still staying in the play, and now a shot coming in. Low boost for Atomic. It bounces off the back. Missed. Will clear it out, but Gyro right there. Corner boost spawns right in front of Atomic.
The corner play from Gyro, that was 2, maybe 3 50-50s he won in a row, still taking it to the corner. He grabs their boost and
we're
gets
in
a
another
bump.
game
Gyro
of
doing
Rocket League,
so
bro.
much on the field,
Open
but
net
has
for
opened
Turbo.
up for Turbo. Finally, the
He gets some of the
OT
easiest
to come
goals
to an
ever,
end,
bro.
James. I thought
He's
this was
just
gonna go
here,
on forever.
bro.
And Turbo recovering from a bump, gets back into the play. And we saw Turbo so much in this game be hovering in the mid, waiting for his chance. It finally comes, and it took over 6 minutes of overtime, but Turbo ended up getting his second goal of the game, and what a game that was. Envy, the possession, they had all of it in that overtime, Turtle. I am genuinely curious how many minutes that Envy had that ball in the Peeps half in that overtime. It seemed like a rarity that Peeps was ever able to even break out past the mid.
Well, there's even a chance there for Turbo earlier on. If he had read that post bounce where misdribbled it from the midfield, he even got the boost. And I'd say before we got into the OT, I thought we were going to see a Peeps win for sure. They looked so creative on offense.
Literally some of the
the
easiest
aggression
goals.
from Gyro, I was loving it. Illusion was feeling on the defense as well where he needed to. But then Team Envy, they just turned into a different monster in overtime simply because they've got Turbo Pulsar repping that 4-time world champion tag in game, James.
And there is something special about Turbo.
Oh, my freaking side
going
hurts,
gets
yo,
tough,
like, Jesus
Turbo
Christ.
will get going. And another big win now for Envy. This game 1 setting the tone perhaps in this series. We saw the desk questioning Envy. Leaf and Gibbs both going with the Peeps just because we saw Envy struggle in their first series of the day. Meanwhile, we have the Peeps
34%.
breakthrough 2 series.
55%. Let's go, bro. We almost got a second drop. Wait.
But now
so do we get
met this brick
drops
wall
you
of
receive
Envy, and man, they were
corresponding
struggling
login
breaking
to
out past
the
that
game
brick
experience
wall in
new
that
content. You
overtime.
may
And just
have
based
a
on
limited
that
time
game,
to
Turtle, it
redeem
seems
your
like
drops,
Envy
so log
really
in soon
is in
after
control.
receiving them. You can
Yeah, I
measure.
think it all took a warm up
okay.
for Envy to get going.
So as soon as you get
Today,
your drops,
in
you
this major
automatically
alone,
have
they
to go
reverse
on.
swept. I believe it was Sonics, and now coming out here, it seems like they're carrying that momentum forward. They
So as soon as you get the drops,
down on
all you have to
themselves,
do is
even if
just
they can't get a
go
goal. What I
on.
loved in that overtime was that they weren't super
automatically.
desperate on the field. We didn't see a lot
As
of
soon as
double
you get
commits,
the drop,
even though
you
they
just
were
have to
getting
log in.
so close. They were inches away from pushing that ball past the goal line. They didn't double commit. They didn't overextend. They knew their chance would come whenever the pressure would be too much for the Peeps to handle. And eventually, Turbo did get his shot.
So Turbo, big time goals. That first one was a goal that makes you scratch your head. But Turbo, he just scores. He finds ways to score. You even look at his goals per game coming into this series, sitting up above 0.8 goals per game, which in today's game is quite a bit. So Turbo, he finds ways to put the ball in the back of the net, especially in big moments like that in game 1.
Place.
Yeah, and that is his job. If you look at this roster of Team Envy, they like to play a little bit more role-orientated. You've got Atomic, who's being incredibly aggressive, by far the most forward position player on Team Envy. Then you got Turbo filling in the midfield and Mist on defense, but sometimes when Mist is alone, he doesn't have much of a chance when Gyro's popping off.
And you see AJ and Gyro both going for the defender in that. And that is
that's a little overkill.
Classic. It's not enough to have one player anymore. You got to have two going for the goal.
I mean, I feel like that's a sign that the Peeps have no hesitation. They don't even care. The confidence is there. They want to send 2 players to take out one goalkeeper. Why not? And now AJ, a nice win in the midfield over Turbo Pulsar. Again, whenever they're not in OT, seems like the Peeps have Envy's number.
The Peeps coming out strong, and man, they needed that. The last game, that's a tough one to take. Now Atomic.
Flip reset.
Trying to get that over to Mist. Turbo. Back to the corner. AJ. Flat-footed. Now Lucian off the ceiling. Will give up possession. He's out of boost as well. Trying to get back. Mist will launch that towards net. AJ, the last line of defense. Illusion would have been able to get there in time. Still running on fumes. We've seen this quite a bit, where boost struggles have been real for Peeps. They've been stuck in their goal. not able to get up and meet that ball.
You know, we should do a VR chat thing. Y'all ready for that?
Oh, AJ, the air dribble. That was deadly. You could see he actually waited a little bit to boost fully until he got under the ball and then carried it over the defense. AJ, while the boost is definitely running low, when he has some, he's going to make a play.
Now a chance for Envy to make a play. Missed on the backboard. Gyro. Again, they're so quick, and it's rare to see Gyro not be first to the ball when he goes for it. But a close call on the goal line, and Gyro with the demo on Mist, who is going to send that back towards net. Gyro's demos have been something else.
Yeah, and I think Gyro at this point is the king of doing things that don't show up on the scoreboard like demos. It wasn't enough.
I swear, Mist looks like a freaking witch, bro. I swear to God, bro. Look at this nigga, bro.
Yeah, Gyro low on
look, man.
Thought Gyro was going to get in the way, but he had no
bro, look at that dude, bro.
And there was a bump on the backboard.
He looks like a witch,
players
bro.
Running into each other, and we saw many double.
I hope I'm not the only one, man. Hold on.
And that time, that team collision,
different for real.
Throwing off the groove.
Well, that's the key. I mean, how do you throw off this Team Envy defense? In the first game with demos like this from Gyro, it's still not as effective as you would think. AJ's now going for another demo on Turbo, yet they maintain boost control and they don't panic. We've barely seen any double commits. Everybody's so organized from Team Envy, even when these demos are popping off, James.
Gyro, he has been the culprit. Gyro, not only did he get that demo, he got a bump. He actually bumped his bumped the defender into AJ and made it so AJ couldn't keep on the play. So it has been havoc being wreaked by Gyro. Now in the Envy corner, will we have another overtime? That last overtime. 6 minutes.
So overrated.
These teams, they are feeling the pressure. AJ trying to dribble out. It's a rebound chance. Turbo trying to put that on target. Now another challenge. Backboard pass. Miss stays in net. Miss, such a savvy defender.
I mean, you've got to watch out for him if he's in the goal. He finds such unreal predictions. Gyro then got a bump on Mist, but then the double tap from Atomic stalled just enough time, and Mist is back in action, back in rotation, and can move this ball to the defense.
Air bump. Atomic taking a player out. Mist put it off to the side. Atomic trying to drop that back down. Mist.
My nose is burning,
in a battle with the midfield, a double commit, but Turbo still gets it to Mist. Popped up to Atomic.
What's he
back
got?
To Turbo.
Oh.
High. Missed rebound. Is it going to go in off the crossbar? It's pinched out. Atomic will turn.
Yo, my man's over here looking so weird, bro. Look at that.
Wasn't able to stay
man's over here looking weird,
bro. Got back-to-back overtimes.
I could have sworn that sequence of passing was going to lead to something for Team Envy. The Peeps hold on again, but you know what happened last time when we got into OT, James. It was all Team Envy. Let's see if there's a difference now for the Peeps going in on offense.
Gyro. Push it down off the ground. It's bouncing high. Awkward because Atomic has nothing. Missed also on 0. Turbo with 16. He'll flop it. Is it in?
What?
Wow.
Turbo.
Again?
Floater. And he gets an overtime winner yet again. Turbo is the man.
Where is the defense? Everybody pushed up way too far forward, assuming somebody was going to get a touch. And Turbo, he puts on the scope to find that long distance shot.
He said,
that's two in this
sniper,
series alone, James. How long did that ball stay in the air? It was a floater.
55,
Turbo,
I would say 60.
He's a different breed, Turtle. Wow. He finds ways to win. He finds ways to score.
Yes, Turbo is different.
And Envy, this one looked a lot better for the Peeps, but still, Envy able to edge him out.
Another lower bracket run for Space Station.
Oh, man, that is heartbreaking for the Peeps as well, because they had looked, like you said, so good. Gyro was doing a lot of work whenever they got this first goal that they rightfully earned, sending 2 players at the goalkeeper trying to take them out. It just crumbled on defense, though. Whenever you're not picking up those small little pads and your corner boosts are just getting taken constantly, you might end up overextending and you can't get back on time, resulting in some wonky Turbo pulse a goal.
Well, Turbo, he's got a nose for scoring. He has had a great year so far, just a great RLCS X season, showing you that he's still got it. It's hard to believe how good Turbo has been for this long. Another statement goal. And Envy inching closer and closer, looking to get another win here.
Did I say this is going to go to game 5? I'm
best of 7 to determine who's going to face off against NRG in the winter final.
Again, this is a best of 7, so still plenty of time, but you almost think this might be a must-win game for the Peeps. Otherwise, they're looking at a reverse sweep in the best of 7. Envy have won actually the last 4 out of 5 matches against the Peeps. Only win for the Peeps was in the week 3 of the grid. And not to anybody's surprise, it was AJ who popped off 1.17 goals per game. We need to see him come out on top the same way we've seen Mist be so accurate on offense.
Atomic blasting that. You even see Turbo trying to get the bump on AJ, but that placement, you can't beat it. When this Envy squad gets going, it's tough to have a response that is able to keep them out of net. They are so good, especially when Mist is shooting well. Mist, such a great all-around player, and a goal line save from Atomic. Now a chance to take the shot. Turbo trying to pass that out to Atomic. So much space. Mist. That's straight off the ceiling. Turbo will clear it down.
Team Envy, James, they keep denying the Peeps' most powerful weapon, which is AJ. Off that double tap, I don't know how Atomic predicted it. Now Mist is going for a prediction. The accuracy a little bit off. 2 players jumped in net, and now the follow-up a bit too slow. Another opportunity just narrowly missed.
Atomic will hit that off to the side. Gonna race for that boost. Gets demoed by AJ, so the mid boost going to the Peeps. We'll see how they use it. Atomic, high hit. Out of boost, going for the 50. He'll be out of the play. Field switched. AJ self-pass, but Atomic breaks up that touch. You saw what AJ was trying to do. Trying to self-pass, maybe set up a double tap.
Oh, Turbo. Oh my goodness, that accuracy, almost unbeatable. AJ was there in time. If he had no boost, I don't think he could have gotten the save. Fortunately enough, it did spawn for him. And Turbo just keeps going. He's never out of position. He's always finding a way to set up his teammates and set up the star striker of this series, which has been none other than Mist.
And Mist, he has been cleaning things up. That second touch from Turbo, that was what sealed it. Turbo feeding Mist, who was coming in, and he had a wide open net to shoot at.
This is one of those games that, you know, I would go through back when I was competing. A lot of times you'd go through series with players who were so positionally aware, and you would try to learn everything you could from their replays. You want to go through this series, James, you're going to watch Turbo and see how he positions on the field, see how he reads it, and just try to understand it, because it's almost impossible. I don't know how he's always in the perfect spot. It's incredible the way he reads the field and the way he knows exactly where the Peeps are trying to carry out with the ball.
Even there, he wasn't able to get the ball, but still taking out Illusion midair.
Oof, no save.
Atomic up against Illusion. Illusion poking it back to the middle. Turbo! Light touch, AJ trying to get control of the ball, but that was a scary defensive moment for Envy.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna keep talking about Turbo. He had to dodge the jump, or the demo, excuse me, jumped over the demo, got the save, and now carries himself out, gets the boost, gets a demo. Is there any more that this man can do on the field? Maybe get a goal. That's the only thing I can imagine at this point.
Now we're seeing demos come out from Envy. Mist wanting to get to that ball. He was hoping it would bounce off the ceiling. Just grazed by. But we saw Turbo with the demo in the corner. Missed the demo right above the backboard. Envy starting to hit their stride, picking up the pace.
Look it up, Peeps.
Atomic flinging that downfield. Turbo with the 50. AJ does well to get it past one. A demo from Gyro. He's leading the way. The play doesn't pan out. Illusion.
What a save.
Off to the side. Gyro. Awkward. You see the double commit and the team bump. Atomic poking it high to Mist. Will Mist drop it down? He goes back to Atomic. Atomic off the ceiling and down. Turbo denied by Illusion.
You can see what the priority is for Team Envy. They don't want to put as many shots on net as they can. They want them to be quality, so they're opting to go for these passes into the corners, James, where their teammate is rotating in, get a couple more touches, waste the boost of the peeps so that they get a much better setup. It has been so effective all series long. Team Envy managed to hold on. We're looking at match point.
We saw back-to-back overtimes the first 2 games. And even in those games, Envy, the possession game, has been impressive to say the least. Turbo. We see a trade. Illusion and Mist taking each other out. Ball still in the Peeps half. Mist will pop it, get the mid boost, and now Gyro taking over. Turbo with the challenge. Mist off the back wall, didn't get the double, but Atomic was there. And now Mist back down to Atomic. Atomic lobs it high, and more chaos on the Peeps back line.
They're forcing the Peeps to have to respond to wait on the back line because they can't read and predict where Envy want to go. You see the passes out of transition. It's so strong, and that's what got them this win. Turbo just needs to drop this one down. Even if the Peeps manage to find something, it's not enough to stop us from getting to match point for Team Envy.
Envy has been looking good, and the MVP, no surprise, Turbo Pulse. Even though Mist scoring both of the goals, you can't deny the impact that Turbo has. That second touch to open up that scoring opportunity for Mist. Turbo having a phenomenal series. Mist also defensively and offensively playing a wonderful game, wonderful series from him. And Envy, those first 2 games were tight on the scoreboard, but you're starting to see just how good and consistent Envy is. They find ways to win no matter what.
Their offense is just so layered, James. Whenever Envy move forward, there's 3, maybe 4 consecutive passes in a row to transition out, and then Turbo does what he does best, getting bumps, taking boost, being in awkward positions. Meanwhile, you look on the other side, the Peeps, when they get on offense, it's maybe 1-2 passes max to try to set up an opportunity. It's too easy to read, and with the defense that we've seen from Team Envy and their history in this season alone, they're going to need to bring more. The Peeps, they need something else to crack this defense. In the first game, it was that creative fake from Gyro. We need something else like that.
Yeah, it's the speed from Envy. They've been able to dominate the possession. Great speed. We've seen Gyro at times break up the Envy assault, but we've also seen the Peeps have so many double commits. They are stepping on each other's toes, and right now, it's do or die in the upper bracket. And the Peeps, it's looking grim for them, but it's not over yet.
Mist was up early to that aerial. Already we're seeing Envy with a couple of chances on net, but the Peeps try to find a couple more, I'd say, small boost pads, because your corner's just getting robbed straight in front of you. You need more, and you need to bring more to the table. Let's see what they have in match point, James.
If Illusion hits that on target, that's in. There were no defenders left for Envy. Illusion had to take the shot quick, though. Illusion, weak hit.
Nice
Atomic going for the backward pass. Gyro's up, he misses. AJ got the touch, but it wasn't enough to keep it out of net.
Look at the cut from Atomic. He saw that Mist was on the other side. Beautiful rotations. Mist then went into the corner, turned back inside. Everybody is going to the top of the box to crash the net and get a shot opportunity. This is, I would say, flawless rotations from Team Envy.
And not only that, Mist, his placement hasn't been perfect on every shot, but he's been striking with so much power that it hasn't really mattered. He's hit some bar down goals, but also he's just shot right at the net, challenged the defenders to get there in time, and he's been hitting it with so much power they just can't keep it out. Mist, a great striking performance he's had.
I'm back, y'all. Had to take a call. I'm gonna be gone in an hour.
That was not enough.
That's tough. That's rough.
AJ back off the backboard. Turbo breaks up the play. It's back to Illusion, who put it wide, and now Gyro gonna come in, taps it down. Mist off the corner. We'll stay with it. Illusion right back to the corner. Atomic's awaiting. Now Atomic up. Gyro, fantastic speed. Still
nobody's up. Turbo alone.
Flip reset from Turbo.
A flip reset from Turbo. What?
We'll say we've just been scoring those ugly goals.
I mean, that could have been
a beautiful flip reset, and it gets saved.
Turbo just did a flip reset, bro. I'm actually cheesed.
Lobs for Turbo. All
the hell?
He's doing the dirty work.
Nigga, if Turbo could do a flip reset, I could damn sure do a freaking flip reset.
You'd love to see it.
What a
save. See the passes from him across the field, and now he gets a demo, which disrupts this defense, and now the transition from the Peeps that much more.
I like that back pass from AJ, who's been staying involved, but still on low boost demo. This is going to make things very difficult. Backward pass. AJ gets beat by Turbo to that ball. AJ still on empty.
Double flip reset.
How many times have we seen that where the ball gets cleared and no one is anywhere close to the ball as Envy receives possession in their own half?
Look at the panic. That's what happens when you get boost starved as a team. Even if the communication is near perfect, it doesn't matter. There's no boost on the field. Everybody's going to panic to try to get this ball out. They're not even focusing on that pass up front. They just want to relieve some of this pressure. And Team Envy know exactly where they're trying to go, and they can keep it up with a demo.
Nice.
That opens it up, James. That's what the Peeps needed.
And AJ, he was struggling for boost, but you don't need boost when you got Gyro diving in, getting demos on the goal line. He's been the aggressor. He has been that bash brother for the Peeps. And man, he comes up big there. 2 minutes on the clock. Opens up the way for the Peeps to tie it up.
That was so fun to watch. You could see Gyro swoop down with the ball. It seemed like it was glued to the top of his car, and he carried it across, then got the demo. I'd say Gyro's making his name known as one of the best dribblers so far in North America.
What? Cop.
And you got to watch out for him when he's hungry for the demos. Gyro, light touch, Atomic up for Turbo. Turbo over to Mist. Mist looking for that ceiling pass. Atomic diving in. And that was a scary moment.
Wow.
Atomic loses that 50. That could have been bad for Envy. But still at the midfield, Atomic hitting it over to the corner. Bouncing ball to Mist. Mist to Turbo. Turbo up to Mist. It's a high pass.
Wow.
The floater yet again. Turbo sails this one in.
Bro, how lucky can Turbo be, bro? Holy shit, man.
Floater. You see Atomic
bro,
jump up.
Turbo's
says,
so lucky, bro. It's actually
floater.
insane.
Please don't touch this. Let it just softly and
There's
elegantly
just no
drop
way,
into
bro.
the net.
There's just
James,
no way.
Turbo Pulsa. He's floating right now.
Oh, man. He has been putting some art on his shots. Another goal from Turbo results in Envy taking the lead. This time it's in regulation. Can Envy hold on? Solution down to Gyro. Gyro light touch and Mist patiently waiting on the back line. Turbo again getting in the face.
Yeah.
The Peeps not letting him get going.
Oh, AJ flip reset. This is what's needed right now to force an OT. The both play comes through, and Gyro cleans it up.
AJ going for the ground pinch on his flip reset, almost hit that, and then you see Mist bump Turbo. AJ bumps Mist. It was chaos there. Who was that? Atomic? I can't even tell. AJ just punching.
That was entirely on AJ's shoulders. The flip reset into ground pinch, and now an open net of the kickoff.
Wow.
A disaster for the Peeps. They just got the tying goal, and then this happens from none other than Turbo.
And you saw Lucian cheating up. He was expecting Gyro to get a hit on that ball, so that's certainly going to deflate the Peeps, who had a heroic play. AJ leaving it all on the field to get the Peeps back into this one. And a kickoff goal. That's going to make things even harder now for the Peeps.
Just when you thought they were making the comeback, one faulty kickoff, and you're back at where you started.
Final 10 seconds. The Peeps, it has not been their series.
Wow.
And this is their final chance. Atomic will send it across the field. That's
it.
Gonna roll. That'll be it. Team Envy moving on to the winter finals to play NRG.
I mean, they floated into the winter finals, James, off of Turbo shots. That is ridiculous. I want to see a montage alone of all those floater hits from Turbo. He was doing it nonstop. Lovely performance from every single one of those players. Missed with the accurate striking. Turbo then comes out with the bizarre looking goals. Almost got the flip reset. You'll love to see it. And the Peeps, this wasn't a bad series. They kept it close. They just couldn't crack that defense of Team Envy, James.
Yeah, the defense of Envy was something else, but also
so good.
Sometimes the best defense is a good offense, and we saw Envy keep so much possession. The Peeps were struggling to break out of the half. We saw them throwing some demos. The aggressive plays did make some, it did allow them to get some goals. Gyro getting the demos, AJ getting that bump. It opened up the net a few times, but in the end, Envy, too consistent. Turbo, those arc shots, the lob shots, very rarely do you see him hit that many in one series. But Turbo, he's got 4 rings, so it's not by luck. Turbo helping Envy get the win here. And the Death's going to have some explaining to do when we come back from the break.
Y'all want a drink, bro? Like
the
a
all-new
legit
Ford
drink,
F-150
Can
Rocket
someone make me a
League
drink,
edition.
please?
It's part legendary beast, part where's the truck?
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
That kind of spooked me, I'll admit. Actually, that's kind of cool. The new Ford F-150 Rocket League edition, available now.
KCP versus Rouge.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most
Alright,
awarded
let's check this
network.
tweet. Hey, you see a 60%, right? It's gonna go up like 10%,
Give
70.
families more entertainment with Disney
75,
Plus,
let's
Hulu,
go.
and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this. A great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right, only on Verizon.
Dapper, JG7, Corporate G, Shots. Wales? Interesting. Sticks. Alright. Damn, all these 4-1s in the upper bracket, bro, actually too. So every 2 hours I get a free drop. That's what you're trying to say? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Na 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 na. Wrong, bro. I already recovered it. Oh my god.
The F-150 can tow
What?
trailers, carry steel, cement, logs and stuff. And now,
Logs
thanks to
and
Ford and
stuff.
Psionics, you can carry your trash team to victory. The new Ford F-150 Rocket League Edition, available now.
Hello and welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series North American Major, driven by Ford. I'm Leaf, and alongside me, Gibbs and Jorby is now joining us on the desk here. Jorby, I know you're a big Envy fan, and I'm sorry that we voted against them on that. I go one time with Gibbs, and I'm wrong.
That was your first mistake, Leaf, is you decided to play Gibbs's card. Only Gibbs can play Gibbs's card, but Envy gave us an Envy performance. We even got a couple of turbo goals on top of it. I really thought Peeps had something in this match, though, especially early on. Defensively, AJ was blocking everything. It didn't matter if he had to pre-jump, if he had to jump at all, if he had to sit still in net. It didn't matter. He was somehow coming up with saves from pretty difficult shots that Envy were giving them, but eventually the dam broke, and Envy were able to take the reins for the rest of the match.
And Turbo just, scoring the easiest goals of his life, goes for a flip reset, gets blocked. It's just like, just lob it up, Turbo, from now on. Just lob it up every single time. It'll go in.
Lob it up.
And now NRG and Envy sitting in that upper bracket, looking nice with those two
Hey, yo,
lives
Pyro, bro,
still,
tell me this, right?
Still
If
there.
you're still in chat, bro,
They had to get through some. Well, it
I
seemed like tough.
I hit
for
100
Envy, they
subs
started off, Gibbs,
yesterday,
with a
right?
Game 5, but then
and
they
so,
made up for it right afterwards. NRG, though, looking hot on their way up.
Yeah, here we go again. Energy and Envy, the two top teams in points for the whole year. And they're both guaranteed a top 3 finish, so great.
I lost it.
Space Station, they fell a little bit earlier, that they're going to look to try and battle back and catch up to those two. But teams like G2, who was 4th in points, as we look at the lower bracket, they are done. They are done for this tournament, so that opens up the doors for a lot of these other teams, like the Peeps, like the Pioneers who are alive that we're about to see. So it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, Jorby, this lower bracket is where things really get hairy. One life left. You see G2 already knocked out because they had to face off against Rogue. It's just this is not a place you want to be.
I'm
rough.
still a little shocked. I really expected something better out of G2 in this tournament. I'm sure that many people expected them to be in the final 4 teams left by the time this double elimination bracket had ended. But
wow.
I'm looking at
G2's gone, bro.
I'm looking at version 1 down here, and I see a very real path for them to work through that. They have probably the best chance out of any of these teams to make a really deep run. And version 1 has been they've been chomping at the bit to get to this major and start to prove that
top
this
17
roster, Calm, is definitely the answer for them.
Yeah, version 1 again. The team everyone picked as their sleeper team in that pre-show there, but we'll talk about them later because right now we got to talk about our next match coming up here. It's Kansas City Pioneers versus Rogue. Rogue finding themselves in that lower bracket sooner than they would have liked to after falling to the Peeps here. Gibbs and KCP trying to make that run again. We know they've done it before, but their road ahead is looking rough.
Yeah, Pioneers have looked good before, but that was in the fall split. Winter split, they barely made it. They tied a bunch of teams for the very last spots, and we haven't seen anything from them. But we saw Guild in Europe do the exact same thing. Didn't look good all winter split, turned it on when it mattered most, and turned it around. So Pioneers, they have a golden opportunity here. They have Rogue, who is 2 places higher than them for full points. So if Pioneers get this win, and also with other teams falling, Pioneers can get back to a top 6 spot. That's exactly where they want to be when they head to spring split.
Wow.
Well, it's time now for that Verizon fan vote. You guys know what to do. Get those votes in chat. Start spamming away. KCP or RGE to pick the team that you think is going to move forward. One of these teams is being eliminated. We're back to a best of 5 now down in this lower bracket. And one of these teams will face off against Space Station. While you guys are getting your votes in, I'm going to ask these guys over here what they think about this one. Jorby, I'm going to let you start us off on this one. KCP versus Rogue.
KCP ain't winning
I feel like I kind of know which way it's going to go, but it could also be argued either way.
Yeah, I think for Rogue, I was seeing that Peeps matchup. They always struggle when you watch them on the pitch against the Peeps, and I was worried about them for that one. They got beat. I don't really know if I feel the same way against Kansas City Pioneers.
Yeah.
Rogue took that next leg up in the last regional and really kind of met the expectations that we and fans everywhere have kind of been putting on them for a while. And I still have those expectations here. I think Rogue gets out of this series pretty easily, and I don't think KCP are strong enough to handle.
All right,
Leaf.
Yeah.
The one problem is that's the same exact speech I gave for Rogue versus the Peeps, and we all know how that went.
But, you picked the wrong team to do that against, Gibbs. Like, of all the teams to pick, you picked the one that historically for the last 2 years, like, that's your fault, man, not the game, not the player.
And then I picked Peeps for second. But anyway, we're talking about Rogue here. I think Rogue will get the victory anyway. Pioneers have not looked at all split, and I think they're coming back.
Remember when Pioneers talk about the top 5 team in NA? Remember the talks of being that?
Yeah.
Come to find out they're on a
freaking I've seen a lot of great stuff out of KCP.
Not making worlds, bro.
Obviously, as Gibbs said, during that winter split, it's kind of fallen a little bit flat here. And they're still looking to get things back to the swing they had in that fall split. And chat's thinking the same thing. I kind of figured that one's a lot of Rogue fans out there too, but a little bit of belief in KCP. So let us know your full thoughts on the match on Twitter at RLCS, hashtag RLCS. This action is going to be taking place over in the forward skybox, but not until we sit down with First Killer.
Wow.
Winning a regional was really exciting for me and the team because it proves that we can be one of the best teams in North America. Knowing that
that's
first
is so ugly. No plan.
Made me want to win more and more excited to win series after series. So it did motivate me more to want to win.
He's definitely like Spanish or something. I don't know. He's from Florida though, I know that.
I'm not really surprised by how well our team has done because I already knew that I have 2 great teammates to back me up, and it's just I knew we were gonna mesh well, and then we could just put up a fight against any team. So it's not really a surprise.
Goes for it and Squishy bumps the ball off him. Toronto versus Gary G for the win, and it's in. You gotta be kidding me! I cannot believe it. There are 3 games.
Facts.
Our prep has not really changed at all for this major. We just keep doing the same thing because it's been working. I don't know if we're the best team in the major, but I do think that we're not the underdogs anymore.
Back down to First Killer with a full take, saves it on target.
Wow.
You can't stop him. First Killer gets another one.
I don't think we're the best team in the major right now, but we're definitely like in the talks to win the major and like probably top 4.
Pass out the First Killer on the outfield pass, shoots over 90, Johnson can't get there, tie game.
To be honest, I don't think we have a threat. I think we can take down any team as long as we play well.
The pass, Turjo blocks it, it drops it, Rogue for the first time, regional champs in North America.
It's been an eternity.
An eternity.
And Subi, I agree with First Killer. When Rogue is playing their game and when First Killer is on point, they really can take down anybody.
I agree wholeheartedly. I agree with the majority of the things he said, especially the fact that when hardware is on the line, you want to play a little harder, and getting that X Game medal to wrap around their necks does wonders for this team. But I think it was almost a flash in a pan for Rogue. I want to see if they can replicate that here. Obviously, they've got a lot of work to do to find themselves in the grand finals again, but this team has proven that they have what it takes to succeed.
They have it, and really, Subi, it's been the reverse experience for the Pioneers and Rogue. Pioneers having a great fall split, but then struggling in the winter, where it's Rogue, they struggled in fall. They make that lineup change, and now Rogue is looking like a favorite.
Yeah, it took them a while to figure out the rotations and figure each other's play style out because they're all so dynamic and they're all so good with that ball close to their chest.
Rogue's taking his game.
Turo, you see that pass all the way across the field. This is the stuff that took them a while to figure out.
Beast mode, memory, and
you expect is that pass comes right in the
beast
box,
mode, memory, and
talking about a pass you don't expect.
Rapid.
So Memory.
Rapid's black, right?
Even Rapid thinking that First Killer is gonna belt their shot towards net.
And this is
Turoko, dishes it out to
Turo,
Dust was talking about that
First
as well earlier today. the evolution of First Killer. He still is an amazing offensive player, huge scorer, averaging over a goal a game, but he is not afraid to get his teammates involved and make that selfless pass. That's exactly what we saw there.
That's rough, buddy.
And when First Killer's playing like that, man, it makes Rogue so dangerous.
Yeah, he goes from just, you know, a one-directional player to you've got to then respect every direction that he's coming down the field at. And it makes him so fun to watch, especially that growth that we've seen from him. He came into the scene and he was known as this 1v1 player that was just so deadly to go up against, but you put him on a threes team and you didn't know what you were getting. Well, now you know exactly what you're getting out of him, and he could be a top 5 player in all of North America one day. Right now, I think easily argue he's in the top 10 as far as mechanics and skill go.
Yeah. I can't
credit
believe it.
to Taroko, who almost puts.
Oh my.
I'm gonna need to see that one again. That one looked pretty open.
Oh, Turo.
And Turo will put it back in, but that was a fun experience for Rogue, I'm sure.
Yeah, Taroko just misses on that little pitch shot, but thankfully Turo
I need that goal explosion, bro. I swear to God.
That shot on target, and Rogue with an early 2-0 advantage over the KC Pioneers. And we saw the Pioneers had an open net and missed that opportunity. Can't let too many go as First Killer puts his sight on Rapid and gets him out of the goal.
Oh man, this was just a punch right to the face. Rapids waiting for the flick, and then boom, First Killer just runs right into him and lets that ball bounce in.
That's rough, buddy.
And Rogue, a minute and a half in, already 3 goals. This is not a great start for the Pioneers. They're struggling out of the gate here against Rogue.
Well, thankfully, they have plenty of games to figure it out. Game 1, not one where you want to give up this many points and make your opponents feel this good about themselves, but still plenty of time to be played here and still plenty of room to claw their way back into Game 1.
Turo.
That's it.
Delivery set. Go!
Oh my God.
Beast Mode doesn't get credited with a save, but he did get a piece of his bumper on it. And what a save. Beast Mode now on the other end, going for the block. Beast Mode didn't get the shot he was looking for, but man, what a stop.
Doesn't get credited with a save. That's probably going to be the save of the series as he gets the ball on his hood, gets around the defenders,
oh my.
And my goodness, slices through the defense to put the first point on the board for the Pioneers.
So much control. Beast Mode hitting the handbrake, getting around it, taking the low 50. Taroko not going to get there. Beast Mode, huge stop on defense into a big play on offense. Beast Mode, he really has been so good for the Pioneers. He is that guy you look to get this Pioneer offense started, and man, he has done that so far.
Absolutely, but don't forget about Rapid. He's kind of like a freight train going downhill. Once he gets that momentum behind him, it's so hard to stop him, but it's just all about getting him started. And if I'm on the Pioneers right now, I want to get him involved because he is just lethal on the offensive end.
Plenty of time left to get involved in this game. A slow start for the Pioneers, but that might wake them up. Beast Mode. Now on the ball again in the corner, slow play, and he sees no one's up to challenge, was able to pass it across in memory, was expecting a lower pass. That was a great ball from Beast Mode. It just didn't seem like a memory was on the same page of what Beast Mode was trying to do.
Yeah, he put a little too much sauce on that one. I don't think memory was expecting all that power. I think he was expecting more of a finesse touch since he was sitting at the top of the box right in the center as that shot turned away by First Killer. And again, Beast Mode there for the pass, and memory turned away by First Killer. Great defense here from Rogue, turning away 5 of the KC Pioneer shots.
Beast Mode will lob this back, trying to wear down the Rogue defense. Whittle away that boost, but First Killer, massive 50. No one's back. It's going to roll right in, and Rogue extend their lead.
KC Pioneers were just pushing forward, and they got a little too comfortable, and First Killer with a nasty dunk to send it all the way down the field between the dotted lines, and looks like this is going to seal up game number 1 in favor of Rogue.
That was a tough touch.
Well, he's already calling game,
really
dude.
Tapped that, and First Killer, he was going at a pace where he was
at this
able
point,
to adjust.
I wouldn't blame him.
Beast Mode in reverse. Do an air dribble. Will 50 it down. Beast Mode, so good at those 50s, and now a chance in front of net. First Killer will turn it aside.
And that's great D there from First Killer, going as close as he can to that ball to take away majority of the angles towards net. You've got to go so wide on that shot that it's just hard to hit that with accuracy. His memory's coming down as Rapid available, but great D once again from First Killer. He's done so much on defense, so much on offense, and he's just so important to Rogue's success.
Oh, what a bomb. Jesus.
Taking out, coming off the enemy backboard, taking out that player jumping for the ball. First Killer, creative, ruthless, mechanical. He's vicious. Oh!
Oof.
That was a hard hit ball from Beast Mode. Memory. Backboard pass. First will tip it, and now Turo able to get there, and it doesn't even matter. Not enough time left on the clock for the Pioneers to dig their way out.
Rogue know they got this, bro. Like, seriously.
Go Subi. They came out swinging, and they put this one out of reach for Pioneers early.
And it just boils down to mistakes. Rogue with a lot less mistakes than KC Pioneers. And, you know, I've got a short attention span, but over the course of that 5-minute game, I don't remember too many from Rogue. It was a pretty perfect game of Rocket League.
You start to believe First Killer and what he's saying. They're not the underdogs anymore. These guys, they mean business. They won the last Winter Regional event. Now in the Major, they're trying to show that it wasn't a fluke. They can do it again. And they're having quite the start against the Pioneers. The Pioneers struggling. You saw Beast Mode have to get a fantastic save. The pressure from Rogue, it's been overwhelming for the Pioneers. They're so quick. They're so aggressive. The demos come in. What do you do against Rogue?
It's difficult. You got to go with some demos. You got to do something to disrupt the flow, because right now Rogue is just playing unselfish Rocket League, and that is a dangerous combo when you look at all the mechanical ability across all three players of Rogue. When they're unselfish like that and you expect a shot to be coming your way, you jump for that shot and it turns into a pass, leaves the net wide open. So KC Pioneers got to figure it out, and I think this is the difference maker of games. They've got to at least make this game close, if not take it to tie up the series.
The Pioneers, it's not been the best split for them, whereas Rogue has continued to climb. First, off to the side, Rapid, trying to tap it down, but you see First staying in the play. Beast Mode in reverse.
And right now, the KC Pioneers, look at how close all three members are in that corner, and all three push so far ahead of that midfield line. They have to make sure that they keep someone back, because we saw what happens. Rogue, they're great at defense, and all they need is one touch to get it down to the goal line.
And we've seen many times where Beast Mode is in the corner. He's got a chance to feed it across, and it's just a bit too fast. Almost there, but not quite. So Pioneers, they have what it takes. They're going to have to put it all together, though, as Rogue is looking good. First, can't get the double. Rapid, giving up possession. Maybe could have dribbled that. You saw how far back Turo and Taroko were. Rapid was able to get that touch. Now into a dribble, but it's because he's low on boost.
No.
Taroko muscling that down. Beast Mode, great first touch, but he's out of boost.
He's out of boost, no.
Oh man, if he had more in the tank, he probably could have got up to that ball, gotten around it, and maybe get that ball on target with a flip reset, or at least get a backboard pass out to his teammates. So close.
Rapid's got to be pulling his hair out right now. 2 demos right in a row to send him all the way back to the orange half, and he starts to push forward, and the ball just gets pinched right over his head. Saying, what do I got to do to get involved? And right now, he's getting bumped on the goal line as well. Rogue doing a great job of just causing chaos on the field.
Now, setting up at the midfield, we'll see if the Pioneers can break out. Taroko with a challenge. Ball slowly bouncing. Beast Mode keeping it close, and that's one thing that Beast Mode has also been doing a very good job of. But a save on the goal line for Memory. I thought that was going in.
And those bounce shots are really hard to judge where they're going. So that was great D by Memory. Cool. Especially staying down on his wheels, not jumping and fighting off the first jump.
Rapid.
How much is time now? 4 hours? Yeah, I'm not gonna do
now Beast Mode downfield.
Right,
First
80%.
Killer hard hit off the backboard. It bounces off the ceiling.
93.
Over to
we're gonna claim this last thing, and then we're gonna
back to the corner. Taroko going for a bump on Rapid, but ended up just getting bumped himself. Mode. The 50 bounced it by first. Couldn't get there in time for Memory. Dangerous. First out of boost. Can't get there. Backward bounce to Rapid. First Killer finally has the mid boost spawn under him. We'll see if that allows Rogue to break out.
Yeah, Taroko and Turinturo, though, not great as far as boost concerned. And Taroko just picked up a pad, going back on defense as Memory launches it on target. Is the follow-up there?
Oh,
just
Rapid,
off the
no.
mark. The crossbar denies. And KC Pioneers still struggling with accuracy issues here in game number 2.
And that backward was open for a double tap play, but Rapid was not able to get around that ball. And that's been the story so far this series for the Pioneers. Close, but not close enough. However, they're hanging in here in game 2. And Subi, you said you think this is the game.
This is the game.
You don't see Pioneers crawling their way back if they lose it.
I do not see a reverse sweep happening if they drop this one, but they are keeping it close like I asked for, but the drop down pass, my goodness, Rogue just being a Swiss Army knife right now.
And that flip reset, beautifully done. First Killer was expecting it the
dog,
whole time.
Just dogging
waiting,
these kids,
and the
bro.
execution there from Turinturo. You even see him taking that first tap and then flipping into the ball. The mechanical excellence of Rogue is undeniable.
Oh, this is another dangerous one. His First Killer almost got beast mode, but it doesn't matter as the touch doesn't come in, and Taroko hits the open net.
And
It's a free run for Rogue.
It seems like when Rogue scores, they score in bunches. Quickly after kickoff, Rogue getting another one. So you think for a moment, even though Pioneers, they give up that goal, they're still in it, but that kickoff goal really gonna do so much damage to the mentality for the Pioneers as we're under a minute left to play, and they're trying to score their first goal of game 2.
Oh, here's a good shot. Oh, Taroko covering up the backside. Great defense once again from Rogue. All 3 members cover up their areas of the goal, and that trust leads to the save.
And Rogue has not given the Pioneers a ton of looks, and the looks that they have given them were not easy shots, but the Pioneers, if they're going to take down Rogue, will have to hit opportunities like that. Memory shot it right at the defender. And normally, Memory's one of the better shooters on the team in terms of placement.
Good steal from Taroko, and a good shot from First Killer, but a better save from Memory. And 10 seconds to go. They need the ball in the back of the net right now, but not this net, as First Killer puts 3 on the board for Rogue. It looks like they're going to go into game 3 with a pretty lead.
And that seals it. You saw Beast Mode too slow. Let that ball get away from him. First Killer going to punch one more in. First Killer padding the stats. 2 goals last game, 2 goals this game. And Rogue, it doesn't look like they're going to be stopped, Subi.
No, they want to show that winning the last regional was not a fluke, and losing to the Peeps today was a fluke. They want to prove that they deserve to be in the grand finals every time we watch them play. And right now, they're making a great case for it. One thing I hate to see is Rocket League teams that come in at a clear advantage over a team, and they let that team take them to game 5. And once you go to that game 5, it's just a toss-up. And right now, they're doing their work. They're coming in and just keeping KC Pioneers at bay.
And it does seem like Rogue is simply outclassing the Pioneers. You see them playing so fast. The mechanics are there, the execution, the possession. It's been a wonderful performance from Rogue so far.
They're just proving that you can't just play 4 minutes of good or great Rocket League. You've got to play a full 5. And KC Pioneers, yeah, they played 4 minutes of awesome Rocket League and held Rogue to only 3 shots. But in that last minute, they gave up 3 goals. And after that, you can just kiss yourself goodnight. They've got to do a better job at holding Rogue down and keeping them in their defensive half. And more importantly, limiting the amount of boost that Rogue gets, because it seems like Rogue is just happy and content on the defensive end because they have so much boost to work with.
And someone from the Pioneers is going to have to step up in terms of shooting. We saw opportunities, but the placement not there. That first goal from Beast Mode was a quality goal. He was able to get control of the ball, dribble it, take a low 50, push it by. But then we saw some double tap opportunities that went by the wayside, and even Memory, a good look on net. He shot it right at the defender. So Pioneers, they're going to have to get back into this. Someone's going to have to really lead the way in terms of scoring.
Yeah, and those boost pads getting all fueled up here for game number 3. Very important one here for Rogue. You do not want to give KC Pioneers a look at life.
And so this is it. Tournament life for the Pioneers. Beast mode. Will he be the one to help get them back on track? And the pinch will send that downfield. Beast mode collecting pads. It hits it right to Turinturo, who's got full boost, but Memory on the backboard.
Yeah, that's a poor touch there from Beast Mode. You can't just give that ball away and turn it over for free. Force the opponent to do something to take that ball away from you. They just kind of hit it just to hit it in that scenario, and this is going to be a dangerous one. His first killer is just racing down the field, gets a ton of velocity behind that ball, but this one just a little too wide, and here's an opportunity for KC Pioneers. Let's see what they can make of it.
Memory lobbing that. You see Taroko going up, bouncing off the ceiling. Turinturo and Beast Mode colliding. This first killer takes it to the corner, snags that corner boost. Rapid on empty. Good win from Taroko, but Beast Mode ready to pick it up.
Uh-oh.
And that bounces straight down, and that was another golden chance for the Pioneers. That ball bouncing down right in front of net. Someone could have punched that in.
That was the most awkward bounce I've seen all day. It had an orange boost trail the entire way, so that wasn't pinched off of the top of the ceiling. That somehow found an awkward angle and launched down. What an opportunity for KC Pioneers. Net was wide open. Nobody expecting that, and Turinturo has opportunity for a double, but Memory gets up in time to send it away.
Memory downfield, and we've seen this from the Pioneers multiple times now, where they're hanging in there, but then it gets away from them. The Pioneers gonna have to find something.
Oh, what a pass there from Beast Mode. I love that. Waiting for that ball to come down, and then a quick pass right in the box, but good defense from Rogue. And it just feels like I'm a broken record, just game after game. Great defense by Rogue, great defense by Rogue, but they're doing it. They're just rotating perfectly, and the spacing, it's what's making all the difference. They have the backside covered, close side covered, and up top covered. It's just, what do you do if you're KC Pioneers? How do you find an open window?
And when you find that open window, you've got to hit it, and that's been something that the Pioneers have been struggling with. Memory gonna take this to the air, gets bumped by Taroko, and first killer will tip it back. Rapid backboard, and first killer so good on those defensive reads. And you have been singing the praises of the Rogue defense in that situation there. Not an easy play to make to deny that backboard so well.
Oh, what a shot! The redirect from Beast Mode. How does he read this angle?
Beast Mode jumping, turning around, has to get that back towards net. You saw it wasn't a hard shot, 21 miles an hour. But for Beast Mode to time that, that is a fadeaway shot from Beast Mode.
Whew. Beautiful. Beautiful from Beast Mode, and he gets his second of the series, and that's only the second of the series for KC Pioneers as a whole. You got to up their volume on offense, and this is an opportunity, but great 50-50 there from Taroko to slow this ball down and give his teammates time to get back on D.
And Beast Mode, the one who scored both of them. Lead scorer for the Pioneers. Mechanically, I would say the best one on the Pioneers. Such a smart player as well, utilizing experience in ones to slow down the game when he has to, and also being able to make that clutch play when you have to. Taroko trying to 50 that one through. Beast Mode getting some help. Bump coming out, but Turinturo will take this downfield. Flip reset.
First killer tucks it in, upper 90, and Rogue tie it up.
Look how early first killer got up for this pass. Turinturo flip reset, and first killer's already there waiting by the time Rapid realizes what's going on. And just like that, 1 minute to go, Rogue tie us all up.
Wow. Now, Rogue gonna try to get the lead again off kickoff, but Memory turn that aside.
First killer back downfield. Beast Mode misses the touch. The ball rolling out in front of net. Beast Mode clears it out, gets bumped right after. But that one could have been devastating.
They've only got 8 lives after that one. That was insane, and that's a great pass from memory, but sniffed out by the defense as Rapid just bombs it up off the backboard, and Taroko was awkward. Looked like he might have been low boost, but it wasn't. I don't know why he left that one. That was a dangerous situation.
Kansas City trying to stay alive. It's all coming down to this game.
Oh,
Rogue. Oh, you saw Taroko wanted to get the bump. Gonna keep this ball airborne.
First killer's here. He's gonna take this one, James.
Running out of boost. Still up. Taroko that's gonna tip off the ceiling. Back to Taroko. Taroko denied from Beast Mode. Beast Mode not only stepping up on offense for the Pioneers, but making a tournament-saving save on the goal line.
And that was just a quick response from him. I don't even think he cared where that shot was going. He was just jumping. He was just getting in the air and throwing a body at net. What a great defensive sequence for the KC Pioneers to hang on and send us into overtime. But it's not over yet. His first killer up. Taroko misses the shot. Goes up off the crossbar.
Flip resets really have been such a key part of Rogue's game. We've seen it be a big factor in multiple goals. That time, first killer did get the backboard bounce. It was a scoring look. First killer now bouncing it high off the ceiling. Memory coming up off the backboard. Rapid up for it. It's a backboard touch, but Turnturo going for the double tap and does get it cleared out. Taroko.
I really think if KC Pioneers go away from the corners in the backboard and go with an infield pass, it's game over. They're going to send us into game 4, but it might be right there as it almost found its way inside that post.
And this one's high up. Taroko, be uncontested, taps it over to first killer. First killer, air dribble. Beast Mode again, standing tall for the Pioneers. Memory. High pass, now Rapid towards net. Rebound out, Beast Mode up to Memory. Memory waiting on the sidewall. Rogue being pressured. The Pioneers, this is their chance to race. Rapid will go for the pinch off the wall. Beast Mode the tap. It's up for Memory. Memory, a low shot again right at the defender, and now this kicks off a counterattack. Rapid not the best touch, but Beast Mode was there to help.
This is a dangerous one. Rapid reading that very well, and Rapid no boost left, leaves it over for Beast Mode. And right now, KC Pioneers looking a lot more comfortable on offense, and it just looks like they're having a lot more fun now. You see them going up early, looking for passing plays. This looks like kind of a lot of the pressure's off of them, even though tournament life on the line and we're in overtime.
Rapid, big double tap to get this ball down to the corner. Beast Mode, lovely pass. Rapid denied again by first killer, who's been the last line of defense so many times for Rogue and really hasn't missed those touches in that situation.
5 saves here, James, just for first killer alone. Turnturo with 4, and Memory, crucial 50-50 there to send that over to the side wall as Turnturo was sending all the way down, and Beast Mode, smart touch, but this is going to be a play for KC Pioneers going downfield.
You see Memory touched it light enough to make sure first killer didn't turn for it. And now Rogue got pushed even further back. Taroko, light hit, Memory racing to it. Weak shot, easily saved by Turnturo. Now the Pioneers gearing up for an attack. Beast Mode! Oh! Beast Mode, and now Memory! Oh, Memory! It looked like he hit it right at the defender again, but it bounces off the goalie, and in Beast Mode, forcing the issue, and Memory cleaning things up.
Just a great individual play there from Beast Mode. And how about the KC Pioneers clawing their way back into this game and forcing game number 4? And This looks like a brand new team when you compare them game 1 to game 3. Look at the volume of shots in this one. 16 from the KC Pioneers, and just forcing Rogue to get uncomfortable on that defensive line.
And this was exactly what the Pioneers needed. They bounce back, they stay alive, and Rogue, they did not give up without a fight. This one was a bare knuckle brawl, Subi.
Oh, this one was a fun one. Forcing Rogue 11 saves, a double savior medal for first killer, and just not allowing Rogue too many opportunities on offense. That's exactly what they have to do here if they're going to stand a chance at surviving.
And so you see the light at the end of the tunnel if you're a Pioneers fan. They get this win against Rogue, they stabilize, and now gonna go back into game 4 looking to tie up the series. The Pioneers led by Beast Mode. Beast Mode has been rock solid. You think about that final play of the game where he's able to come across in regulation, come across the net and get that massive save to keep the Pioneers in it. And Beast Mode been scoring so many goals. He's having a great series so far.
He is the glue right now for the KC Pioneers. It's just a matter of consistency. Can Memory and Rapid match that level of play, which they did here beautifully, but it's all a matter of just 5 minutes for the entire game, play perfect Rocket League, and they have what it takes to beat Rogue. They proved that in that last game, and if they play how they did in that overtime this game, I think they can beat Rogue by at least 2 goals.
Well, we'll see if that's true. And already that one hitting off the crossbar. Weak shot. Denied again. Scrum in the corner. Now a double commit. Memory and Rapid both airborne. Turo snags that mid boost and bails. Now had to turn for this one. Taroko will knock that one aside. Memory shooting across net. Now a pinch will send this back to Rapid, who quickly gets demoed.
Yeah, you saw a communication breakdown there from Rogue. Didn't know who was going for it. Turo gets up in time. And again, KC Pioneers aiming for that backboard, but Rogue are just ready for it. And they're just saying, go ahead, keep shooting it there, because it's turning into offense for us as Taroko taps this ball down, but you see Rapid and Beast Mode both waiting for that ball.
And that was a nice infield pass. Rogue looking to make things work. That one off the backboard. A scramble in front of net. Rogue breaking down the Pioneer defense bit by bit. Memory finally along clear, but it's right into the hands of first killer. Rapid's gonna have to get a good touch. Gets away from him. Taroko ready to come in. Now a lob pass up to first killer, and Memory there quickly.
Beast Mode's got the space, couldn't get the dunk, and Rapid finds the tight angle, goes close post and low, and gives KC Pioneers the advantage.
Sneaks this one through, doesn't he? Turo first. Taroko, he threaded that needle right between all of them. Rapid, a quick shot. I think that surprised the Rogue defense.
Absolutely. You don't expect that shot to not only come in with the accuracy, but the speed Rapid was able to put on that ball. And what happened?
A miscommunication of epic proportion. Beast Mode is trying to lay this up for Rapid to get a tip, and Rapid turns.
What?
He turns. He thought Beast Mode was going to stay on it. That is tragic for the Pioneers.
Did that? I'm still... All right, James, let's forget about that one. We're all tied up. Only a half a Rocket League. There we go. KC Pioneers back up by 1, as it should be.
You know, Memory, he has earned his paycheck today. This one could not have come at a better time. It can be deflating to have that happen, but to get the goal right back, it's like nothing ever happened.
Just wash your hands of it. No one has to talk about it again. You don't
forget
bring
that
it up
one fast.
Yeah, and this is a dangerous one. And KC Pioneers having some issues with communication. We've seen a few double commits. We've seen, obviously, an own goal. And, you know, it's one of the easiest things to avoid. Just call what you're going for.
And that was botched communication situation. And Beast Mode did it again. He passed it back. This time,
Rapid was ready for it. Backward pass, first killer. Those backboard reads can be tough, reading that ball bouncing over your shoulder like that, but it has looked easy for first killer. Now Memory off to the sideline. Rapid down, second effort to the middle. Taroko will hit first killer on the wall. First killer going for a hard hit.
Oh, Beast Mode had a jump and gets off the back wall for that save. Great mechanics there from Beast Mode to not only avoid the demo, but go off of that back wall and get a touch on the ball to save that goal.
Ooh, and the demo from Taroko on Rapid, if that shot from first was underneath the crossbar, that would have been in. Taroko, now off to the side, Turo. Second effort, pinches it off the corner, but Memory has been so good for the Pioneers, coming off that back wall, getting the clear, hitting the ball to space, and allowing the Pioneers to recover.
Oh, first killer wanted to get a little more power on that one, but Memory got bumped around by Taroko, giving first killer a ton of time and space, and that's a dangerous pass, but Taroko can't quite find the angle, but Rogue's gonna maintain possession here, still trying to find one goal here and tie this game up.
Beast Mode in reverse. Poking it across net. First, launching it to the side, and now to the corner. Good series of events for first killer. But now Beast Mode racing to it. Taroko turning Memory. Wins that 50. Rogue struggling to maintain possession in the offensive half.
They're just having trouble getting by KC Pioneers right now, as they are just so spread out. Earlier in the series, they were so bunched up. Offense, defense didn't really matter. They just wanted to be close to each other. Now, they got a little more comfortable. They're saying, hey, we can hold our own against these guys. We've proven that, so just hold your side of the field and do your job.
Oh, first killer! He faked out the defense, but it looked like his teammates were also a little bit razzle-dazzled. Last chance for Rogue to tie things up. First killer, the 50 now to Taroko. Throws in the middle. He has got a reverse. He pops it up. Taroko to first. First killer gets denied by Memory on the goal line. And it's not over yet. Finally, the Pioneers get it to the ground. And oh my goodness, we see it again. The Pioneers denying the goal line shot at 0 seconds from Rogue.
Just showing zero nerves when that clock hits 0 and the ball is coming towards the net. So fun to watch KC Pioneers in the last seconds. And they've given themselves fresh life here in this tournament, and Rogue did the unthinkable and just gave up these games to KC Pioneers.
And the Pioneers, they are now in the driver's seat, Subi. We saw them go down 0-2. You thought it was over just from what you said. You thought if the Pioneers lose game 2, no chance they reverse sweep. And look where we find ourselves. Game 5. And it's going to come down to this. One team will be moving on. The other will be eliminated from the Winter Major.
Yeah, this is what it all boils down to, my friend. I cannot wait for this one. Game 5s are my favorite, especially when it comes to the majors and everything on the line.
About so many series that you think back on in the history of Rocket League have been those decider. And now the ball getting delivered to midfield. We're about to kick off. Can Rogue, who just won the last Winter Regional, stay alive in the major?
My goodness. And looks like we're going to have a little reset. Someone disconnected, and we're going to make sure we get these players back in the lobby, get it back to an even playing field.
So we'll thank you for your patience as we wait to sort this out. Right now, as you said, Subi, player connection issues. That's never fun, but we will get this one back and going any moment now. And honestly, you've got to wonder if this is good or bad for Rogue. Rogue, obviously the team that has the player connection issue, but now they're going to have to sit and let this stew. They were up 2-0, up 2-1 in the series, and now they've let the Pioneers fight their way back. and it would be an upset. The Pioneers, they have not had the best winter split, and to take out Rogue, who took out G2, that would be something else.
It's just proves you can never really truly know what's going on in the Rocket League scene. No matter how close.
I was muted the whole time. What the freak?
It's just
okay.
Anything can happen on any given day. As Rogue
I'm like, what the heck is happening?
Have had KC
right.
Pioneers in 3 games, but
I
let them stick around,
folded,
and here we are. Game 5, Champions Field, everything on the line.
First. And he has really been that star player for Rogue. And when you're the star player, everyone looks to you in moments like these. And these are those defining moments of a player's career.
Oh boy.
In these big events, when it's all on the line, how do you play? Chance for first. Can he read the double? Doesn't get a chance. Rapid hitting that one.
Oh,
now
wow.
sailing
Almost
towards net, just wide. Rapid over first, and then he gets demoed by first. First
and
killer,
you know
another demo.
You know what these are? These are statement makers right now.
Oh,
but
memory
goes to the back of the net, uncontested. The demos did nothing.
Bro, don't tell me you're gonna leave. No, don't tell me you're gonna lose.
You're exactly right, Suited. The demo, first killer was so wrapped up getting demos on players at the midfield that he just didn't expect Memory to take this one towards net. And so Memory, he knows he's got no one behind him. First killer's demoing everyone, but he still pushes ahead and gets that goal. Memory coming up clutch for the Pioneers.
You just got to be able to keep your emotions in check, especially game 5. You can't put yourself out of position like that. No matter how good it feels to demo a player, take him off the pitch. If it isn't for strategic reasons, there's no need to do it. And right there, first killer showing you why. You can't let your team go in a 2v3 scenario, because Memory can absolutely take that ball the length of the field, and he just did it.
Hold up, boys, gotta take a call.
Too slow to that ball. First, launching it towards the corner. Good scoring chance. Taroko with the whip.
Oh.
Taroko, and oh, you see a bump. First killer getting a bump. The ball still found its way towards net, but Rogue, that was not as polished of an attack as you'd expect in that situation.
And that's a good bump there. Taking first killer off the ball. He's such a threat, and good defense there from Turinturo. But I love that bump from Beast Mode. He's already rotating back. It just took a little turn of the sticks to push himself in the first killer and take him off the ball and lead to an offensive opportunity.
Beast Mode comfortable in that physical role. As he's racing for this ball, Turinturo. Good patience for Beast Mode. And now Memory. That ball pops high. He'll stay with it. Out of boost now. Beast Mode comes into support. First killer will clear it off to the side. Now Taroko back to first. First up to Turinturo. Turinturo almost forces it through, but it's saved yet again by the Pioneers.
And Beast Mode, great interception there. Saw that pass coming from a mile away, and Turinturo pushes it right back in to the KC Pioneers half. We just got past halftime, and James, KC Pioneers up 1 goal, just forcing Rogue into awkward position after awkward position. And it's starting to feel like it's crunch time for Rogue. I know there's still a ton of time left, but just doesn't seem like they can do anything to break through this back line of the Pioneers.
And it's about time to break through the glass for the panic button for Rogue. They're still scoreless as we're in the final minute and a half. Rapid, a lob up. Look in field. First, we'll head towards net with that shot. Beast Mode. Lovely finesse on that save, getting it safely into the corner. First killer diving for the demo.
Yeah, again, putting himself out of position and leads to a turnover.
Taroko, great touch. First, we'll have a scoring chance. Out of boost, it's gonna bounce off the backboard and then get cleared by Memory. First killer trying to do it all, but didn't have the boost to go for that double.
And this is where if you're Rogue, every single possession matters so much right now, and that's a great stop. And right now, Rogue's gonna have some numbers to push forward, but Taroko threw that ball downfield, and 40 seconds to go, James. They can't let this one go in as beast mode a little too high, and this is a great chance to run downfield.
Rogue, they have the possession now, but Memory has been so good. These clears, they sail downfield. Memory, a lot of times that last defender to deny Rogue. Now bump, is it on target? It bounces back to Taroko there, no defender.
No way.
And Rogue tie it with 19 seconds left.
Bad backflip from
First
Memory.
killer not only gets the boost, but gets the bump to open the net wide and free for Taroko, and he's not gonna miss that opportunity. Just like that, all tied up, under 20 seconds to go. Champions Field, you can't write it better, but they almost gave it away.
Last push, perhaps. Oh, what a pinch there. First killer timing that one. Beast mode back. Now Turo, double tap downfield. Happy to let this one hit. We've got overtime. Next goal, moving on. You concede it, and you're done.
Both teams all in right now. Whoever drops this goal is packing their bags and going home. And Rogue trying to make a statement as Turo almost found the upper 90 in the offensive surge. Isn't done, but Turo rotated all the way back to his own half to grab that full boost pack.
That was such a smart pass from First Killer as well, but there was nobody ready to take the shot. Now First, off the ceiling and down.
This is out.
Rogue trying to set up in the mid. First was millimeters away from getting that pinch. Now Memory hard hit. Rapid. The redirect.
Oh, what a save.
Saves it. Memory dives. And now beast mode with some real estate.
Oh no, this is bad.
A scary moment there, Subi. And we're not done yet.
These just
Backward bounce. Taroko will hit it downfield. First killer diving hard. Rapid again.
What a save, Turo.
Turo saves it.
Oh my.
Turo.
Yo, this is intense, bro. What the freak? First killer's gonna be like the one to end it, bro. Watch.
Starting to get
I'm
very
just calling it right
comfortable
now.
on that offensive half as he gets a bump on Turo and just takes away enough time so Turo can't get the shot. And beast mode will slow things down, get the ball in his hood. Beautiful flick up the crossbar, and Memory can't quite find the angle on that one.
And that was a monstrous flick from beast mode. Allowing more space and time now for the Pioneers as they are encroaching. Rogue trying to get this ball out. First killer leaves it to go for Boo. Almost left his team high and dry. Another demo. First killer taking some massive risks.
This is intense,
I mean, they
bro.
already went all in. Keep going. Show your hand. Show what you got. The pass from Taroko, red. Again by beast mode. That's multiple times now that he has broken up those infield passes. Just sniffed out what Rogues wanted to do. And back and forth we go, James. This is such a fun overtime.
Taroko. Get that right to Memory, who controls it. It's gonna be a chance. Memory, the flick. First killer to the corner. Beast mode with the boost steal. Beast mode, getting it back to Rapid. Memory pinching this off the corner. Turo centering that, but get it enough into the midfield. Beast mode gonna boost up in the corner. First killer back to Turo. Turo trying to air dribble.
Oh my gosh.
But Memory is there on the goal line to save it for the Pioneers.
I thought he was lined up to not only get that first bump, but the second. That would have been disgusting as this ball goes up, and Taroko just taps it down. Dangerous one in his own half, and 3 minutes have come and gone here in overtime. Still all knotted up, and still both teams trying to really just push down and get a good offensive play downfield as that one is cleared all the way back towards midfield. And James, I cannot wait. Whoever scores this, I just can't wait to see their reactions. You know they're going to be jumping out of their seats.
Well, it almost feels like it's going to have something to do with a first killer demo who he has been taking so many risks, hunting for these demos, trying to find that open net, trying to break this Pioneer defense that's been so stingy.
This is intense, dude.
Now center ball memory turning. We'll pop it up for beast mode.
Beast mode? Oh, he didn't get the flip. Sag.
Off the ceiling. Turo staying behind it. Memory.
What a clear.
Another solid clear. Full distance.
Oh, wow.
That's wide. Yeah, just leave it.
Great touch there by Rapid, but
miss.
Nobody thinking that one's gonna make its way all the way through. And Beast
no way.
Almost.
Taroko.
Almost own goal that. That would have been disaster.
Oh man.
Thankfully,
imagine if one of them own goals. Imagine.
A little breathing room.
Holy, this is intense.
Missed that mid boost. That allowed first killer to get full. Didn't really haunt him. His first killer is able to catch that. And that was a very lightly handled ball by first killer. Not an easy thing to do, especially with this much pressure on the line.
Oh, and Memory had to go up as
nice
Taroko was
control.
coming through looking for bumps and demos. And thankfully, Beast Mode was able to control it. And this is awkward. They're all pushed forward. Nobody back in net, but not enough time taken by Rogue to really take advantage of that one.
What a
we
clear.
have played another full game
of Rocket
League in overtime.
League, oh my god.
The tension, you can feel it, Subi.
Hey, what? We played one, why not go two? Let's just keep going. But Rapid has a man available top of the box. Didn't pull the trigger. He knew that he was that last man back, and if he pushes forward, all three members were committed, and nobody was holding down that back line.
It was another backboard read from first killer coming out of net. Infield pass. The shot high, but Beast Mode's there to save it anyway. Turo gets the demo on Rapid in net. Memory clear it down. First killer right back on it.
Oh my goodness.
High pop from Rapid.
What I have the gut feeling that KCP is gonna
has
win this.
Taroko on the back corner, but
Just
Beast Mode waiting on the wall. Infield pass.
Oh, what a save!
Saved by first killer. Taroko up the sideline. That could have been it.
Oh no!
He put it wide.
Was looking for it.
Oh no!
Net Beast Mode comes up clutch. Air dribble. Oh God! Taroko on the goal line sends Rogue on.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Puts the defense on a poster. Rapid had no other place to put this ball other than right into Taroko's lap, and Rogue pushed themselves through. And
wow, about a skin of the teeth, bro.
They took
about a skin of
Rogue
the teeth, bro.
6 games, basically. But ultimately, Rogue come out on top.
Oh, man. What an ending to that one. It was so back and forth, Subi. Rogue, you felt like they were going to give this one up. It seemed like this was slipping through their fingers. You saw first killer getting out of position, going for demos, being punished by the Pioneers. The Pioneers battling back to force this game 5. It seemed like it was theirs for the taking, but that play, the dunk on the goal line after over 6 minutes of overtime, that is one that really makes you just have to stop, sit down, and take a breath, Subi.
I mean, and if you're on the Pioneers, you just gotta take your cap
back,
because
bro.
ultimately you did all
let me
that
get
you
my,
could,
let me get
and
my
you
hours
put
back,
yourselves
bro.
in
Let me get my hours
beautiful
back.
positions to move on throughout the tournament.
That's
but
it? That's all you get 2 drops the whole
happened
stream?
in overtime, and Rogue played consistent throughout 11 minutes, and that's 11 minutes without a break. That is not an easy thing to do, rather.
So Rogue, even
so
though
version
they
1
gave
next,
up those 2 games, it goes to game 5. They fend off the reverse
version
sweep.
versus
They will be
Alpine
moving
now.
on. We still have one more match today. Version 1 going up against Alpine. That's coming up after the break.
Oh boy. Should I stay for the last match? I can't really. I have to go in a little bit. I actually gotta go now. Hey, shout out to everyone that joined the stream, stopped by, you know.
Oh, and your team. And the other team.
You know.
And the ball.
I appreciate
y'all. Freestyle aerials and stuff. Yep. Just you, the open road, your team, the other team, the ball, and all the freestyle aerials and stuff.
Okay.
The new Ford F-150
Alright, y'all.
Rocket
I appreciate
League
everyone come slide through.
Available now.
Appreciate everyone. All the support. We're going up. I had 100 subs and I lost it.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited
no
right.
freaking.
Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give
okay.
families more
So
entertainment
I'll
with
see
Disney
everyone
Plus,
later.
Hulu,
I
and
appreciate
ESPN.
everyone. Shut up. Ads. know, talking over me and stuff like that. All right. Make sure y'all sub, turn on post notifications. And yeah, see y'all later. Stay safe, stay hydrated.